My girl gonna leave. I got a side chick.
Yep. So Gil decided to send his minions
videos. That's what. Oh, the future is.
I always look at this when you want to extort somebody.
to come at me and Kwame Brown.
Man, nobody. You know damn well he was gonna miss that layup. The fucking play. They just be running play just to run it. They could cost you millions. It could, but it can't. I mean,
that's to Bronny, nigga. Fuck.
Trust me, I probably would have paid the 62. I ain't gonna lie. I'm talking because I ain't got no dirt these days.
Gotta pay the late.
But I probably would have paid.
Hit the like button, y'all.
That's cheap as fuck.
Gotta pay the late. Pay the late.
He has to pay to lay. 60,000 is cheap as fuck. What kind of lame say some stuff like that? 60,000 is cheap as fuck. This guy is a lame. Now, way to tell every girl that all they got to do is DM you, dummy, and you'll pay them 60,000 to stop something. Watch what else he says. I told y'all he was a paymaster. He got to pay the lay. It ain't my fault. I told y'all who these dudes is. They want to get mad. You little paymaster. 60,000. That's nothing. I always got to do the duck lips like a hoe. Come on, man.
The night, Bronny. This is the night.
I think I paid what, 100, 200 for someone who said she was pregnant. It's the thought of it. Hold on, sweetheart. hold on. You said what? Soon as that 200,000 hit that motherfucker account. Oh, it was a scare. All right. I bet it was.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not getting extorted these days, nigga. I'm not doing nothing to get extorted.
Ronnie, go.
No. Nigga, no. Why would you pass? That is bad playmaking. Come on, Ronnie.
Turnover, Ronnie. That's a turnover, in my opinion.
KYP, know your person now.
That's a turnover. Nobody.
Did y'all hear this clown say KYP, know your personnel? I ain't never seen somebody that got to copy everything someone else is saying, but I have never heard this dude. He was never around Michael Jordan like that, so he didn't know the terminology. That's something that Michael said directly to us in practice all the time. And now here go Gilbert Arenas said, KYP, know your personnel. God, dog, man. And listen, bro, why don't you just change your name to Gilbert Kwame Brown? Because, like, you got to stop this shit. You done paid $100,000 for some booty, and then now you got to copy everything I say. And that's why you got to pay for booty. If you had an original bone in your body, you wouldn't have to keep coming over here trying to disrespect me because it hurts your feelings that you trying to be me. Because this shit is sad at this point, boy. You got to say everything I say. Can I have something to myself?
Thank you.
That is bad playmaking. Come on, Bronny.
Turnover, Bronny. That's a turnover, in my opinion.
KYP, know your person now.
That's a turnover. No, you're not in the.
KYP, know your person now. Hey, Mr. Me Too. Hey, Mr. Me Too. This is crazy, man. Y'all just tell me if y'all ever heard this before. I've never heard nobody say that on the internet until I said it.
Ronnie, go. No.
Why would you pass? That is bad playmaking. Come on, Bronny.
Turnover, Bronny. That's a turnover, in my opinion.
KYP, know your person now.
That's a turnover. You're not in the pass, nigga.
Good. Oh,
Fastest smack tonight by the Magic. That's fine. It happens, Mo Nix, as we know.
Industry's exemption.
I'm gonna put an overlay up. I'm gonna play this until the time come up. I'm gonna put this overlay up so that I don't get flagged. We're gonna play this up under fair use. Fair use. I got the mute back on. Well, the sound back on. We're gonna play this up under fair use. And I want to illustrate how this dude, Kevin McHale, is a vagabond. I just dropped the link for him, I think. Let me drop it again. If I didn't drop it, let me drop it. And let me text him again, make sure he hold on, y'all. Matter of fact, let me play it.
You 40?
Okay. I'm 40.
Did it make you feel more
40-year-old virgin like
but I feel like it's a trap, and actually they want you to cry about an extremely limited number of experiences.
Oh, I'll cry.
Yeah, but like what gets you there? Like what kind of if a loved one or a relative died and I cry, I feel like my girl gets that. That's okay.
Loved ones and relatives, I usually don't cry until
I wasn't
later.
crying over the EBT.
No, you was definitely crying over the EBT.
I was crying over the fact that I qualified for EBT. That's crazy. I was crying over the fact that y'all don't realize when you get EBT, you get the medical. My feet is fucked up. I got shot in my feet. I got crazy shit going on that, I shouldn't have at 40 years old, but I make it look good. Y'all don't know. Black don't crack, but it erode. Meaning it'll look good on the outside, but we got to take care of ourselves, black people. Water break.
You 40?
Okay. I'm 40.
Did it make you feel more
40-year-old virgin like him?
Did it make you feel more comfortable crying or talking about the EBT thing, given that you were in a room with two other people who were on EBT? Smack and T-Roll both admitted
I wasn't really
that they
thinking
were
about that, and like I said, it was for the medical.
T-Rail said he was on it too?
Yeah.
I heard Smack. I don't know about T. They didn't say that.
I feel like Smack or T-Roll, you can't be on EBT if you drive a G-Wagon, right?
Smack said he was on EBT now.
Yes. T-Roll, I think, was talking about back in the day, yeah.
Oh.
It's just like when you got like a homegirl and she like not that pretty, but you still tell her all the stuff that is pretty about her. Like, girl, that's some cute shoes, girl. You wearing that? It's kind of like that.
Girls love to do that too.
That's what he was doing. Like I had EBT too.
He might end up.
But yeah, I
on it
don't
again.
feel embarrassed about that shit. I wasn't crying about the EBT. I was just crying like, damn, like I could use a $25K for something. I just want to whip. Because when I was hanging around a homie, I had a 2009 jelly. I made 10 bands when I first got out, but they took that. That's why I qualified for.
I mean, I think a lot of people's reaction to it was just kind of like, you should get out there and hustle and not.
Yeah, why you think I'm not hustling? Like that was crazy.
But I'm gonna be real, right?
Yeah, I did say that, didn't I?
You trying to give me a Fed case?
Yeah, but right now,
there's a lot of ways you could hustle. It doesn't have to be
on my
illegal.
granny couch, Adam. I'm
You're not talking
gonna
about-
start today.
you talking about hustling music or just get a job?
Either way, don't you wake up and just try to figure out how to get some bread every day, basically?
Every day.
I'm too fucking sexy and I'm too talented to ever do a job. I won't even do a job like you do. I don't even have to work, and people will bless me. I know this sounds like some cocky shit, but I lived it. Like, I'm a prophet, bro.
But you can't like
my legacy. People want to pay me because of
You
my
don't
legacy.
have to work.
I don't have to work. Now I can't take. Care of my kids. I can't take care of you and you, but me. I could go to Africa. I'm good. I could go to China. They know me there. Y'all could make me feel like I'm nothing here, but I know.
No,
I get the DMs. Like I'm really like that nigga.
if you needed to, wouldn't you?
Do y'all hear this goddamn bag of bum? Do y'all hear this clown? I'm sexy, and what do you say? That might work for you and you and you, but I'm known all around the world. I can't take care of my kids, but I can take care of me. That's the reason why you need to be shoveling shit or anything else you got to do to get a goddamn job, jackass. You supposed to be shoveling shit if you have to. But you talking about, I don't got to do all that. That might be for you because you ain't got no talent. Like, this dude is a clown. This dude is a clown. But this says a lot about women, because I want you to show, I'm going to go back. I want y'all to hear what this man said in the beginning of how he getting around. I want y'all to know what he said about crying and what he got out of crying. Let me see.
I'm 22.
Was that a bitch move? I mean, there's definitely a moment of emotional weakness that if you were a street rapper would probably be deemed unacceptable.
Right.
I don't make the
You know how
rules.
many bitches I got off that? You think I care about what niggas was saying? One. Oh, it's only two right now. Three.
I'm just saying, I don't think Lil Durk could.
He said, do you know how many bitches I got off that? He starts pointing around the room. One, two. Matter of fact, I might have to drop this down real quick for y'all to see this dude. Y'all might have to see this.
Saying? One. Oh, it's only two right now. Three.
I'm just saying, I don't think
What niggas was saying? One.
I don't make the rapper would probably be deemed unacceptable.
Right.
I don't make the
You know how
rules.
many bitches I got off that? You think I care about what niggas was saying? One. Oh, it's only two.
That nigga said, you know how many bitches I got off this? One. Oh, it's only two. No man also he broke pimp. No man at all. So he a broke pimp. Yeah, this man pointing around the room and there's women in there allegedly. And he said, you know how many women I got? One, two. And he didn't say women. So why is it always, I told y'all, a lot of these women be taking care of these Negroes. Some of these ladies, they make all this money just to take care of a man. Okay, hold on, my boy Eton's here. So we got to change up the subject. Let me take that down. Let me take this overlay down. Hold on. All right. Now, let me get this back over here. All right. Hey, Tom, what's up, brother?
What's going on, sir? How you feeling?
Man, I can't complain. Nobody would care if I would. You like my new background? Hold on, let me show you my new background.
You already got something new going on.
No, I just got an overlay up, man. Little background. But what's going on?
The piano? You be playing the piano? No, you don't play the piano.
No, that's a fake background, man.
I got you. I was like, all right, man, Kwame on the piano.
No. If I did, I'd have the little letters on it. I know that G G E G A G E. I learned that in middle school. I had to play that over again.
Go to the basics. Nah, but
Hey,
I wanted to holler at you. Because I saw you. That's why when I text you.
All right.
I saw your thing when it was recapping what we did, and I want to say for the record, I was not saying that you was gonna do anything to Gilbert. I was not saying that you was calling off anything. That wasn't what I was trying to say. I was talking fast, so that's how it came.
No, I was reading the comment section. Like these comment section was like, "What the? Only you and Prof can do this." I'm like, they think we beefing like Biggie and Tupac or something. I'm like, what the?
I don't think it was that. I mean, I think we use the word beef, but that's probably not the right word to use because it's not like a Biggie and Tupac type of beef. It's not like you're gonna do something violent to him. You know what I mean? It's more like a back and forth. Maybe that's what it is. You know what I mean?
To me, it's more like what they do to get us black folks to beef with each other so that it can only be one. That's why they're having the same MJ, LeBron, Kobe debate. Gilbert Arenas was on the outside looking in of the drama that actually started with All the Smoke podcast. Right. But we both were doing numbers off of said beef. You seen what my YouTube channel did arguing with Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes. Yeah. Their show, they got a lot of views off of it. So Gilbert kind of sat back and was like, man, I need to get in on this. And so he started coming up with these different basketball stories. So anytime I would say anything to him, he comes up with a basketball story. So this ain't nothing more than just a clout chase by Gilbert Arenas. I told DJ Vlad, I'm not coming on your podcast. Yeah. And now there's like 4 interviews with Gilbert Arenas on Vlad.
Now that DJ Vlad, and I said this when I posted it, but DJ Vlad, TMZ, I don't like the way that they promote brothers beefing with each other, and they try to do the Biggie and Pac thing, like, you know what I mean, and like, you know, this person said this person and this, and like kind of hype it up and everything like that, and they keep doing that, and I don't like that at all because they don't. And this is my opinion. I don't really know these cats, but just watching the stuff that they post and their work, they like profiting off of beefs, off of black men denigrating each other and talking bad about each other, and that's like their thing. So that part I have a big issue with because I think they're almost like promoting it so that it does go, you know, further. And if some tragedy happens, they just move on to the next. Like nothing.
But it's always a dude that's willing to play along with it though. Because all this started because I told Vlad TV, I'm not doing an interview with you. I think you're a culture vulture. And the media has done this same trick for years. What they do is, okay, I can't do an interview with you, then I'll interview anybody around you that don't like you. And so that's what Gilbert is there for. He's interviewing. I'm like, okay, so Gilbert, can you please just, if Vlad TV or anybody asks you a question about me, just don't say nothing. So he comes up and concocts another way to talk about me by saying, hey, I think I would be the #1 pick if we did the draft over again, and Kwame might go #3. And it's just like another way just for you to keep saying my name. So it's, and then everybody else on the outside looking in, why was Kwame so offended by that? If you knew what I knew and how I feel about Gilbert, all I ask respectfully is to not say nothing about me. That's it.
I mean, so when me and Prof was talking before, we was talking about trying to bring y'all to the table and seeing how, you know, it was, I don't know, I'm about to give up on it though, Kwame. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I'm like, I don't think Gilbert is there. I don't think he necessarily I mean, he likes to joke, and I think he did. I didn't watch it, but some people told me, I guess he went on he did a long one after we did ours.
6 hours.
Yeah. I was like, I'm not about to watch 6 hours and talk about this.
Don't worry, he broke it up in the clips and he talked about you too.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not. Well, the thing is, this is what people were saying, that he didn't like my interview with Coach Jordan because he felt that we were talking bad about him. But that wasn't even the point. Like let me say what my point. My point when we was talking when I was talking with Coach Jordan wasn't necessarily to talk bad about Gilbert. I was more talking bad about Ernie Grunfeld. Just so we're clear, what I now, it's not that saying that Gilbert is blameless, you know what I mean? But I was saying that I felt, and I still feel, and I will always feel this way, that Ernie Grunfeld let Gilbert do whatever he wanted to do. And Gilbert knew that. Like, we talked about that before. Like, he said that when he came on my podcast a while ago, that he knows that. This isn't like breaking news.
So why does he get upset when I give him a little bit of the blame? Why does he get so mad when I say something?
Okay, well, that I don't know. We don't. But I'm just saying, like, it wasn't talking bad about Gilbert. It wasn't saying he was a horrible teammate. That's not what our point was. The point was, yes, Gilbert, you and if you, I'm sure he's listening to this. You know as well as everybody else knows that if you would have made different choices, you would be a Hall of Famer.
Are y'all listening to what hold on, wait, E-Time. I just want the chat to listen to what you're saying. Take this in, guys. This is exactly what I said about Gilbert Arenas. I said offensively, he was amazing. Yes. He just didn't play defense, and he made horrible decisions because of the way he behaves. We were talking about behavior. I said because of the way he behaves, I don't want to be around somebody like that. And you're explaining exactly what I said. So what am I saying wrong?
Well, so like I'll even take it further. So that whole like one step past the half court and knocking down threes, I saw him do that before Steph was doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like with ease, like regular, like just take one step and just launch him. Like the skill level that he had, he could have been one of the greats. You know,
and then he get mad.
I can go further. His number would be retired with the Wizards. Like that's the level of how his talent was at that time. If he would,
but what got in the way? He didn't even want to rehab his knee the right way because nobody can't tell him that. Well, that's Gilbert Arenas.
But this is the thing. This is the thing, and I need Gilbert to understand this. We are old now. Number one, right? We look back on mistakes that we have made, and we can say we didn't do this the best way. And there's nothing wrong with that. I do that all the time. I talk about mistakes. I was just in speaking in New York, talking to these young people at Rock Nation at LIU, and I was talking about mistakes that I made. Literally, you know what I mean? Because you're supposed to learn. First of all, that was 25 years ago. We old now. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to be in the same place right now at the age that we are, the big age that we all are now, than where we were 25 years ago.
But he's still stuck in a time capsule because he'll speak towards me. Everybody loves to talk about Kwame Brown. It's like the topic at a dinner table or a picnic or something. So then when Kwame Brown says something back, I don't look at Gilbert Arenas like everybody else look at him. I look at him like a pompous, arrogant loser who played one end of the court, who if he would have dug in at 6'3" and would have got over screens and played defense, then maybe he wouldn't have had as much to give you on offense, but we would have won games. Being 6'3", laying in the screens and only playing one end of the court and joking and playing all the time, that was my problem with Gil. I knew we would never win with that style of play. You cannot win with a guy that just shoots the ball all day and don't play defense. So when I said that about him after he said all these things about me, then it's, oh, he's jealous of my career. And I'm like, okay, Gil, if you just don't want to talk about each other, then let's not talk. But if you're going to speak about me, then I'm going to speak my truth or whatever the truth is about you. I don't believe in my truth, so I'm going to speak the truth about you. Well, so look at this guy. He said, Gil exposed you for the liar. He had receipts. You guys don't understand how Gilbert manipulate y'all. I said Gilbert Arenas went to the coach and had me taken out of a game that I was dunking and played well. I even said the points that I scored to the exact. I think I had 13 points or 7 or 8 rebounds. So with a game like that, you don't go from that to basically no post-ups, one shot, not playing. If I show you, because I can, Karceno showed the timeline. The first game in the playoffs, Gilbert had 9 points of that game. The second game, Gilbert had like 30-something points. He came out and shot the ball every time he touched it. We lose the game. So we lost the game that he didn't shoot. So he goes to the coach and he says to him, I was in the way. And I can show you with video that the only thing we did different from the first game to the rest of the games is I was in the post with the ball. He tells the coach I wasn't doing nothing with the ball, but the video says a whole lot different. And then he goes on video and said, Tyson Chandler was killing us in the playoffs. We did a breakdown of that. Tyson Chandler had 2 points, 2 rebounds the first game. Second game, he had like 4 points and 4 rebounds. When I exited, Tyson Chandler started averaging a double-double every game. Tyson Chandler, I think one game had 21 and 13 or some shit like that in like the third or fourth game. So Tyson Chandler got paid based on Gilbert Arenas telling them, in my opinion, to take me out of the game because there's no way on God's green earth Tyson Chandler would have had those type of numbers against me.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, so and I hear y'all, and y'all rash out the details of it. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I just wish this is what because y'all there's a certain kind of playing around that I never took part in, and it was like the ribbing. You know what I mean? Like the going back and forth. I never took part in that. And if that's kind of Gilbert's thing. Like he does that with Nick Young, and they go back and forth with each other and they stuff like that. And that, but at some point, you got to see the other person's not laughing and it's not jokes no more, and leave it alone. And I just want him to get to that point with you where it's like, okay, there's nothing else to talk about. Like you don't have to do no more jokes. You don't have to. You don't went to cross the line, and somebody told me that in that 6 hour, you know what I mean, thing where he was breaking down everything like that, he did apologize for saying something about your family. Somebody
That's fake. That's fake.
I didn't hear it because I didn't watch.
Listen, I'm from the South. You don't apologize to a man over a computer. If I said something about your mother or your family, hold on one second. Go ahead. Yeah. If I said something about someone's mother or family, I'm gonna go to that person. The first time you hear an apology is gonna be from me. And it probably won't be on a phone. It'll probably be in person. If I said something that personal about somebody that you care about, I'm not going to say that for views and clicks to garner sympathy for people to think that I'm a nice guy. I just think all of that is cap.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can't, you know what I'm saying? But he did he apologize? Did he say, or did you watch all the 6 hours?
Hell no.
I mean, okay, did you watch some of it?
I didn't even watch it because I knew it was going to be BS. So I was waiting on, of course, they sent me little snippets. So he tried to counter everything I was saying by just moving around what actually happened. He didn't go to the first game in the playoffs where I actually played. He went straight to the second game. And so that's why I know Gilbert is always going to manipulate the truth. And I know that his agent came to Utah. He came to several other places. Dan Fagan wasn't the most savory guy in the world. Gilbert Arenas knows this. I never wavered from my story. And even the reporter that came out to my house, I never told y'all what was going on. I just left. And so there was a reporter, a black guy, who flew all the way to my house in LA.
That was Michael Lee. That was one of the guys that I had on. Right. The reason why I had those particular reporters on, they were all involved in this story in that area, in that era. You know,
look at this guy. Look at this guy. Kwame, you signed before Tyson Chandler. You guys don't know anything about basketball. You don't know anything about contracts. Austin Reeves could have signed this summer. Austin Reeves bet on himself. That does not mean that there's not a deal on the table for Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves' agent can get him a deal right now. And I'm sure the Lakers, the way he's playing, they would be hard pressed to get him signed right now before he get into the free market. So if you never played basketball, don't think that there's a 1 year window where you can sign. No, you can sign the year before your contract comes up so that you don't go into the free market. But Gil manipulates you guys because you don't really know nothing about basketball.
Well, this was my main point that I want to make sure, and I'm going to say it again and make sure it is abundantly clear that I was not in any way saying that Kwame was going to do any type of physical harm or attack or anything like that, or send some people out looking for Gilbert. That's not what I was saying. That's not what I was trying to say. That was not my point.
The people in the chat was saying Gil was trying to do that to me. I got all his threats that he said, but I looked at it like he's just talking for the internet. But until he was hanging out with the Russian mob, I just looked like he was just running his mouth for the internet.
Well, I don't know nothing about that, but I just want to make sure that's not what I was saying. And I will say also that a lot of people did see and appreciate the fact that you did take the step first and say that you would take responsibility for your part, and he had to take a responsibility of his part, for his part, and you would be able to just squash everything. Like when we had our interview, people did see that, and they did say that, and they commented, and they said different things to me. So that went over well. I just don't think it's you know what I mean. I wish it would be. In my mind, in me and Prof's mind, and maybe me and Prof are have some I don't know, too much what was it called? Optimism. You know what I mean? Too much rose-colored glasses.
Yeah, y'all have too much optimism because y'all don't see the monetary value in talking about me. He's never going to stop talking about me because he's made his most money talking about me. If you go back and look at ESPN First Take, I came through and smashed them, so they can't talk about me no more. And if you go back and look at every draft, they would bring up Kwame Brown, and it would be one of the number one things that they would do. They would bring out that old rant with Stephen A. Smith, and it would get millions of views. It's like the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah. And so Gilbert Arenas is now tapped into that market, and he comes up with these idiotic stories. Oh, downstairs, he beat you up. That was actually Brendan Haywood when he chased Brendan out of the club, and because he didn't help with the fight with P.J. Brown, and he threw a water bottle at the back window while Brendan jumped in the cab and drove off. I was there that night. But what happens is Gilbert Arenas listen and hear me tell stories, and then he go regurgitate them to his little gamers, and they think what he's saying is real. But it is what it is. He's never going to stop talking about me. It's too much money in talking about me.
He ever going to stop? I mean, that's everybody.
He's tried. Gilbert Arenas has had his most success talking about Kwame Brown outside of basketball. He's tried to have 3 or 4 shows. None of them were successful. The moment he starts talking about Kwame Brown, he's a hit. Anytime he says anything about me, he gets a spike in views. So he's never going to stop talking about me.
I mean, that's unfortunate, man. I mean, because I mean, it's just so sometimes enough is enough. You know what I mean? Like it's like let's move on. You know what I mean? Like,
I think it's a good thing. It'll see the difference between a company man and an actual man, because I don't own 50% of what I have. I own 100% of what I have. Gilbert Arenas tells people I own 100% of nothing. That makes absolutely no sense. But to the gamers and the people that he watch, they joke a lot. So everything is funny. But it'll give me a canvas so people can see, hey, do I want to be this guy? Or do I want to be a guy that turned myself into an employee that could be fired at any moment?
But that's the thing, though. A lot of people, I saw some people commenting and saying, well, why are you trying so hard to get them to squash it? It's entertaining. This is good. Why is I was like, no, it's not entertaining. Like I don't find it entertaining. I'm
not entertained by it. Somebody just keep making up stories about me. That's what they think trolling is. A guy that I haven't been around Gilbert in 20 years. The guy make up stories about me as if if I was just to start saying things about you, I haven't really physically seen you since 2006 or something like that. I may have bumped into you one other time. Right. But if I was to speak about your life right now, I'm ignorant to what's going on in your life right now. Right. So just because we played together, that's what Gilbert uses. He uses, I know him because we played together. You knew me as basically a kid. I'm a grown man. I'm rounding the corner to 50.
Yeah, we're getting old.
And this dude is steady playing online, and like it makes me mad that the people that know me actually know me in real life. The people I work with and the circle that I have, it really don't affect nothing. But the people that don't know me, it gives off the impression that I'm not as serious as I am. And I tell people I'm just joking with him online just to get other kids to see that's not who you want to be. Gilbert Arenas made himself a bust the moment he got drafted with me. He told those people he wanted to be an international pimp. He didn't run on the treadmill. He had a gun case in college. So if you want to define someone as a bust, to me, it's someone that has so much talent and nobody was in his way. And he just destroyed everything he touched based on his behavior. I can't help that Michael Jordan came back and I never got a chance to be the number one spot or the number one player. I don't even cry about that because I think it made me the person who I am. And this is who I was supposed to be in the beginning. Basketball is just basketball. People act like you have to play basketball in life. You really don't.
But people don't understand the lessons of life. And that's where I even using all of us as lessons.
He wants you to address me quitting. He trying to address me quitting, and he said Kwame didn't quit.
Yeah, he didn't quit. I addressed that with Coach Jordan. You know what I mean? And I told specifically there was nothing. It wasn't a matter of quitting. I was there. Like people say, Eddie Jordan said he and the owner pulled up to Kwame's house and asked if he wanted to play the playoff. Okay.
Yeah, they were trespassing. I told them before they got there that I wasn't playing, so they was trespassing. Actually,
I mean, but then you quoted that part that Eddie Jordan said, but then did you hear the part that I said right after that Eddie Jordan didn't know? And that was the part where it was Kwame's maturity of not wanting to come to practice when he was so upset with Gilbert because of what, that's the part, and he stayed away. That is maturity. Y'all don't understand that's not quitting. That's maturity. You know what I mean? Because I didn't have that. You know what I'm saying? Kwame had that at a young age. So he stayed away and said, listen, it would be better if I stay away right now because of how upset I am. We're in the middle of the playoffs, you know what I mean? And this is going on. It's better that I stay away. When he told me that, and I mean, if you're gonna quote the talking to the person that just commented, if you're gonna quote the part, quote the whole part. And then I explained to Coach Jordan, and I said I had gotten into an argument with Coach Jordan when I was actually advocating for Kwame when he didn't come to the practice, and I explained to Coach Jordan when I was interviewing him a lot of the stuff that he did not know, and he still didn't know to this day. It was still news to him when I explained it to him. So
yeah, and this is what people don't want to understand. If a player can undermine the coach and tear up fine slips in front of a coach, and they don't have to go to practice, one could make the argument that that's not a team. If it's one set of rules for one person and there's a set of rules for everybody else, that's not a team. And I've never been a part of an organization other than the Wizards that did that. Not even Kobe, one of arguably the greatest players who ever played, he didn't behave like that. So an idiot second round pick that got paid to behave like that, I think that's what's wrong with the league. And we don't talk about that enough. The reason why so many overseas players are starting to become better than our American players is because we get paid, get the bag, and start acting like rappers and start being in the club and start acting like a guy like Gilbert. So the level of play has gone down. We are identifying players as rebounders, as runners, as scorers. Overseas, they don't do that. The big men can handle the ball. They play every position. These guys in the next 5 years, there's not going to be any top NBA player that's not from overseas.
I mean, I think that one of the things, and we both see that situation the same. I just put so much blame on Ernie Grunfeld, and I get frustrated because that's never talked about.
I put $51 million of blame on Gilbert Arenas. When you get $51 million, he's not a baby. This is a grown man that showed discipline in order to get that type of money. Gilbert Arenas is a monster when it comes to working out, when it comes to showing discipline, when it comes to making himself the best product he can be. But when it comes to doing everything right to advance the team, he's nowhere. He's not responsible enough to do that.
I mean, I feel what you're saying. But I'm just saying that I think that if you hear about the Miami culture, right?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't have been able to do none of that in the Miami culture because it wouldn't have been allowed.
No, I agree. I agree. But just like
no, you can't do that, and it would have been stopped. So even if you wanted to do that, it wouldn't have happened. So
but just like Udonis Haslem, right? Udonis Haslem was put in place on the Miami Heat so that a Jimmy Butler or somebody come through with that type of attitude, then Udonis Haslem is in their face, and there's not a GM that's undermining it. So I give you the credit to that. But just like what Udonis Haslem does, there's a responsibility on the player as well. We cannot give grown men a pass that's getting $51 million to be a professional athlete, and he's a black man. Well, he's a Cuban man, and masquerading as a black man. And then he goes and does the things that he does with the maturity level that he shows. I think that's the problem. And in the media, they only want to show a maturity level of Gilbert Arenas. They don't push you forward. You wrote books. You do all kinds of things. They only push Kwame Brown forward when I started arguing with my teammates. Other than that, they didn't talk about me on the Breakfast Club. I've been the number one draft pick this whole time. I didn't make it to the Breakfast Club until I said something about stacking Matt Barnes.
I mean, that's true. That's true.
A guy who spit on a black man in public in front of everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I have my issues with the media with how they portray us, as a whole anyway, especially as black athletes. I think there's certain things that you wouldn't see happen to other athletes the way that they would happen to you. I mean, I don't see Stephen A. Smith. I mean, we don't have to go down that road. We already know how, but it's just that there's a certain level of denigrating athletes that has become the norm in the media, and that bothers me. You know what I mean? And it also it bothers me when I see other former athletes taking part in that, and that's the part that it's don't be like them. You know what I mean? Like you don't have there's like a brotherhood that we have, and there's nothing wrong with critiquing anybody.
I don't think we have a brotherhood at all. Now that I look back at the media and what it did, I was one of the most quiet players in the world. And now I see a video of Tracy McGrady talking about me out of the blue. There's several players that I didn't know that was speaking about me that had I known at the time, I would have definitely said something to them, because it's like, why? What is the point? What are you gaining out of talking about me? You a broke back dude that's trying to win, and you got time to worry about a trade with Kwame Brown? Like, I don't get it.
Well,
It's almost like they got paid to do so.
Well, no. They set it up. So literally everywhere that I would, so I can say for me personally, they tried to set it up for me to talk bad about MJ, about Michael Jordan for years. Like that's what they wanted to say. They're like, okay, you always speak out, you're always an activist, but MJ, he said Republicans buy shoes too. He's not the activist. So what do you have to say about that? Then they put the camera to me. And they're trying to get me. So it just sometimes has got to see what's going on and not take the bait. Like you see what they're trying to do. They're trying to pit one person against the other. And guys fall for it. And they'll put you on TV, they'll give you a good contract, and then tell you, you know what I mean? Now, talk bad about this player. Talk bad about this player. You know what I mean? Do that. And that's the part that I don't like that at all. You know.
But what would Tracy McGrady get out of that? He's not smart enough to know that. He's a all-star in the league. Why would he mention me? That would be crazy.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Tracy McGrady in particular. I'm talking more in general. But I understand your point because you say he was talking about you. But I'm just talking about in general. And they keep setting it up. It's like the Vlad TV people. They keep setting it up. Cats, if you go on Vlad TV, you know what they're trying to do.
That's why I don't go.
You know what I mean?
I don't understand why people can't make the smart decision beforehand. I didn't go on Vlad because of that reason. All he's going to do is ask me to talk about a crime or talk about somebody I'm beefing with or something negative. He's not going to promote nothing that somebody got doing. People don't make money off going to Vlad. They make money off the drama if they got drama. You end up going to jail or getting a #1 song until you get unalive. But other than that, I don't see what's the point.
But that's the problem, though, because what you said earlier, that's what gets all the clicks. That's what people tune in to see. You can see the Breakfast Club, and I watched about 5-10 minutes before I had to turn that mess off of when Dame Dash came on the Breakfast Club, and they were just going back and forth. He's mad. He's all. It got like millions of views. I was like, why people want to watch this? But so then you see that formula work. You see how the views are, and then people just want to duplicate it. But views ain't everything, man. It's like all money not good money. That's my. I'm not. It's not my thing, and I don't like seeing it. Other cats, I don't want to knock their hustle, but it's just it's not.
I got a question for you because somebody brought this to my attention. Karceno for life. Gilbert Arenas hadn't been a part of the Washington Wizards, the NBA, or nothing. I hadn't seen him or nothing. But then when we have our little back and forth, I say something about the Washington Wizards and how they ran things as an organization. And then all of a sudden, Washington fell in love with Gilbert again. Did you think that had anything to do with our back and forth?
I mean,
what did he do to get back in their good graces?
Yeah, I mean, they really wasn't messing with Gilbert for a while. I will say that. And,
I reunited this boy with the Wizards. I done got him a show.
I mean, they did bring him back. I understand the timing of it because then they brought him back and they had him, Karan and Antoine. They did the 3, but he hadn't. Yeah, I mean, it was around that time. I don't know if that was the deciding factor, but it was close to the time period. I can't disagree with that.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm just saying, I'm changing lives out here,
I just want, and this is my thing. When people was always telling me like you're wasting your time with this, like why there's so much stuff to talk about. Like why are you even worried about them? And like I said, we was talking. It's really for the young people that are watching us. That's the whole reason. It ain't even about Gilbert. It ain't about you, how y'all feel about each other. It's because of the young people. So I wanted to try to set a good example. That's it. I wasn't.
You know what though, and this is why This is why I say in real life, though, right? I have 15 to 20-year-olds that they've watched this Gilbert Arenas thing. They watched him. They seen the stuff that he's done on YouTube. They ain't just go on his Instagram where he cleans himself up. They seen this man sit on a panel and call my mother a prostitute, call her a hoe, and say all kind of disparaging things about me. Speak firsthand about situations that he wasn't there for. Say I beat a woman. Say all kind of disparaging things about me. And you know what that young brother said? He said, man, I learned a lot from watching you. I don't know how you stay calm. I would have been crashed out. He would have been in a box or I would have been in a jail just because somebody was talking. I said, for what? I said, he just talking to try to get a show. And every time he talks, he gets another show. Got a football show now. So it's sad that society is built around lying on one so another one can win. But I do think in real life, these young fellas are learning because they've walked up to me all the time and tell me like, dude, I know you can whip Gil ass. Like, I don't know why you haven't tried to position yourself around them yet. And I said, because that's what they want. Yeah. They've been looking when they go on a Breakfast Club and say that Kwame's mad about his basketball career. And then they depict the story of my father being a murderer and all these certain things. And then they say, watch out, Kwame come from a family of murderers. And they say this on the Breakfast Club.
Who's saying that?
Charlamagne the God.
Oh, but he's so, but he's one of them. He's like Vlad TV. He's like how Wendy Williams used to. And
it's a go along, get along game. I said something about Stack and Matt, and the reason why Charlamagne said something because he has a vested interest in that show. So Charlamagne the God is literally funding a few shows allegedly. So when you hear a bunch of people talk about me, it's a media game. It's a shell game. The people that get put on by other companies, they handle the dirty work for these guys that's putting on the show. So when I say something in the media, all they do is just come up with negative stories. The one story they're going to use is my children. I have the greatest relationship with my children, not so much their mother. And so that's been the age-old thing that they use against me over and over again. But at the end of the day, I don't think Gilbert and all these people are ever going to stop talking about me because there's too much money in it. And they need people like Gilbert because I preach against everything that Gilbert is about. I'm not going to build a show and sell 50% of it. I would do what Cameron and Mace did. I'll build up the show, and then I go ahead and get a licensing deal. And hopefully we can do it that way where we got a partnership and I'm not giving up creative control and everything on my show. Gilbert, they're going to push him out front because they want everybody to be that stupid. They want everybody to be able to be hired and fired and move another guy in his basement. And so I just preach against that. You know as just as well as I know, when you were done playing, 90-something% of your income stopped instantly. So you should know, just like I know, it's not about a check. It shouldn't be about a check no more, especially after all the money we made. It should be about ownership. It should be about controlling the narrative. It should be about being able to spend time with our family. It should be freedom at total freedom. Like, I'm never going to take a job for somebody else. And they say never because I already work for somebody. I work for me. And so anything outside of me that I build, I can't do it. But I can partner with anybody. And so what Gil preach and what those white guys have him preach is totally different than what I preach.
Yeah, I mean, I just you had to be. Everybody has to be able to look at themselves and look at the mistakes that they've made and be honest about it and learn from it. And then, you know what I mean? Teach the younger cats, okay, I made this mistake. I didn't do this right. I didn't do this well, but I learned from it. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? And it's just, that's what we're supposed to do. And you can't take offense because somebody's talking about something from, 25 years ago. And, it was almost like it was like they're saying I was a bad teammate and I didn't do this and I didn't work hard. Everybody said that. Everybody said that you was a bad teammate. Everybody said you didn't work hard.
No, I said he was a bad teammate. That was just my opinion because he didn't play defense.
So he was a different, like what I always talked about, coming in there and seeing him working out for 2 hours You know what I mean? Individual work, getting all this stuff. And he had a high IQ, everything like that. But he just had this thing where he kind of wanted to act out. And that was
it's not just about an act. I'm telling you, there's a difference between Gilbert Arenas and when I saw Kobe Bryant doing slide drills on defense, that's why this man won championships. And that's why I don't appreciate Gil and a lot of these people that are losers to talk about. Me and Gil are in the same boat. We both lost. He scored points for a few years, but he's a loser. I'm a loser. I never won no championship. So at the end of the day, what makes a winner? It's not a guy that's going to go work out in the gym by himself so he can make sure he hit all the shots he wants. It's the grunt work. It's the little things that you don't want to do. I watched Kobe Bryant with a sore ankle put his hands behind his back and work on slide drills and moving his feet. That's why they won championships. You saw a 40-year-old MJ play cards all night long, but he's still up at 6 o'clock in the morning working, not just shooting the ball. When LeBron James, what do you see him do every time you see him on video? You see him shooting threes. You see him step back shooting threes. Do you remember the series of moves that MJ used to do in workouts before the game? Was he just shooting jump shots or was he going game speed?
Yeah, it was all mid-range from that elbow. He would pump fake, he would do all the different stuff and that was his thing.
So when I try to tell guys what they're seeing right now is not real basketball, it's scripted to score points. This is not basketball. No one goes to the park and say, okay, Atan, you have the freedom of movement to come right here at this block, and then I'm going to start playing defense on you. No, we're going to fight like monsters and dogs for you to get to this spot.
It's going to change eventually. It's going to go back. It's not going to stay like this forever. This is like, I think this is like a bad phase that basketball is in for a while because they saw the success that Golden State had and Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, all them shooting all threes. And it's going to be a phase. It's going to go back. You know
how you ruin something when you take away its authentic nature and you try to manufacture points and you try to manufacture anything when involved in basketball. You know just as well as I know, somebody can dribble better than you. They could be taller than you. But what's the one thing they can't control? The will that you can impose on someone else. We can control that by saying, Atan, you're bigger than this guy. Don't touch him. Atan, you're stronger than this guy. Let him walk. They're controlling the game.
I'm agreeing with you. I do not disagree with nothing you just said. I'm just saying that it's not going to be stuck here forever.
I hope it's not stuck there forever. I think the fans are rebelling so much.
We both hoping.
Yeah. Well, after this whole gambling scandal, I think people are going to start watching with a close eye, and all this scripted basketball, it must stop. Golden State and Cleveland in the finals every year, really?
I mean, the NBA opened itself up to gambling so much with the advertisers and everything like that. You can't be surprised if something happens when you with gambling.
Chrissy O said Gil already KO'd this. Is done. Gilbert just lied to y'all. Gilbert skipped from the first. I'm not gonna go back to that. I'm not gonna waste your time while you up here. We'll argue with them. We already put Gil lights out. And the timeline worked perfectly. He skipped past game 1 and went to game 2. But finish what you were saying though.
I don't even remember.
My bad. Chrissy O, that's just somebody that always troll me. It's just he kind of triggered me a little bit. My bad.
Oh, you good. You know what I'm saying? You keep doing your thing. It's like you said, unfortunately, it's going to keep going. Gilbert's going to keep talking. He's going to keep joking, going to keep, clowning. I was hoping he would move past it. He said he was going to, but, I don't know.
But I don't care about that joke. He could joke. He can lie about my brother. He can lie about whatever. I don't care. But I'm just letting you know, he got trial next year. If he goes to jail, I'm going to report on it. I'm going to report. He's in the news. Harvey Levin report on it without them saying it's beef. If he gets set free, I'm going to report on it. Okay. It's in the news. I don't do nothing but report on it. You guys did an interview. I reported on it. He mad at me. Oh, let me show you how everything he said is a lie about basketball in his career. I'm like, damn, all this because I reviewed an interview?
Hey, I don't know.
They can't go back each time. Sports gambling and fantasy sports, everything is about more points now. Yeah. Take the big man out of the paint so they have a longer rotation to help so LeBron and all these guys can get to the basket. It's terrible. And then why are they dropping and plugging? Every time I watch a game,
No,
I
right.
swear it's hard for me to watch basketball because when I see the center go back and stand into the paint, I'll be like, what the hell are you doing?
Right. The guy's gonna shoot the ball. Why are you not
They're
pushing?
not better scorers. Just imagine letting Gilbert Arenas, and I don't even like Gil, but imagine him coming off with somebody standing in the paint. What are you going to be able to do?
He'd have had 100.
He would have scored 60 a night.
Oh man, yeah, 100%.
Like, so what are we doing? We're giving them credit for guards just saying, big man, show me what you're going to do. You're going to stay back? Okay, cool.
Right.
Okay, you coming up? Okay, lob to your guy. So a big man is always like, oh, shit, I don't know what to do.
You're in the matrix.
Yeah, like, I would have told coach, look, if you want me to play that defense, put Eton in.
Hey, man, listen, when Coach Jordan came, I was like, look, you want me to do that? And I told him, I was like, you want me to run way over there? I'll run way over there. It's all good. Just tell me what you want me to do. I just wanted to play. You know what I mean?
And then here I am trying to talk logical basketball. I'm like, coach, why don't you just ask him to square up and play fucking defense so I don't have to do all this? Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Eton. Somebody do what I say.
I didn't even ask. I'm like, you want me to go do that? That's what I'll do. So I had to come all the way from over here to go all the way over there to meet the dude that got beat on baseline, and that's what he wanted me to do. Man, he got me dunked on so many times. I was like, hey, one time Vince Carter just floated. Oh. And I was like, no, she didn't even know going. I wanted Sports Center for the wrong reason.
Hey, look, I used to be dying laughing like, yo, I don't know how in the hell they gonna do this, but hey.
We'll do.
I was sitting there watching those finals. Go ahead.
I gotta go talk about Syracuse, so I gotta roll, man. But hey.
All right, salute to you, brother.
Anytime you need me, man, let me know.
All right, appreciate you.
All right, man. Peace.
All right. Yeah, man. Hey, that was hilarious. That King could say that's not the point. Now I'm gonna drop the link. We got somebody in the back chat. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody to come up now and discuss this lie that Gilbert Arenas told. We can walk it down. We got the black hole in the chat too now. I know y'all gonna get mad that the black hole is here. Let him do it by himself. While that man moved a whole you know what into his garage. I'm doing all this editing. How you doing, ma'am?
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm amazing. I can't complain.
I'm just gonna sit here quietly and let other people join the chat.
Okay. Chrissy, you had a lot to say, ma'am. Can you come on up here and explain to me how I got killed, Miss Chrissy? Because I think Karceno did a very good job breaking everything down and making sure everything was everything. So please come up with your so-called "he killed me" story. The NBA game starting to look like the Mavericks versus the King back in 2000, where it was just scoring, no defense. But why Gil don't want to come up on your live? Because he knows he's a liar. Why would he want to come up on the live when he knows he's a liar? I never went over his live, but Cino told me, he said, hey, look, just sit back. He done fell in that quicksand. I'll be up. Give me a moment. Leave the studio. Okay.
I'm just curious, why did you not respond to any more of my Instagram messages?
Why didn't I respond to any of your Instagram messages? I don't be on Instagram like that. After I get off of YouTube, I normally just go into real life. I don't get back on Instagram or none of that.
But the point of me messaging you through Instagram is so that I wouldn't have to come to YouTube Live.
You don't have to come to YouTube Live. If I don't message you back, then you just have to wait until I message you back. This is getting crazy here now. Matter of fact, I'll tell you what, we're going to take this off of live. I'll message you back in private because I don't understand what you want, but I'm going to find out what you want today. Jesus Christ. I feel like Bronny Jane. I don't understand, Biz. What the hell is going on? She's an angry baby mama. I don't know this woman. Oh, you got stalker chicks? Kwame very insecure. How did that fit insecurity? I'm confused. Let Kwame's new girlfriend? Oh. Okay. Hey man, sounded like she ready, but that's not something for the internet. I don't, you know what I mean? How you gonna ask me why I didn't respond to you on the internet? It's crazy. That's amazing. Who is this? Hey man, I own 100% of nothing, but every so now and again I get these calls. Oh, I can't show it to y'all. Can I? Oh, I gotta drop the background in order to show it to y'all, so you won't be able to see it. Hold on, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Because they think I do this shit for beefing and all. Man, I don't give a damn about no Gilbert Arenas. Man, I got people that rock with me in real life and be like, man, keep going. I appreciate what you're doing. They talked about Jesus. Who cares what they say? What's up, Sino? Man, hold on, I'm putting this up. Man, hey, look. Why are they saying that this man killed us when the video you put out responded to everything that they said? Like, I'm confused now. Do they just like Gilbert more than me?
I believe so. They like to support the liars. See, when the lie becomes legend, they just print the legend. But that's what happens is these people they just blinded by celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
Celebrity could throw somebody, a baby, off the cliff. They'd be like, well, we don't know what that baby did.
Oh, man.
That baby could have been ill.
Oh, please.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Cino, what the hell you doing at my house, man? Hey, Christy, we up here to have fun, man. Hey, look at this dude.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. We got it. We got it.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
We can't say nothing about him. He a flag. He's sensitive.
Oh. What was Eton talking about? I walked in late.
Oh, you should go rewind it. You should rewind it back.
I'm going to rewind it.
Chrisio, can you tell me what that is right there?
Hi, Kwame. Just checking if you're still the registered owner of 2019 acres, Glenn County. Appreciate
No. Say it right. 21.9 acres.
2109 acres in Glenn County. Appreciate your response.
And what did it say after that today when I just got text?
Hi, Kwame. Just a quick follow-up regarding your lot in Glenn County. Are you interested in selling?
So is that 100% of nothing? Was Gil right about that too? That I own 100% of nothing?
Okay, well, you're taking the 100% of nothing.
No. I want to unpack
out
that.
Of control. You own this. Clearly, this is property that you own fully.
Okay, so what did he mean by that? Because I didn't understand that. So can you? Because you guys listen to idiotic things and it sounds good, but what does that mean?
That's your opinion that it's idiotic. Because you were joking on him about 50-50 with underdog.
I wasn't joking. Why was I joking? He said he owned 50% of that.
You were coming at him regarding underdog, saying he sold half of his company. So he said, what do you own? What do you own that's worth millions and millions of dollars? That was his point.
So I said something that was truthful about him because he said it. And then he goes and make a lie about me saying that I own 100% of nothing. How can someone owns 100% of nothing when the thing that I own has a note to it that you can see what it's worth?
I mean,
well, the thing is, I believe somebody in his chat said that and he just ran with it. He's not original like that.
That is clearly a property that you own, Kwame. So, it's all good.
I was trying to tell him that what he says don't make sense. You can't.
Yeah,
he says everything as a joke. Huh?
Okay. You don't have to mark everything that you own. We know you own it. He's talking about a big brand.
No, well, I do because when you allow a lie to stand, right? Again, I do this for the younger generation. There's so many people that sell out and do the things that Gilbert do because that air pack money look like real money. And then when they don't have the same, let's say, influence or notoriety when they turn 50 and 60, then they're broke. So the thing that I'm doing, will sustain me whether I'm 50, 60, my back go out, whatever else. So always going after a check is not always the best thing to do, is what I want to show most people.
And that's a good example. You don't always have to go after money, but you know that Gil is a businessman. So this is the arena that he's in, sports, media. So, you know, let him do him, you do you.
Right. And that's what I told him. I said, you basically turned yourself into an employee, and I don't think that I would do that. I wouldn't do something like that. I wouldn't turn myself into an employee when I already own 100% of something.
Well, there are people that are employees and owners at the same time.
Right. But they make the decisions. Like right now, I'm an employee and I'm the owner of my own business, and there's nobody else going to tell me what to do. Same with Karceno.
Okay, that's what's up. That's good. And
Yeah, see, the problem with
Gil might be doing it a little differently.
Here's the problem with what Gil did. Gil wanted, what he kept saying was infrastructure. He wanted the infrastructure. He needed their infrastructure. He doesn't even understand what that means. When what they were trying to tell him, people like Lowe, who owns his own business 100%, everyone around Gilbert Arenas, he was talking to, owned their business 100%. This is why Lowe didn't understand when he was telling him what he was telling him. He was dictating, and what he was bringing up was the fact that you didn't have to give up 50%. So I didn't even understand how would that even come to be. But when you want someone to put their money in as well, so it'd be less costly for how much you have to spend, what you end up giving up is more than 50%. And that's what Gilbert Arenas gave up, more than 50%. It's really a 75-25 when you look at it, because what he's getting is 50% of the revenue of the YouTube ad money. Like he gets 50% of that. But the actual decision making, they determine who gets hired and fired, not you. He can't bring what happened with Miko on the set. He can't bring her back. It's his company, it's his show, and he can't determine who's going to be on the cast. It's up to Underdog to make those decisions. If they say she can't come back, she can't come back. And
but that's the decision that Gil made, Karceno. Yes. I'm not sure why. If that's a done deal.
Oh, Karceno. I know why he did it.
No, but Karceno, but hold on, Karceno. But that was Gil's decision. It's a done deal. That's the choice he made. I'm not sure why you're so concerned about the decision that he made. Now he has grid. Well, you sound like you are, honey. Now he has grid.
Now like he has giving you explanation. So,
I don't need the explanation. I talk to Gil all the time. I don't.
But I need the explanation, so I appreciate what he's saying because it's just for learning.
No, see, the thing is
it's just for learning, Chrissy. That's all. It's just for everybody to learn.
Instead of listening to the information, so you have context. What you stated was he did that, and I didn't know why. That's what you said. He did the 50%, and I don't know why. So I'm giving you the clarity so that you would know why. I speak to Gilbert Arenas also. So that's why I can expand. He provided almost all of the information himself.
But honey, you're saying you're giving me clarity. I can get clarity from the man who made the decision himself. So
he'll never be able to give you clarity. He don't know nothing.
Don't, Kwame, stop it.
No, Chrissy, it was the people that work with him was asking him questions, and he said, "Oh, I know just as much as y'all know." It's on camera.
Oh my God!
You ain't gonna get no clarity from a dude that just put everything in everybody else's hand. He gonna have to ask that white boy that
Gil is the mastermind behind all of these media creations.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He could put together a show based off getting clicks and creating drama with Kwame, but he's had shows before. Karceno, what's the name of his other shows he had before?
He had Out of Bounds. He had a show with Mia Khalifa, the adult film star. and that bombed. And then he had the one he did, the No Chill Gil show, the one on Fubo TV with him and Josiah. And the contract went out, and they basically created a show with Underdog when they really had two shows at the same time, which was really a violation. But he found a slimy like loophole to say, well, this is a different show. This is more of a debate show, and this is not. So it's a different show. So he can have two shows. So Fubo, once that contract was up, they were like, we're done. Fam's like, we're done with you.
No, Cash Rich Imports. No, honey, I'm not offended. I don't think you understand what the word offended means, honey. I don't think you do. I'm just trying to clarify to these two men, it's really not a big deal. If anything, you sound more offended. Okay, honey? No, I would get the information right from Gil. This is the decision he made. If he's killing it, he's rocking it. He has other shows that are in the works. If Nico's not on this show, Nico can be on another show because that's Gil's people. So, it's not a big deal. You seem so concerned about it, though.
Why am I so concerned about
You do. He made 50%. He made this decision, and I don't understand why he chose to. It's like, okay, it's the decision.
No, it's not. I don't understand.
But Christy, you can't say that when he put it on the internet. Come on now, don't do that. That's like you put your relationship up on the internet and get mad at people for talking about it.
Okay, so you're basically telling me, Kwame, that this is his decision, and people are allowed to critique it. Is that
people
what you're
are
saying?
allowed? Listen, people are allowed to critique anything that you put on the internet. If I put my relationship or my business out on the internet, like I just put that text up, people are going to critique me for putting that text up. Then that's perfectly fine.
People can absolutely critique it. The funny thing is, Gil don't give a damn. Gil don't care.
Well, let's let him say that, because it sounds like he cares, because he's always perturbed when I say something.
Well,
he cares.
He
cares a lot.
No, he doesn't care. I know you want him to care, Karceno.
No,
but
he cares a lot.
No, he don't, baby.
Yes, he does.
But the funny thing is that he has other shows in the works. So, I mean, y'all could talk about his 50-50, but this is not his only deal. So, I mean, y'all can talk about it. It's not really.
I talked to Gil. I told him this is not his only deal. I said, they're going to pay you handsomely because you're going to keep this up with me. And he's trying to bring me in because he knows that at some point people are going to figure this out. Like, this is not real traction from you. You just get this traction from Kwame, and he's obviously not dealing with you. So your show is going to last for a little while, and then it's going to tank.
It's going to tank.
I got a question for you. Do you own a business?
I don't own a business, no.
Okay. Have you ever owned a business?
No, never owned a business.
Okay. Well, let me explain something to you. When you own a business, you're looking to see what's best for your company, what best works for you, and what advantages you have. Now, they have Cam and May show. They have all these other shows that they have partnerships with, but they're more vested into this Gil situation. And why would you, as a business owner, would you be more vested into what Gil is doing? Because you have more control over here. And more of anything, everything is pretty much to your liking. Your staff is there. You built the sets. You have more say on the hirings and the firings. You pay people. So you're basically at the mercy of the company. If they want to cancel the show, there's nothing you could do about it. This is why the show is only on 2 times a week. They determined that we're going to go from 4 to 2. And then we're going to put another show in its place. What #1 show gets reduced in shows?
Well, Gil started this show in his basement. He was doing so well, he chose to partner with someone. That someone is Underdog. And now he's killing it. If for any reason he detaches, and if for any reason he detaches from Underdog, this is Gilbert Arenas. I mean, I have friends on my Instagram who are like, yo, Gil is going off. Gil is hilarious. Gil is a character. People like his personality. People like his character. Gil can be a savage. Sometimes people like that. So if he does not want to work with Underdog anymore, Gil has so many other people in the works to partner with. He had other NBA friends that he can do deals with. This is just one portion that we're talking about, which is his deal with Underdog. That's nothing. If he one day
You didn't
stuff
answer the
wasn't-
question. You know that, right, Chrissy? I was
If
sitting
he
here
wa-
listening and waiting on you to answer. It's more like you care more about sharing with us Gil's business than answering the question.
I heard his question, Kwame.
But I know you heard it, but you didn't answer it. Did you get an answer, Sino?
Nope.
Look at you, Kwame.
We get more about Gil's
Did you-
business. It's like you're giving us a promotional campaign of Gil's
No,
business
you
than to
just
answer
think
the
I'm
question.
promoting Gil. He's asking about Underdog, and
But
I'm
you didn't
saying-
answer the question. I'm gonna go on mute because I'm just confused. I didn't hear. My bad.
Okay, that's okay, Kwame. Ask me that question again.
I was saying, as a boss, you see why Underdog is more vested into Gil's projects. And it's because they have the most control. As an owner, you have the say so. You basically can take anything and do whatever you want. You built the set, your staff is there. You have total control over everything that takes place there. If you don't want it, you can remove it. You have full autonomy. So what business would not be more vested into what Gil is doing? It's not about the success.
No, Gil has
of the
full.
show.
Gil has full autonomy. He
does not.
No, he does not.
He does not.
He chose to
That's
partner
not
with
true.
Underdog. He chose to partner with
Well,
Underdog.
he chose the partner that
that's
gave
not
that
true
up.
His show.
You're saying a bunch of inaccurate things. There was no show until Underdog came along. It wasn't Drake. He had a show and then he decided to partner with Underdog. That's not true. They had no studio in that basement. Underdog came in and built that studio. And then as part of the deal, Gil will get to keep the studio. So this comes out of his salary.
And guess what, Chrissy? Gil is doing the same exact thing that I said people do. There's a lot of so-called black-owned businesses that we pump up and we support because we think they're ran and owned by blacks. And that's not the case. The majority of that show.
Shut your bitch ass up, Philly.
Hold on. The majority of that show. Hold on, let's not argue with somebody in the chat. Hold on, let's not argue with somebody in the chat right while I'm talking. You can argue with them right after this because I got to land my plane. Gilbert Arenas did exactly what I spoke about when I first came online. These dudes always sell their companies to white folks. They always make it seem like it's them, but Underdog is doing well. If Gil was just on YouTube, not flagging pages and just up here on his own, not buying bots, Gil would be a regular YouTuber.
Well,
True.
you know, Kwame, no, I disagree, honey. I disagree. Philly Fighter, honey, you're confused. 1 second it's hello, the next second, honey, just ride the Kwame bandwagon. That's your job, honey. You and I have no problem. You and I were talking sports last time. It's all good, Philly Fighter. Okay, you know, you want to be part of the little boys club, but you know that's your opinion, Kwame. That's your opinion as well, Karceno.
It's not opinion. We're stating
That's not an opinion. That's not an opinion at all.
No, it is an opinion. This is the.
Let me ask you this, Chrissy. Can Gil give you a job right now in that arena?
Yes, he can.
No, he cannot.
Yes, he can.
If he's 50,
ma'am,
I've had a partnership with somebody, and before I hire somebody, there's no such thing. I've never seen a 50-50 partnership because somebody got to make decisions. I've seen 51-49. So the person that has that 51 or the person who has that right to make the decisions, even if you do a 50-50, somebody got to make the decisions. That's going to be the person that make that decision. I can't just go and say, boom, you're hired without talking to somebody if I'm not 100% on.
Ask me, Kwame, can Gil give me a job right now?
I was trying to finish. You answered so quickly. I'm talking about Gil's arena specifically, where he doesn't own 100%. And the answer to that is no.
Okay, and I'm telling you that you're wrong, okay?
If he give you a job and Underdog say you fired, do you have to get out?
Absolutely.
Okay, then. So he can't give you a job.
That wasn't your question. Your question
I said if he give you a job and Underdog tells you while you're in the studio to get out of this set, do you think you get to stand there or would you have to get out?
Absolutely would have to leave.
Okay, then. So Gil cannot give you a job even in his own basement. You would have to leave the basement.
Okay, those are two. Those are
you would
two
have
different.
to get the fuck out the basement while they shoot.
Those are two different questions. You asked me, can Gil? Yes, he started this in his basement. Okay, and look at where he's at now. Gil can.
But you would have to, him and you would have to leave with Skip down there.
Gil,
Look at where he's at now. He's got into the summer. He got into June of next year to
Gil
figure
can
out
absolutely
if he's
give me
going to
a
have a show or not.
You know, yeah. Hey,
All of them are.
I don't want to say too
and
much.
they're all their contracts in June of next year.
My priority, I'm looking out for my boy and Gil. I can't say too much. I just can't on this panel. But Gil can absolutely, and yeah. I mean, Kwame, if we have to leave the basement, I'd have to leave the basement.
You would definitely have to leave the fucking basement. It sounds good.
Yeah, because me and Gil was talking about the Amazon deal. Is that what you're trying to talk about? The Amazon deal? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm not talking about the Amazon deal.
Okay.
Yes, she is. That's what she's talking about. She don't want you to bust her bubble.
Kwame, how are you going to tell me? Kwame, zig over there. How are you going to tell me what I'm talking about?
Gil is trying to get this Amazon deal that they just signed another company to. I mean, they just signed another sports show. So they're signing sports shows already, and Gil's is not there. So he's hoping to get one because they have a huge studio, and they saying, oh, they're going to build this studio. I'm like, well, they already built the studio for their shows that they got already. So we was having these conversations. So I'm like, you running out of time. You think they're going to wait till June for you?
You know, it's okay to have these conversations, but I guarantee you one thing: Gil is gonna be killing it.
Killing what?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. It's funny to watch you guys like complain about Gil while Gil is just.
Who's complaining?
You're complaining.
What did I complain about? What did I complain about?
Oh, I'm at 1 second, Karceno. Philly fighter. I thought you were a boxer. I thought you were a real man. I didn't know you were a fruitcake. Karceno, it does sound like you're complaining a little bit. Like
about what? What did I complain about?
Why did he choose to give 50% away? I mean, he could have owned all of that, or he.
Dang, you call that man a fruitcake because he don't agree with you? That's messed up, Chrissy.
No, that's not.
And then you be liking the fruitcakes. You say you hang out with him. So why would you do that, Chrissy? That's mean. That's mean, Chrissy. You shouldn't go there now. Don't do that.
You know I'm not a mean. I'm very.
Don't do that, Chrissy. Don't you slander that community now. Don't you? We will not have that up here.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's what I heard you say, Karceno. So
no, I'm saying that's what Lowe said when he interviewed with Lowe. Lowe was asking why would he take that deal. He was on a panel with Lowe Lights from
I know Lowe.
So Lowe, right? So Lowe is asking him, why would you do that? Because Lowe keeps 100% because he didn't have to. That's why
Lowe does not have something like a Gil's Arena. Like, let's be honest. He can work up to that one day, but right now, Lowe
didn't play in the NBA.
You have to play in the NBA to have an amazing show. You don't.
So I mean, I don't understand. Like,
there are YouTubers who have great.
Why do Lowe need to be So Lowe needs to basically be on the level as Gil. Like, I don't understand that. Lowe is a businessman. He does very well for himself on social media and everything. So he has a very profitable business. And if he wasn't, why is Gil taking advice from him?
Because Lowe is doing his thing on his own platform.
But you just said Lowe is nowhere on the level of Gil.
That has nothing to do.
Why would Gil go down to get advice?
That has nothing to do.
If Gil's on a higher level than him.
That has nothing to do with Gil respecting him. Gil loves to get opinions from other outside people. He loves to get advice. That's what Gil does. Gil does not think he's bigger than the program. Gil has never thought he's bigger than the program. As not loud, but as cocky and funny and braggadocious as Gil is, he is a very, very humble brother. He will ask anybody a question. How should I do this? What do you think I should do regarding this?
That ain't got nothing to do with humble. That's because he don't know shit.
Oh my God.
Right. True.
Hey, God.
Do you know how much advice he's gotten from me and Kwame Brown himself and implemented it into his show?
I'm sorry, say that again. I'm sorry.
Do you know how much advice he's gotten from myself and Kwame Brown, and he's implemented it into his show?
Probably a lot. I'm not surprised. I just said that's what he does.
Kenyon Martin was on the show as a guest, and he got a deal. because we said he should get the deal.
Okay.
I already had the conversation with him. I said, yeah, you should give Kenyon Martin a deal. He said, oh, yeah, we thinking about getting Kenyon his own show. We like Kenyon Martin. Yeah, Kenyon Martin did good. So we're going to bring him back. He was just a person they brought on and they paid to come on the show. And they paid him like $1,300 to come on there as a guest. And then they said, we're going to get him a contract. After a while, kept like saying, man, we're going to bring him back.
Yeah,
and I was like, you should bring him up there because he's the only one up there that was making sense.
So Kwame, so I'm sorry. So Gil was already thinking about bringing Kenyon back.
That's what he said to make it look like it was his own idea.
So and that's the funny thing is that's the funny thing.
That was not his own idea, trust me.
Had I said, oh my God, you brought Kenyon Martin up there? That's ridiculous. I can't believe you brought. If Kwame Brown would have said that and myself would have laughed at him bringing Kenyon Martin up there, they would have never.
He would have fired Kenyon.
He would have got rid of Kenyon Martin.
Y'all are so funny. Like, oh, it was our idea, but Gil.
You must don't understand how much Gil used to text myself and Karceno, but I stopped texting. He texts Karceno every day, all day.
Can I finish what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I was gonna say that you guys just said that it was you guys' idea to bring Kenyon on, but then in the same sentence, Karceno,
that's not what I said.
Let me finish. Then in the same sentence, you said, well, Gil told us that he liked Kenyon and he was going to bring Kenyon back. So in actuality, it sounds to me like that was Gil's idea, but you're kind of trying to take it as yours. Even though Gil did say, I like Kenyon, he did a great job. So it looks to me like he was already thinking about.
All right, let's let Cino rebuttal because you just misquoted him.
Okay,
yes.
Go ahead.
What I said was he brought Kenyon Martin on as a guest because Kenyon lives in the neighborhood. Gil's problem was he couldn't get anyone on his show. And I said, Gil, your show's going to die. And here's why your show's going to die. Because you can't get guests on your show. You need guests on your show to make the show work. Everybody's going to get tired of seeing you on there and all of this goofy stuff you're doing. Real people don't watch that. Only silly people watch this stuff. You're going to need guests. That's what's going to make people come to podcast shows. Is who's the guest on the show. What are you talking about? So for you, you're going to need guests. So he went and got Kenyon Martin to be the guest. He paid Kenyon to come over there because he was like, well, people don't want to come to my house because I got the studio in my house. Now everybody want to go to somebody's house. So he said,
that's facts.
When we get a studio, we're gonna get a building. And then we're gonna have all the shows and like different levels, and we're gonna have a big building, and we're gonna have everybody in the building. This was 2 years ago. So he was talking about we're gonna get a big building and we're gonna put everybody in the building. Everybody gonna have their Kenyon Martin gonna have his show on one level, then Rashad McKenzie gonna have his show, and then I'm gonna have this show here. We're gonna have a whole building full of shows. But right now, this is what we're doing. So when he brought Kenyon on as a guest, he was paying him $1,300. You know, he offered me the same deal. $1,300.
Can I respond to this? Can I
$1,300 make y'all be loyal like this?
Can I respond to this super chat? The super chat says, what is Mr. O gonna do if Gil has to unfortunately go to prison? Or is Mr. O the judges too?
Man, I told him to keep his mouth quiet.
I'll let you know, Al Wallace. That's not gonna happen.
Here you go.
Well, dude,
I don't judge his sexual orientation based on that statement.
That's not going to happen. Well, hold on. When a woman's talking, let me finish my sentence, James. That's not going to happen, Mr. Wallace or Mr. Wallace. Sorry.
There you go again.
Good boy.
That manhood.
Well, honey, but they just called her. Well, Kwame, I have the right to respond, sweetie. But that's not going to happen. Long story short, Mr. Wallace, that's not going to be the case. But thank you for your super chat, honey.
You know, because the rat gonna take the cheese.
What was the point? Was this? He did not see the potential of it being so massive until me and Kwame was very approval of Kenyon Martin being on the show, and he got really excited that we liked that Kenyon Martin was a guest on there. He was, well, we thinking about signing him. and then giving him his own show. So he might not be on my show that long because he gonna branch out. We gonna get another show with him.
Right. And you should have let him do it. You shouldn't have said what you said. You was like, why would you do that? He the only real one on the show.
So instead of the
let the blind lead the blind like that, bro. You do it like that.
The only one
instead of the thousands of fans,
I don't know.
they wanted to listen to Karceno. Instead of the thousands of fans that liked the show that was going on.
They was already listening to Karceno, bro. That's how Gil jumped on his show and got his fans too. I mean, I remember that day, y'all.
Where's the proof?
Right. Y'all forgot Gil came on my panel how many times? Kyrie, you was in there and you read him.
Yo, I read him off the show. I told you he wasn't no gangster.
Wait. It's been like James don't believe the story. So James, you believe that Gilbert came up with all this stuff and he wasn't texting myself and Karceno?
He
I
did.
don't believe that
his daddy is a subscriber to Karceno. He never. I don't see why you would put that on blast.
Hold on, let him answer, Kyrie. Go ahead.
I don't know. I know Kwame and Gil be talking, but Karceno, I don't think you have anything to do with Gil's Arena. Anything.
Thank you.
That's
so
insane.
you basing. So wait, bro, James, you're an educated brother, right?
Yes, sir.
How are you gonna base your conversation on a think?
It's on common knowledge. It's just basic knowledge. Who the fuck?
You must don't watch Karceno. You know how many text messages he's shown back and forth between Gilbert Arenas? If this man pull his phone out right now, it would shock you.
That
doesn't mean you had anything to do with the show.
Right.
You named the show.
Huh?
Well, listen, you named the shows he had before. So was that due to you too? The show he had with
no, the show he had before, he wasn't asking nobody questions about it. He was asking us questions about Gil's Arena. He kept trying to get us to come on there. He offered us $1,300.
He had multiple shows before, but now Gil's Arena is y'all creation. Why did it fail?
James, let me
use context. Why?
James, let me inform you of something. I have been on YouTube for
that's crazy.
It's about 2006-7. I've been on here a lot. I've had a lot of success.
Wait, quick question. Yo, are you related to Kwame?
Okay, let me tell you something.
It's a real question.
Before YouTube,
no.
That's it.
I have already had a whole lifestyle where I have seen celebrities, everything, been with Floyd Mayweather, flying on private jet. I have been through all of this. So when I got into YouTube in about all of these years,
being around celebrities don't mean nothing, but continue.
Shows, listen, all of these people who are producing shows now on the internet, I was one of those people who were offered all of these deals. The person that
why would people want to see you though?
Sports, the president, Pam,
information,
who was
boy,
in charge of doing the deals. She was at DirecTV. I knew her then before she went there. When they
I can understand Kwame.
Hired Gilbert Arenas.
I'm listening.
Or when they hired Gilbert Arenas to do that show, I already knew the people they put in place. Most of these people came.
You said they wanted you though. You said they wanted you. You just said all these shows wanted you. Why would
Floyd Mayweather, do you know he did?
What knowledge do you have that people want to see you other than just being around celebrities? Did you play any
This is why you
sports?
can't have me as securities. I'm slapping, dog. This is
you
why
play
I do.
any sports?
Do you know Karceno got a huge Patreon following? And that don't got nothing to do with celebrities.
We got a whole troop behind
asking,
hip hop like segment
why?
that's with like 100 millions of views on there on YouTube, bro. It went viral before like DJ Academics and all that.
So why would people want to pay him to be on a sports show? That's what I'm confused about.
Because he like the black hole. He find out shit.
Y'all talking over each other, bro.
No, here's what you don't understand, sir.
Y'all talking over each
You
other.
said you keep asking the question, why, but you're not listening to the answer.
Because y'all talking over each other.
No, because
bro, ain't nobody talking but you. We all quiet. You keep interrupting. Just put your mic on mute. God,
just go an answer, but you keep cutting everybody off when someone's trying to explain and answer your question. Now, you said, why would they want to do that? When they saw my YouTube channel, and at that time, I'm doing 300 to 400,000 views a video. I'm doing 1 million. That generates numbers. So when they start doing shows, and when they was doing Hollywood Unlocked, I was covering and doing exclusive interviews in the sports world. I have sports media credentials.
Anybody
so
can
I
get
have
media
the
credentials,
right
though.
I have sports media
to do
credentials
these
as well.
shows.
Anybody
so
can
when
get that.
Floyd Mayweather was producing a show, called what we now know as Hollywood Unlocked. He now ended up doing that show. He was going to do one for boxing and wanted me to do the show. I wasn't moving to Vegas. I wasn't going to stay out there at Floyd's house to do this show that may or may not happen. I'm not going to
now
stay
that
out
show
there.
is
I got my own
that
life
show going
to
on,
live
and you would rather just talk
until
about
he
Kwame
gets
and
it
Gil.
ready. But Jason Lee was around him, and he decided to make the show with Jason Lee. So he produced and put together that show, sir.
Okay, James,
So
can you respond?
That's the answer to your question.
Okay, because
That doesn't answer. That doesn't
let him
answer why
respond.
you would want to be. Why people would want you on these sports shows. You name it one person. You said you was around Floyd, and he noticed that you was viral.
That's
even though
just
I never
false,
heard of
sir.
you until till Kwame and Gil. That's why I thought you was his cousin.
Why
'Cause
would
every
anybody
time-
want
'cause
Stephen
every
A. or
time-
Skip on the show?
Anyway, so anytime
I'm just asking. You act like somebody got to do. What does he have to do? What does he have to do?
Can I finish
What
what I
is-
was saying?
He got the inside.
No,
he got the
the
inside
host is
story on
talking.
Gil.
Hold on, hold on,
Let
hold
him
on.
finish. Let him
No. We got to get something understood. If the host is talking, you got to calm the emotions down, and you don't got to finish. You got to just
I'm
wait a
answering
second.
his question.
And I'm asking you to hold on. You've
Why?
been interrupting. Why not?
I didn't interrupt.
You've been
Karceno-
interrupting. You've been interrupting everybody.
He has
You come up here smiling, showing your teeth, but you've been very passive aggressive, kind of queenish, if you ask me.
It's all right, man. I
I'm
know how
saying
to
you
go.
can't
I
you
know how
can't
it
show
goes.
discipline. I asked you to put your mic on mute. You
Whoa,
telling people to go
wait,
ahead, go ahead.
Wait.
You can't chill out
We
at
can't
all.
talk about discipline. We can't talk about
Okay, so
discipline.
put your mic on mute for a second then.
No, just go.
So no, just you go. You some weird ass people, man. You some weird ass people. I got time
I
for
was
all
waiting
that
for that. I
fucking
ain't gonna
emotion.
hold you, yo. I ain't gonna hold you. I was waiting. Y'all
Yeah,
better
this
teach
nigga
me,
be
yo.
acting like
You were waiting.
Don't come up here talking about.
the
He,
man
hey,
was-
look, he gonna ask Karceno, what's your credentials? Then the man name his credentials, talking about anybody can get that. What the fuck is it? That ain't got nothing to do with the
Then why
point.
you ain't got it?
What
He
his
was
credentials
quiet.
was. Emotional little motherfucker, you.
He was
Now
not
they talking about I'm
The
emotional.
answer
I
is
don't
that
got time for
why
no.
he don't have it. If
Yeah, why he
everybody
don't have
did
it? Why would
Why
somebody
he
want
don't
you?
have it?
Nigga,
was
just
not
say
emotional.
you don't like him and move on. God damn, why we gotta have this conversation? Just say you don't like Karceno. Keep asking the same question. Oh, y'all cousin? Is that goddamn guy he moved in his pool house his cousin? The hell you talking about?
Why'd you call him emotional? He was not emotional.
Man, that
was
man
very
couldn't.
emotional.
That is, he was very emotional.
No.
You gonna ask a man a question? What does anybody can get that have to do with the question that he asked Karceno? He asked, "What was your credentials?" The man is naming his credentials. That sound exactly what my sister would say. Well, anybody can get that. That don't mean that. That's what my sister would say to
That
Karceno.
sounded like my auntie answer right there. Oh my God.
That nigga acting just like a
This
woman,
man, I
but
knew
want
it
to
was
sit up here and
crazy
talk to
when
men.
he
Nigga,
said-
get your punk ass off our
He was
stage.
not acting like a woman, Kwame.
He was
Don't do
acting just like a woman.
that. No, he
Exactly.
wasn't.
Auntie
You don't ask
Sharon
no
came
man
up
no
on here.
question and then talking about anybody can get that. You was just asking about the credentials. He stated
I
them.
knew it was gonna happen when he said, "Oh, Floyd, man, that's just one person."
Right.
I was like, oh yeah.
Like, yeah, get him out of here. You can't
say
be around Floyd like that.
He
I could
emotional
have
as
said I
hell.
was with Barack Obama. He'd be like,
What are you laughing about over there?
Barack Obama ain't he's just another person like you.
This man
Yeah, he listening just to combat him. Well, who do you know? Oh, I know Barack Obama. I know Floyd Mayweather. So only reason why they want you because you know celebrities? No, you just asked that question. You fucking genius. All right,
So
damn.
you want everybody to agree on this channel. Got it.
It's not about
It's about
agreeing.
agreeing.
You
They
can't,
gotta
ask,
make
you can't
sense.
ask a man what's your credentials, and then when I name the credentials, you go, "Oh well, shit, it don't matter about that." Then why the fuck did you ask?
But when it was time for him to respond, you cut him off.
Man, nobody want to hear all that shit. I don't want to hear a man talk like that. I sure don't.
That's the thing. He didn't have any answers. He just wanted to try to keep spinning.
No, I agree with that.
I don't want to hear a man talk like that.
I was like, it just burns him. I'm like, dude, we hung out with the Detroit Pistons. Like, we was in Kwame's house. My cousin Dante hanging out with his people.
Well, James, I want to say, James, I want you to know,
This
James,
is before I even spoke to Kwame. We didn't even know that till Dante came up here. And he was like, yeah, man, I used to be at your house. And Kwame wasn't even there. Kwame was close because he was renting that house from Corliss Williamson. So,
and that's the fact.
Okay, well, I want you to know, James, that I agree with what you said, and I see where you were trying to go.
Of course you would. You're a woman. You making the point. No man up here agree with him. So thank you, Chrissy. You did not help him. The
Yeah,
only person
And it's
that
not about
agreed is a
helping
woman.
him. You have to
That
be
was not
fair.
very. That wasn't very
He's
manly.
woman
I'm gonna let you know
speaking.
that right now, cuz.
Yeah, that's exactly how you would argue with me. Kwame, tell me what your credentials is to say this. Oh, I got a master's degree. Well, that don't mean nothing. Just because you got a master's degree don't make you right about everything.
Okay.
Like, come on, man. That's not the way men talk.
Whatever.
See,
Yeah.
that's exactly what you
See, that's why I'm gonna walk away. It's gonna get domestic and being here. I gotta walk away.
I was not gonna be a groupie or a hanger-on. That was not.
I don't have any more answers for you, Fruitcake Wallace.
So that's why I didn't take these deals and stay out there. They was like, dude, stay out here, man. You can get a girl in Florida to take care of you, buy your clothes. I don't want a man buying me clothes. I don't.
That do feel unnatural.
Now look at him. He mad. Now look at him. Kwame supports. What is that? Kwame supports. He meant to say supporters are glazers. I don't want y'all to agree with me. So we glazers. You emotional. Jesus.
No, he's not. No, James, you're not emotional, James.
James is
You're
very
emotional, boy. You need see that's why you need to stop hanging around your mama. That's why I be telling my little brother.
I asked him, put your phone on mute. No,
what
you
you
just
do
go.
for a living, but you would be a
Okay,
great
Kenny. Okay, Ken. Well, there you go. That's your opinion, honey. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do with your opinion?
Oh man, this boy kid is crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
no, I
Christy,
want to read them. You can't come up
in
there and take over the host panel. And that
Christy
includes
would
you,
be a great publicist. You would be a great Hollywood
how about
publicist.
you shut your fruitcake ass up? I will do what I please, sir, okay? And you can watch me do what I please.
Damn.
See, that's what I be saying. That's the unnecessary energy I be talking about.
Yeah, Christy, I don't know if
Christ.
that's your calling, but you'll be a great publicist. You should go in for publicist. You'll be a great publicist.
That's because I got a good mic. You like my mic? He said, why Kwame was yelling. No, that sugar mic is on that thing, boy. Woo-woo. You like that mic?
Kwame, you were mean.
Yeah, you would be
I'm just talking regular. I just got a little smoke going right now, so I got to go on mute.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's your mic, right? I got a little smoke going on right now, but I can't be on camera.
I feel you.
Oh my God.
I thought this conversation was hilarious. No, James, I'm sitting here smoking, laughing at you. See, no, what's your
you saw me laughing at you, bro. I can't help it. I can't take it serious.
I had to get on camera and puff and laugh. See, don't tell all his credentials. I got this. I got the journalism school. I could have had a show. And
why do they want to hear from you, though? That's not answering my question.
That's not answering my question. What else? Who cares?
Oh my
Do you
God.
hate what celebrity is?
What is that what you
That man
heard?
was fruity as his Alizé.
He was. Now, why are you calling somebody fruity?
You was doing it the whole time. Now you
What
want to
are you
judge
doing?
me?
The community's coming after you, honey. Stop
No, I'm talking about Alizé.
Oh, Alizé is fruity.
He is.
Yeah, Alizé is fruity. Come on, that's a good drink.
Okay, I've never had
We used to
Alizé.
mix that Hennessy with that Alizé, listening to Tupac.
Only thing I had a problem with, with like you don't believe that like
Christy O,
they
they done
really
dropped
over
me,
there.
Christy O. Damn,
Okay.
Christy O.
It's
Why
like
they
he don't
treat you
believe
like that,
nothing.
Christy O?
He wasn't believing nothing that transpired between you and Gil. See, no,
You
that's the
wanted
only thing that was
Christy O
messing
out
with
of
me.
here,
I
man.
was
We
like,
were having fun with Christy O.
you
That
had
honey
too
was
much
to
fun
drop
with it.
somebody. Oh yeah, they gone. So he saved yours hires and
Whether he
admitted.
believes it or not.
Yeah.
It was documented. It was like he can visually see it. It wasn't like, oh, it was some text messages. He could have like called Chat GBT. He could have AI
I mean,
did
Gil has
this.
been up on my panel. So
I know. I cussed him out. I
Man.
know. I
You
called
can
him a liar
tell
to
he
his
wasn't
face.
watching none of this show. That's why I asked him. I said, bro, you must wasn't watching. Like Gil done sat here and let Karceno question him, done ask for advice, done agree with a lot of the stuff he said. Like, Cino got the text message to prove everything he said. Trust me.
Bro, his daddy a subscriber to Karceno. That's why I be laughing. I'm like, bro, your daddy a whole subscriber. When your daddy a subscriber, I'm like, oh yeah, he is a believer.
Told him leave Karceno alone.
Well, see, he been trying to get you out of the way. So I told him, I said, look, bro, I said, that lie you told, because remember you told me, you was like, I got something for him. I'm going to do a video on that. Before you did that video, I told him, I said, boy, you done stepped in that black hole. You know that lie you just told go get exposed. And I'm waiting right for it. And that's when you came out with the video. So anybody that, you notice James or none of them come up here and talk about what he said in the video and talk about what you said in your video. None of them do that.
No, because they that's the figure four leg lock. Ain't no way out of it.
I just watched that video.
He want to talk about your credentials and whether we cousins and all that. All that's irrelevant. Was the information that you thought Gilbert gave was true? Karceno gave some information, and you can look at it. It's true. So let's get off on that. Who cares about whether you think he my cousin and all this other weird stuff? That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Now, who was that $100 for? Was that for James or Chrissy O? Because James is back in the back chat trying to come back up. So who was that $100 for, Lee?
I think that's for you, yeah. Let him come up in here. He just gave you some money. I ain't go. That's for you.
No, I'm saying Lee put the $100 to drop. I think both, because it's $50 to drop.
Oh snap!
So Lee gotta let him up. That ain't on me.
Hey.
No, we're not emotional at all, sir. I'm just saying we have a $50 drop and a guy sent $100. So I'm trying to get clarification. We got to put respect on the money. Oh, that was for Chrissy Zero. All right, you back up here, James. We don't care that you called us emotional, and we called you some names.
I'll let you know right now. I'm so detached from my feelings.
This boy is slow. You just too high to be emotional.
I am in the bluff, bro. I can show you where I live, blood. I will show you why I'm
I don't know you, and I'm not worried about you. So anyway, Karceno. So let's say you this guy that the producers want to hear and all this stuff. Why haven't you produced a show of your own?
Who says I wanted to do that?
It's just a question. I didn't say you wanted to. I said, why not?
I told you I turned them down.
No, but produce your own. You don't have to do nothing for nobody.
Produce my own show.
Because you're well connected.
I didn't want to do one.
No problem. So, what are y'all? Why y'all talking about Gil's production again when about 40, maybe an hour ago, Kwame said he was done talking about Gil?
No, I didn't. Just yesterday, I said this ain't over. He ain't gonna never be done. Just like he did last time. How is it over? And there's a video up every second of every day from that clip from that 6-hour live that he did.
Well, of course he's gonna chop it up. But
okay, so I don't have nothing to chop up, so I'm gonna just talk.
Got you. I respect that. So when Eton, you kind of let Eton say it, but I just want to hear from you. So the whole thing is you didn't go to that practice as maturity, right? To stop yourself from hitting him. And then when they pulled up to your house and you said they was trespassing.
Sir, you want to talk about a story you know nothing about. Well, why do you want to? Why do you know? Why do you want to? I just answered yours. You said, can I finish asking you a question? I said no. Okay. So now I just want to know, why are you worried about something that was 25 years ago that you're trying to only framework in? Okay, so you didn't go to practice. Okay, Gil didn't go to practice. So why didn't he get conduct detrimental to the team?
My answer is because when you was just talking to the lady, you said, "Oh, since it's online, it's fair game to talk about." Correct?
But if it's online, it's fair game to talk about, and it's fair to talk about in its entirety, though, not how you're trying to framework it.
I'm asking my piece.
So you can't ask me if you want to know about the story. It's not a question that can explain what happened. It's going to require you to be quiet and you to hear what happened.
But you didn't finish hearing what I was asking.
I know what you're asking. Go ahead. Watch this. Go ahead. I know what you're asking. I'm going to answer, and then I'm going to tell you the story. And therefore, we're going to get right back to it wasn't a team. So I'm not going to go to a practice where somebody can tear up a practice slip in front of the coach and a whole team. If somebody's going to undermine the team like that, I don't look at that as a team.
Like fines.
Yeah, he can throw away a fine slip in front of the coach, and you still call that a team?
Got you. Understood. And that is why you quit, right?
That's what you call it. So it's okay if you want to call it quitting. I'm not arguing that point. If you want to do all this talking to get to you think I quit, so let's get to that. You think I quit? Cool. Now can we move on to the next thing?
What do you call it then?
It don't matter what I call it. You call it
going back when your team needs you. What do you?
Why do you keep talking while I'm talking? What I'm trying to answer your question. You said, what do you call it? I'm gonna call it what you call it. Hopefully, it makes you feel better. But I don't think it's gonna make you satisfied because you look like you don't got nobody to satisfy you. That's why you up here worried about my business. This nigga don't make no sense. I just said you want to do all this roundabout talking to call it that I quit. Cool. I'm okay with you saying that. My life is not affected by that at all.
It is when you blame Steve.
It's not at all. I'm not blaming nobody for nothing. I went over a video where he didn't go, where his coach said that Anton Jameson said that if he was a better person, a better teammate, that they would have went further. And it was on the internet. I reacted to it. What is the problem with that?
Just talking to Eton, you said, "Oh, if we had a better
okay, well, why
team."
won't you answer any of my questions? What's the problem with me hearing a first time ever Coach Eddie Jordan, somebody who I played for, and two other captains on a team got on the internet, this has never happened before, and said an all-star, Gilbert Arenas, who talks about Kobe and all these other players, that if he was a better teammate and he didn't do what he wanted to do, that they could have went further. That's something to talk about. That's all I did was go over that.
And that's fair. But it's also fair to talk about your career and why you didn't prosper and stuff like that instead of blaming people, though. That's
okay, you keep saying I'm blaming people. You said I quit. I said, okay, cool. How is that blaming somebody?
You said it's whatever I say it is. You're not saying you quit.
Blaming somebody.
You said, oh, I say it's whatever you is.
No, I said
that's like
one listen, it's all about
my action did affect his actions. Bro, I mean, it's like saying why did
the reason why I said the reason why I said that is not to go against what you're saying, because one could look at it that way. Is some people out there, no matter how I tell the story, they're gonna say, well, you quit. And I'm not gonna be able to talk them out of that. So I said, okay, you got it. But from my perspective, once you show me that you undermine what the team is, then it's no team. And it came from the GM. And when I had other players confirm that the GM was undermining the team. So therefore, it wasn't a team, in my opinion. So it's about different vantage points, if you ask me. So I'm not going to argue with you about your vantage point.
You got it. I just got one last point, and then I'll leave y'all alone. All right. So y'all hold your point about Tyson Chandler. You said they looked at Tyson Chandler's contract and then his stats, and then they compared it to yours, and that's why you got the contract.
But you're missing one point.
But
they
you
also
signed beforehand.
Hold on, wait. They're also looking at.
You signed in July.
Hold on, I'm gonna answer that. That's easy. They also, because you don't know nothing about NBA contracts, that's easy to answer. But to give you some context, they also go off of the matchups and how we play against each other. And you know, Gilbert lied to you guys and told the truth at the same time, like he always does, because Tyson Chandler did kill in that series. But unfortunately, I left already when he started killing. When I was there, he was 2-2, 4-4. Cino showed the numbers. When I left, what did he go to? What did he go to, Cino, when I left?
Shoot, he was having 20 and 12s. He was double.
He was like a double machine.
That's what
I'm giving you context on how all of that embodies how a guy gets paid, right? So I signed early, so that's Gilbert smoking gun. Okay, that's not a problem. Just like Austin Reeves can sign right now. He could have signed last summer. But
Absolutely.
Austin Reeves bet on himself, right?
Yes.
So then Austin Reeves is going well for Austin Reeves right now, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So it would make sense for him to hold out the entire season, and he's going to get probably whatever he wants.
So you didn't believe in yourself to bet on yourself?
Who said that? You didn't even let me finish the you already asked one question, and now you're asking the question in the middle.
You had a pause. I thought you was done.
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. All right, man. I'm going to let you push your narrative, bro. Maybe you could explain it to him and he won't be so interrupted. I don't know. I can't.
Okay, well, I'll get
as respectful I could be, bro. I wasn't interrupting you at all.
That's okay. I'm going to give you a shorter route, James. You know, you probably was on a
But I want to hear from him.
He told it to you.
He tried to tell you.
He stopped.
He told it to you, but you didn't understand it. So I'm going to simplify it for you. At the end of the year, it's projected that, would you say that Austin Reeves would get about $100 million deal, right? At the end of the year, right?
Possibly, yeah.
Right. So you already can gauge that's what he's about to get. So it's not, out of this world to gauge what Tyson Chandler would get at the end of the year, right? So even if you sign for it, it doesn't matter what.
I don't agree with that point, though.
Got
I don't agree with that point.
If you signed before him, you already know what he was projected to get. So you don't have to wait till someone signed to know what they get.
It was
Tyson Chandler.
I was trying to tell him it's like the real estate market. It goes off your draft pick. It goes off the guys before you. There's players that average 7 and 7 before Tyson, before me, that agents base things off of.
I understand what y'all saying. It's
And
a projection.
so those projections is how you get paid. So Tyson Chandler had a year prior to that where he played, and then he had the start of that season where he played. And so you can have projections. So it's all about projections. That's it.
So instead of believing on yourself,
Let me ask you this. You've asked a lot of questions. So answer this. When Gil said Tyson Chandler was killing in the playoffs, would you agree that he misled y'all as if that happened on me?
No, he never said he was killing Kwame. He never he said Tyson Chandler was our biggest problem. Did you not hear the whole lie? He never said he was killing you.
Oh wow. Okay.
He didn't say that. But what I was trying to say is, so I understand. So instead of seeing his projection and be like, yo, I could beat that nigga. I'm better than Tyson Chandler. You said, nah, let me take the safe bread. And that's fair. There's nothing wrong with that. But that's just what it is. But you can't.
You have no clue. You have no clue what you're talking about,
blame other people.
You just like to hear yourself talk. That's why I'm just letting you talk, because you don't shut up.
Did you see those games?
Which games are you talking about?
When they played each other, when Kwame played and that whole Wizard Bulls playoff, did you go back and watch those games?
I watched it back then.
Oh, you watched
was one of my
back
favorite
then.
players.
Okay, so you know that Kwame played in 3 of the games, right?
Okay.
So he's already played against Tyson Chandler and had success against him. He had 2 points and 4 points, Tyson Chandler.
Bro, we weren't talking about the matchup.
So
we
why
already agreed on the play. We already agreed it was about the projection.
Moving forward in a series, he's having success against him.
This is why y'all got to stop interrupting people. We already agreed on that point. We agreed. It was the projections. The only point I was getting to is that you took the safe bread. That's it. And there's nothing wrong with that. But he didn't answer. So
But you don't never shut up because I didn't take no safe bread. How do you ask a question and make a statement at the same time? I'm just asking a question, but you just took the safe bread. How the fuck is that a question, Gene?
I said, did you take the
I ain't scared of somebody he has.
That don't even make no sense. Did you take the safe bread? But that's okay. I said, did you take the safe bread? And that's okay. You make no sense. Listen, bro, I'm not here to argue with you. So just say you don't like me. Just say whatever you believe in. Now you're interrupting, but you just said, let's not interrupt. You can't even stand on what you're saying. You're so emotional.
So, James,
just say you don't like me, and that's okay. It's not a problem. I don't know you. It's not going to affect my day at all. He can't even stop moving. Look at it. He got to do something. Look at it.
James, you said he quit, right?
This dude is emotional, man.
James, you said he quit on the team, right?
Can I respond or y'all still talking?
I'm asking you a question. Did you say he quit on the team, right?
I thought me and him agreed that he quit because he said it's whatever I think.
Okay, so he quit on the team. So do you realize the Los Angeles Lakers is one of the biggest franchise in the NBA? Would you agree with that?
Ben Simmons will still get a job right now if he wanted to.
Ben Simmons. It's not what I just asked you. I said
he's too emotional to answer questions. He want his questions answered, but he got a filibuster when you ask him something.
Lakers is the biggest franchise in the NBA.
Is one of them.
Okay, it's one of them. You agree with that? So a man who you believe quit on the team, why would the Los Angeles Lakers be interested in signing him?
Can I respond, please?
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
I got you, but y'all so one example is DeAndre Ayton. They believe he quit on the team and the Suns, but the Trailblazers say, you know what, fuck it, let's give him another chance. And then they thought he quit on the Trailblazers.
So wait a minute. Your response to that is because they gave Ayton a chance. Let me tell you how you get that chance. When a team thinks you quit, they're going to bring in a sports psychiatrist. And that person is going to evaluate you. There's no team that's going to give you millions of dollars when they think you're going to quit, genius. They're going to have somebody sit down and talk to you. They're going to investigate those stories. And when they investigated the things that I said and realized that Gilbert Arenas and that organization was the way it is, although I still had to take a punishment because of the decision that I made to not go to practice. You still got to be a professional. So that dropped me my pay. But at the end of the day, that's the reason why they still signed me for $8 million a year, $7.5, $8 million a year. And they're not going to give that type of bread as a chance. I don't know who told you that, but they go check. The NBA has federal agents that check behind everything you say. And so all these stories about Gil, they know he full of shit.
Yeah.
So everything I've said on this internet, you won't hear nobody that come up here that don't have a vested interest to lie, that come up here and say that I lied.
Why don't you think Gil say I lied? You see, he ain't coming out saying nothing I said was a lie in that video. He been quiet as a church mouse about my video.
Because I think
I was hoping he defended his name though. I was hoping he came out and defended his name. Like, that ain't true. I ain't gay. Like, I was hoping he defended his manhood at anything. Like, yo, you just come out and defend that. That's one thing I hope he did, but he didn't. So sad day in America.
Y'all don't think there's any similarities between Kwame and DeAndre Ayton, both being 7 foot, both having potential? Y'all don't think there's no that's just me. That's me making shit up.
No, I don't think DeAndre Ayton had a situation like Kwame Brown's. No.
Oh, I'm not saying like he was.
You talking about play style, or are you talking about just mentally?
No. I'm just talking about in a league, you need 7 footers, especially back then when it was Shaq and it was a more post-centered league. So you really needed centers. Back then, right now, you could kind of get away.
Hey, man, are you Gil, cousin? Because you say everything he say. All you doing is repeating everything he said on his show. That's ridiculous.
And that's why he sounds so bad, because
you sound
I don't see the DeAndre Ayton in that. I never seen DeAndre Ayton say KB.
I'm not talking play style. I'm just
you just repeat.
Why would I be talking about Kwame Brown if I'm thinking about DeAndre Ayton then?
Who is
I was just responding to his question.
Yeah, I ain't bringing nobody new on the link. I don't know who these people is, and I ain't trying to get flagged. Queen Lady, your mic is terrible.
Can you hear me now?
No.
I can't
get a lot of feedback. Oh God, that mic is trash.
Yeah. See, why do you take everything Gilbert Arenas says as the Bible?
I promise
you
I never heard him
all
say,
of the things that he's
saying.
I've never heard another player say it.
I never heard him say.
Dude, you literally, but you never heard him say this stuff. You are psychic, my friend. You literally are repeating everything he said in his video that's on the internet. I literally can play it right now. You're saying everything he said.
What video?
His math was so off. You only went up $1 million in 12 years. I'm like, this boy is dumb as hell.
When did I talk about your money?
No, I'm saying that's what Gil said. You're not listening. You're listening to the reply.
But you said I'll repeat what Gil says. And
yeah,
I never brought up your money or anything
not
like that.
Not that thing. You repeat almost everything he's saying.
But has Gil ever compared you to DeAndre Ayton?
Yes.
Okay,
there's no comparison. That don't even make sense.
What is it about DeAndre Ayton that you think is comparable to Kwame?
Okay, y'all getting stuck on the play style. I'm just talking about the fact that 7 footers are valuable. First round picks are gonna get chances no matter what. It's really that
they get $1 million chances. They don't get $7-8 million chances. I don't know what you're talking about.
So what? 7 foot.
Let me ask you this: instead of going down this tangent that don't make sense, because we're talking about Gilbert Arenas, we don't need to get off topic.
Not to be in the NBA. Yo, I was blessed.
Did you see the video that Gilbert Arenas put out?
You talking about the 5-hour one?
Yeah, the 5-6 hour video. Did you see it?
Yeah.
So what part of that video do you think he exposed me with? Because that's what we're supposed to be talking about. Because I don't think he exposed nothing.
So then we could agree to disagree, because I already got the 2 points off. So the point about you signing before Tyson Chandler, and then
that didn't make sense.
But it's okay. We already got.
Oh no, but I'm glad you got those points off, because that didn't expose anything. Because everybody that knows basketball knows that it's just like the real estate market. There's projections that
we agree on that.
It don't go off of that year like he tried to specify. And the only thing that I said was Gilbert Arenas told the coach that I was in his way, and he confirmed that already. And he said that. Yeah, he told the coach that I was in his way. If I had 13 points, how many rebounds did I have that game? 8, 9, 7?
Yeah, something
But
like
talking
that.
about that.
So
that was
let me
in-
ask
that
you
was in
this:
his
so
video.
if a guy comes off a bench, right, and gets 13 points, 7 or 8 rebounds, that's a solid game off the bench. Why would he need to not be able to get some more touches and play the same way? Why would you go backwards instead of go forward?
Because in that 5-hour video, he has a clip of Eddie Jordan talking to Eton and saying he told Eton, yo, I'm going to switch things up during the playoff series if we don't, because y'all lost that game, right?
Yeah, we lost the next one too, though.
I got you. But he said, if we lose that game before, I'm going to switch things up. And then he did.
Oh, Gilbert said that. The guy
No,
that had a shitty
Eddie
game
Jordan.
that had. But I'm saying, who explained the story? Gilbert, right?
No. It was a video of Eddie Jordan.
No, he
and
played
Eton.
where Eddie said that.
He played where Eddie said that, right? So okay, Eddie
It had nothing
Jordan
to do
had.
with Gil.
Okay, so let me explain. Eddie Jordan has had to do what another man has told him to do for 30 plus years. Eddie Jordan is a tickle me Elmo. He just does what another man tell him to do in order to get a paycheck.
Yeah.
So Gilbert Arenas was able to go. Everybody in their right mind. Let me ask you this: Gilbert Arenas is a bocce, scored 60 on Kobe. Would reporters want to know why he scored 9 points instead of his normal 25, 30? Wouldn't
Absolutely.
reporters want to know that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so what do you think Gilbert Arenas said to reporters and said to people when they asked that question?
I don't know. You tell me, sir.
Probably that Kwame Brown was in his way. Because if you look at that first game, I was one in the post a lot, and Gilbert wants the floor to go 1-4 flat.
I got you.
And so it makes sense because he got a picture up on his dating app with his dating video with his wife, his channel of 1-4 flat. That's how much he loves 1-4 flat. Do you know what 1-4 flat is?
Yes, it means everybody get out the way. But
Get out the way and go where?
Down fucking baseline. But
okay,
listen,
so everybody get on the baseline. If I'm in the post, am I in his way if he wants to run 1-4 flat?
No.
Wait. You said 1-4 flat is everybody get out the way and get on the baseline, correct?
Correct.
If I'm in the post posting up, which I did a lot the first game, wouldn't I be in his way for the offense that he want to run?
Depending on what side you're on, you're not going to stand directly in the middle, or else you want 3 seconds in the paint.
If I'm in the post, 1-4 flat does not work. 1-4 flat, the title is in what you got to do is in the title. Everybody flatten out to the baseline. So nobody has to be in the post. Gilbert Arenas told the coach that I was in his way because he wants to run 1-4 flat. That's the only play he knows.
But where's the proof? Because you said Eddie Jordan. You said
the proof is he still got the damn thing.
Every video he done showed y'all.
He still got the damn
showed y'all. 1-4 flat. I called it.
Again,
Coach didn't even know I called it.
Gilbert will tell you that's the only play he like to run is 1-4 flat. Why do I have
he calls himself Mr. 1-4 flat?
Mr. 1-4 flat.
He ran that play on Utah at the end of the game, and Darren Williams' face. They didn't even know it. The team wasn't even set up for a 1-4 flat. He ran it. What?
So why? How could anyone say I'm lying when I can show you the whole first game of me posting up, and then Gilbert Arenas tells the media, "Why would I throw the ball to Kwame Brown? He ain't gonna do shit with it."
Now, who in the media can say yes? Gil told us that because Eton had.
Eton even admitted it. Gil admitted it.
Gil would say something like
I've never seen that, bro.
Oh man, you so brainwashed. You must be Gilbert.
You got too much. You got too much
Gilbert.
Gil name. I
you
know
kid to Gilbert. You kid to Gilbert, bro.
You should post that video because that would prove Gil wrong.
Post what video?
Of somebody saying, yeah, Gil said, Kwame, get the fuck off the, get out the way or whatever. I told the coach.
Come on, man. We wasn't recording no dude saying that 25 years ago.
But you just said somebody said it.
I mean, it probably was in the media. Probably
what you say, Karceno?
Gilbert Arenas admitted to saying it on that 5-hour video. He said, I said that at the end of game 3.
That boy cap. He said that shit to explain him off at 9 points he got.
So he admitted he said it. He's just trying to say he said it at a different time. He's like, I said that at the end of the game.
How he said at a different time and immediately the touches got changed. We running pick and roll so he can get free. We flattening out so he can. You see, the next game I ain't have but one shot.
I understand that, but
That's
that is not
insane.
proof.
I can't have you on the floor and getting one.
That's
attempt.
proof of change of concept. That's
No,
not
change
proof
of
that he-
concept.
It's proof of Gilbert Arenas lying to
That's not
protect
proof
his
that he
narrative.
said something.
He do be lying, bro. He be lying, bro.
Yeah,
I told him to his face.
Yo,
He's
I
lying.
don't know.
The
That's what he
games
do.
don't lie. Like
That's
the
what he
games
do.
don't
That's what
lie.
he do.
Like
Like the sky is blue. Gilbert Arenas be lying
If you
too.
go back and look at the statistics of the game, you see how the game changed from one game to the next. You see Michael Ruffin, who wasn't even active.
I mean, the man
all of
loved
a
to play
sudden
so much.
activated.
The man loved to play so much. Look on the screen, man. It's 20 years later. He started a show with his wife and got 1-4 flat on the goddamn thumbnail.
That doesn't mean I told Kwame to get on the bench.
Well, it means he like 1-4 flat.
Oh, absolutely. We can agree on that.
Thought he would be in
Okay.
pick and rolls now.
Anybody who knows basketball, if you're gonna agree that he like 1-4 flat, then you can agree if I'm in the post that I'm in his way.
Yeah.
I don't
Not
agree
your
with
fault.
that. You can move.
If you don't agree with that, then that means you're just biased because
And
1-4 flat,
he's not running the
you
one
have to
play the
flatten
whole
out to the
game.
baseline.
And he's not running. So he ran 1-4 flat the whole next game. Is that what happened?
It's on the internet. He ran pick and roll, so he can get off shots. I wasn't in the
But
post
that's
no
not
more.
1-4 flat.
You're not listening. I wasn't in the post no more. Get me lifted so he can shoot. I wanted to post up and go to work.
That's not what the coach
James,
said.
do you realize you're telling a NBA basketball player what is 1-4 flat? You
Absolutely
telling
not.
him
No.
what
Let's get
is
that one thing clear.
That's why I'm laughing.
Let's get that one thing clear. I'm not trying to
That's
tell.
why I'm laughing. I'm like, oh,
I'm not trying to tell a nigga who played in the NBA.
But you
about
just said I
basketball.
wasn't in the
I'm
way
just
if I was
talking
in the
about
post.
facts. No, I said you could have got out of the way.
No. That's not what Gilbert wants. He's faster. You got to understand something. It makes sense why he wants 1-4 flat.
But I don't want to argue the concept.
Gilbert was fast as hell. He was tall. He could shoot. So he wants everybody to flatten out to the baseline. So the center got to come farther over to get to him.
Bro, you
That's
are
it.
right on the concept. I don't want to argue the concept. I'm just talking.
No, it's not a concept.
Proof
I'm just
and
right.
facts.
I'm just right on the facts.
'Cause
These are
Eton-
facts. It's not a
You're
concept.
in Gil's way if
Eton
you're
had
running
the
the 1-4 flat and you're posting up. He's in the way. I'm sorry.
I got you. Why? We're not arguing that. Eton had the coach. Eton had reporters, and all of them said, "Hey, Gil never told us anything about Kwame needing to get out his way or anything like that." So why would they be lying for Gil?
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about, but like I said, man,
Bro, what?
anybody with a hold on, brother. Anybody with a brain can see that my story make a whole lot more sense than Gilbert's story, considering the fact that I can play you the very first game of the playoff, and I'm in the post. And Gilbert Arenas had a poor game. Very next game, go look at how it was played. He told the coach I was in his way. Next thing you know,
Okay,
I was out the fucking way. Trust me.
but why would the coach lie for him for 20 years?
Man, well, how many times I got to tell you that ain't no damn coach? That's a weenie dog. He's been doing what another man told him to do his whole
Wait,
life.
all right.
Boy, what's wrong
So,
with you?
So who
That's a
is
damn
NBA?
weenie dog.
I got you.
James,
Who
Hold on,
is
who
NBA?
is
let
B
me
Magic?
answer this
Who is
question.
B Magic?
Ernie
What's going on,
Grunstead.
Kwame?
Ernie
What's up?
Grunstead. If you was listening to when you listening to Eton and Coach Jordan talk, he was telling you that all of the things that was going on out there and that he had to take the blame for, Ernie Grunstead would come down and tell them what to do defensively in games.
Facts.
So Ernie was the one that would come and tell him what to do, and he would do it.
So is
See,
it possible
Ernie
that
did not
Ernie told
hire
him to
him. He's not
put Kwame
Ernie's
on the
guy.
bench?
Ernie didn't choose him, but when he saw Eddie was following every command, he let him keep the job because he said, "Oh, okay, well, good. He knows that I'm in control and what I say go." And Gil's was his guy. So if Gil was unhappy, Ernie was unhappy. If Gil wants something, Gil
So what
whatever. Gil
about?
wants.
Is it possible that Ernie was like, "Oh, I think Gil is unhappy, and I'm
He got mind control for Debo. That's what it is, dog. That's what.
What if he? Is it possible that he told Eddie?
No,
Yes,
he's gonna tell. That's who told Eddie at the behest of Gilbert Arenas. Yes,
exactly. Who you think Gil told to? You think Gil went up to Eddie? No, he went up to Ernie.
Gil shot 3 for 19. He was terrible.
Gil went up there. Why you think he started game 2? Who starts with game 2?
Yeah,
that's some horrible storytelling right there. And then he bragging about a game that he get the person he guarded scored 34. Kurt Heinrich was lighting his ass.
I said that too. I think Kurt Heinrich went off on him too.
Now, Karceno, what you think I got mad about? I'm not trying to do all that shit he got to do for the cover for this guy that don't want to do nothing. He literally told the coach, "I don't play defense." I said, "What?
Hell no."
You got me
off that floor today.
You don't play defense.
All right, let's have a basketball discussion.
No, you ain't having a basketball discussion.
That is a basketball discussion. You ain't gonna play no defense. Let
me tell you something. Hold on. You've been talking a lot. Hold on one second. Don't make me yell. The fact of the matter is, anybody that's a true hooper, they understand how disrespectful that is. A dude that gets the green light to go shoot any basketball he wants will tell you to your face in front of your coach, "I don't play defense." How the fuck do you win with that? That was our young generation. This Negro sit up on the couch. He stood up on the couch and act like he carried a threat of basketball for real. No, he does not.
Hell no.
So
no, he does not. Do you know
Brown was playing defense?
Do you know how hard you gotta work? Hold on. Do you know how hard you gotta work to play defense like Derek Fisher, to get up into your man and not be screened? Do you know, I used to look at Derek Fisher like, oh, shit, I don't feel like bumping into this dude today. Because he trying to rip your knee off to not be screened. This joker looked like he used to go in there and eat weights. He was just a center in a compact body.
Mm-hmm.
And he would not let you screen him. So if Derek Fisher can do it and win championships, but may not have the accolades of a Gilbert Arenas, then why can't Gilbert Arenas do it?
That you gotta ask Gil. But
no, we gotta ask you fans that idolize people that won't play on both ends of the court. No, at the park where I grew up at, if you would have ever said something like that, we going up top. We punching you right in your shit.
You ain't getting on the court.
You ain't getting on the court no more. We don't respect none of that.
Swear to God.
You think we give you ball just to shoot and you ain't playing no defense? You crazy.
We not even gonna pass it to you. You're going to get your own rebound. You got to work hard.
That's what the NBA has turned into, and that's why the NBA suck. You got a bunch of point guards like Trae Young and all these guards that do nothing but play one end of the court, and they do not defend anybody. And the only way you could be good in any league is at the point of attack. That on-ball defense is very important. But we trade points for true, real basketball. We've traded points in for that now. So no longer do we highlight the guys like, what's his name, for Rondo, a true point guard that's going to play defense and get everybody involved. No, we got to have a two guard that slide over the point guard and step back three all goddamn day, and it ruined the league.
Yep. Oh, wow.
That's fair. But
when I was in high school, it was all about Jaylen Brown. That boy was a beast at Wheeler. I swear to God, he made me quit playing basketball. I was like, yeah, it's over. He's 6'4". He don't even know how to dribble. He a problem. His coach gave him the green light. He on my head.
Warriors championship, Steph didn't play any defense. He didn't play no defense.
That's cap.
Nah, he ran assists. He tried. He got beat on defense, but he tried to play defense.
You remember how, if you watch any of my basketball tapes, there's guys that are just naturally slower. There's guys that can't play defense because
try to play
their ability. They're just limited. But you got to have a team concept. And Steph plays a good team concept of defense.
So what about Allen Iverson?
Allen Iverson is going to gamble.
Allen Iverson went all around defense. You tripping. That boy was going to get his whole body out.
Allen Iverson
boy take an elbow in the face.
NBA and steals. What are you talking about?
You know how many times he was going to hit the floor that night? If you play Allen Iverson, you was going to have to count how many times he was going to hit the floor.
Allen Iverson was fighting to get over screens like a monster and a dog.
Gil was in the top 10 in steals too.
I'll show you.
I said
Allen
Iverson
some stuff.
led the NBA in steals.
But listen, just because you get James Harden led the league in steals too.
No,
was James Harden
who was
ever a
scoring on
lockdown
Allen
defender?
Iverson? Who was lighting Allen Iverson up? Nobody.
Was James Harden ever a lockdown defender? And he led the league in steals. He led the league in steals.
When James Harden, before he had that pop belly, James Harden gave way better effort on defense.
When he was on OKC, coming off the bench, and then
he used to play defense. Yes, James Harden, when he was in shape, he can play both ends of the court.
Reaching for steals is not team defense. That doesn't help because if
you keep talking about reaching for steals, I said he played defense. He got over picks. He did everything right until he got heavy.
Ginobili played defense. I can
That
tell
is
you a
not
lot of
true.
shit.
He didn't play no defense in the Rockets. When he first got there, he wasn't playing no defense.
You talking about the Rockets? You know he played for OKC, right?
James, what do
Yes,
you
and he was
count
a bench player.
Okay,
James,
how did he get paid? He got out there and he did everything right to get that max contract.
James,
It don't matter if you come off the bench. So when he played at OKC, he got over screens and he did everything right. Would you agree with that?
No, they didn't say, "Hey, yo, James Harden locking them niggas up. We need him in Houston." They said he could score. But wait, Karceno,
How do you
was your
know what
question?
they said, sir?
James.
Respectfully, somebody told you that?
How about this?
You
You're
just
right.
made that up,
I
man.
made
Come
that
on,
up.
man.
You're right.
Have real conversations, man. Don't have make believe
So here's
to be right.
I'll ask a question.
You're
Do you
not
think-
having a real conversation. I'm telling you right now. I love this basketball shit. James Harden, when he was in shape, he played both ends of the court. He got paid and took over a team and turned into just a scorer. Prior to that, when he was with Kevin Durant and Westbrook, he had room to play defense and offense because they didn't need him as much on offense.
That's the point. He played his role because he wasn't scoring. But
That
when
ain't
they
the
needed him
point.
to
Kobe
score,
Bryant
he
did.
stopped
Kobe
playing.
Bryant did just as much scoring as he did defense. Michael Jordan did just as much scoring
Melo was
as he
that
did
boy, too.
defense.
Until he got old. Melo was that guy until he got old.
Carmelo played just as much offense as he did defense. Carmelo played power forward
I'm
one
not
year.
allowing that. I'm not allowing that.
How
He was not
You
putting
ain't
fucking
allowing that. You
defense.
ain't. Yeah, you didn't
That's
watch
lies.
basketball
This is
like
why
I
I
That's
asked you,
lies,
James.
bro.
James, what do you count? What do you think defense is?
Whatever the team concept is. So if the team,
Wow.
That don't make sense to me. That don't make sense. How's a player playing defense within?
That explains it all, ladies and gentlemen.
That is
Mike D'Antoni don't play defense. So what
I
that mean
explain?
on the
Let me
Knicks?
ask
Like,
you this,
what that
James. What does it take to play defense?
wait, y'all asking two questions. I'm gonna
No,
explain
one
what I
question.
just said.
What does it take to play defense?
Wait, bro, let me explain what I just said. So, one example would be if you have somebody like Mutombo or Marcus Camby back down there, you're not fucking focused on stopping your man at the point of attack. You just say, yo, don't shoot. Don't let him shoot. Let him get, if he get by you, whatever. That's it. Is that
So
it?
you're gonna risk Mutombo fouling out because you don't want to stop at the
because he's
point of
back there
attack.
just
Mutombo is smart.
He's
He's not.
trust him like that.
Oh my
Mutombo was a
God.
smart
You one of them
defender.
a-holes.
All right, what does
That's why
it
you couldn't
take
be
for you
my
to play
teammate, yo.
defense?
You couldn't be
What'd
my
you say?
What does it take for you to play defense?
IQ. That's the first one. Effort.
Absolutely not. It's only energy and effort.
You don't need IQ.
You need hush
You know, you need the
hush
concept.
puppies.
You do what the team concept is, and you do it with energy and effort.
And how do you know what the team concept is? With your
They're gonna tell you don't need IQ. You're doing what you're told. The coach comes in with a scheme and says, trap the pick and roll. What the fuck do you need IQ to trap the pick
how
and
do you
roll when you already
understand
know the
that? That's called
concept?
basketball IQ.
All right, when see the pick and roll, got
That's
there.
called
Oh,
basketball
God.
IQ.
No, sir. I've been in the locker room where we game plan and scheme, and they write down on the paper what we're doing for pick and roll. You don't
They
need an
break it down
IQ
for-
because it changes
Break it down
every
for
game.
caveman.
All you got to do is know how to trap the pick and roll, and you go out there and you do it with energy and effort. That's the game plan.
And how do you know IQ?
Man, you point your ear, you can tap your ear however many times you want. That don't even make no sense. It's energy and effort. That's what you need for defense.
You know what make great defenders so great? And do you know
The
that?
first
James?
one is IQ and effort. Like
No, it's
Draymond
not
Green,
about that. It's a
like
Listen,
I
Dennis
can know
Rodman.
some smart people that can just can't get off the
James,
couch.
you know what great defenders do? Is
I'm
they
listening.
know and they recognize the offensive sets. They know the positions. They know how to slide their feet. They know how to position their hips on certain
Thank
plays.
you.
Deny.
Thank
They know how to
That's
keep their
perfect.
arms out. They know how to deflect balls because they know they locked in. Ball you man. They don't ball
Right.
and get stuck. They know how
Right.
to protect the baseline. Close. Make sure they seal it off. Push them out. Seal. Cut off that baseline. force them out of bounds. All of these little details that you don't pay attention to in a game is what these defensive players. This is why Kawhi Leonard was so good defensively. It was
they call everything IQ. When I know some people that's dumb as a box of rocks, and all they do is just follow the positioning. Ball you man, that's just a concept.
So can you name some players?
Hold on. And so the main two things that you need for defense is energy and effort. You could be as smart as a motherfucker, but if you don't have the energy to be able to take on the task, then what's the point? If you don't have the effort to keep going, yes, you have to have a level of IQ, but you can ask for any coach. The first thing they want is the guy that has energy and that's going to give effort. We can teach IQ.
That's the point.
Listen, sir, you're not listen, you're talking more than you're listening, and you're making this conversation hard. I asked you a specific question, and if I didn't, let me clarify. What's the first two things you need for defense? And it's not IQ and it's not effort, it's energy and effort. That is the first two things you need. Energy and effort, and then a coach can teach you the principles and the concepts, and through your energy and effort, you can take on the task. If you're just smart, you can't do shit. You could be a smart motherfucker to tell somebody where to go, but you don't have the energy to get there. That would make you a non-athlete.
That was
a good coach, though.
You didn't.
Yeah, you can be a great coach.
You didn't ask that at first. You said what?
Well, the problem is your mouth is so you run so fast, like you over talking a former NBA player. I'm telling you, you make it hard to talk to you because while I'm talking, you're like blah, blah, blah. You're so hard. You're so quick to challenge what someone is saying, and you should be quiet a little more. Make it an easier conversation. Don't make it hard for me to speak. Because I'm trying to get the audience to understand something. You want to argue with me, and I want the audience to know that the first two things that a defender must have is energy and effort. All of that other stuff, we will teach it to you through the principles and the concepts that the coach decides. Now, you up here trying to win some argument as if you know more than me, and you don't. So please, my brother, respectfully, it's simple. The two things that any coach want to start with is energy, effort. Everything else, we're going to put those schemes in, and it'll be second nature where you don't even have to think. You just do.
Yep.
I agree. The issue is that you didn't say that. That wasn't your question. You said, what do you need on defense? And I named those three
good.
things.
Well, now we got clarification. We can move on because you just want to argue, and I'm just saying.
You made up an argument.
Okay, cool.
So KB, who's your favorite defensive player?
And I reiterated it. So we
who's
good
your favorite big man used to like defensively to see in the league when you?
Oh damn, James, they done got rid of you, boy. They don't like the way you argue. I told you. These people make it hard to have conversations with them because they keep you arguing to where you can't just get your message out clean and clear and precise. It's oh no, but you know you need IQ, you need this. As I'm trying to clean it up for him, he steady keep interrupting. The first two things I need in a player is energy and effort. He has to be able to do the task. And we're gonna teach him the scheme. Some coaches want you to drop and plug, some coaches want you to trap, some coaches want you to show and stay high. But you gotta have energy to be able to do all of those things.
Right. That's why Tony Allen was the way he was, just relentless. He gave energy and effort. Everything else, they can teach it to you.
I always thought he was going to get a championship on the Celtics.
I'm just going to have to start dropping these niggeros down while I'm trying to complete a sentence because they so busy trying to combat me instead of just listening. These niggas combative like a motherfucker, boy.
That's what. AKB, this is what I always say. I say, do you listen or you just waiting for your chance to talk?
Yeah. Nigga trying to act like he know more than me. No, you don't. You need IQ and effort. Motherfucker, you can be smart. You can be smart and have a little effort, but if you don't have the energy to keep doing it, then what is he going to be for me on defense if he can only do the play one time? He can only give one effort.
He don't know what to do. That's all he gonna be like.
Yeah, he can tell everybody where to be, but he can only give the effort one time. He don't got the energy to keep going. He don't got no motor.
Well, it's just like a zone.
Unfortunately for him, he gonna be single his whole life because he gonna be in arguments every day.
That's all he want to do is argue.
I
boy.
see it. I'm like, ooh, I see. You like to argue. I don't
I
like
got
that.
rid of Alexa like that. 'Cause that's all she want to do is just argue. And I'll be like, look, I don't know how bad your day was, but I ain't got time for it.
I'll run.
Hey, Kwame, it's just like a zone defense. Like all you gotta do is know where you're supposed to guard.
Right.
It ain't
But
hard.
he think that if a kid is just smart and can give effort, if you can only give one effort, and we're playing a 48-minute game, how are you any good?
Yeah.
You ain't got no stamina. You ain't got no motor to do nothing.
Yeah.
You just know where to be. I knew where to be, coach, but I wasn't there. What
I'm
gonna do for me?
coach. I'm 600 pounds. I eat Twinkies all the time, but I know where to be, coach. I'm the smartest one out here, and I'll give one effort.
You gotta get you out here doing some sprints. You gotta get that. You gotta get that together.
I want that guy, I want that kid with that unbelievable motor that he going too fast, like Westbrook. I can teach him how to play defense.
Yeah,
I can teach him a concept. I can
he
control
rolls
that
type thing. Like you can't stop him from moving. Like like I used to have the thing when my father used to always run me around the house. That used to be his thing. Like we got to get that motor together if you're gonna play sports. That's be his number one thing. You can learn everything else later. You want
right. That's the first thing we had to do when we got to practice. We had to go run that mile, and then we had to condition because it takes a lot of energy. This is the reason why the guards that claim and identify themselves as scorers, the reason why they don't want to do it is because it'll take away their legs for offense. So they're only playing one side of the ball so that they can get numbers to get paid. That's why I was so disgusted. It's like you don't even want to win.
Yeah.
You literally are just here. Anybody can do that. Man, if I had to do it over now, and the one thing I would do different in the league is I would just cheat like everybody else. I would just get 3 points a quarter, 3 rebounds a quarter, finish with 12 and 12, get my max contract, and say, fuck winning.
Yeah, at that point, you don't even care about the results. It's like,
that's all they're doing. They just trying to stay healthy to get their numbers. They don't care. That's all they're doing. I thought they was about winning. I thought guys, I heard all these stories where guys would play hurt. I'm out there playing on one leg and bucked up shoulder. I heard that's what guys do to win.
I heard Isaiah Thomas with the broken ankles coming out there to win the game. Like it was about to win. This was about to win and loss.
I had to break the news to people. I was like, man, I've seen young rookies play. They keep telling these stories. Like, man, when I first got in the league, man, I was like, all right, man, we 3-2, man. Come on, we can go on a run and win. He's like one of the veterans on the team. He was like, man, he was laughing like, man, youngster, just relax. We ain't going nowhere. like they were like 3-2. It was the start of the season. He's like, man, go on, come on and relax, young. Like we ain't going nowhere. Like
what's going on? You just said in there.
What up, KB? What up, fellas? What up, fellas?
What up?
What up, G?
That's how I feel about the Sixers right now. I'm like, I don't know about the Sixers, y'all. They look good right now. I don't know about to the playoffs.
Oh, they're gonna be good.
If a he's available, but I don't think he's gonna be there.
See, that's what I'm scared of every time. That's always him.
I think he's a little heavy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Joel's knee is never gonna be the same. That's why I keep telling people when this ain't NBA 2K, and I gotta keep telling my cousins everything. I'm like, look, these surgeries on your knees and stuff. Like we talking about this Marcus Robinson dude. I was like, look, Marcus Robinson can't play a full season. This dude he's already had. I'm like, his best years is behind him. It's not gonna be forward. Them surgeries then took it. I'm like, he's a big 7-footer. That stuff is wear and tear on his knees, all that bumping. He already had all these surgeries. I'm like, his best years are behind him. He only can play like probably 30, 40 games. Like Kawhi Leonard, his knees never gonna be the same. That arthritic condition, he got a medical condition. I was like, nobody worked harder than him.
I think Bradley Beal already out for the season. If not,
hey, spell legacy. I don't think they understand that, man. I guess because I'm down here talking to them, they don't understand. This man trying to tell me about defense.
That's why I shut up. I'm like, he's in the NBA. He was in the NBA.
Well, not only that,
Georgia. I wish I could do what you did.
I've read scouting reports from coaches for for 13 years at that time. So every other night, I got a scouting report on players' tendencies, on which way they like to go, which side the big like to get the ball on the post, which way he like to duck in, where he likes to set his screens at and roll to the basket. Because some bigs don't like to open up certain ways. So it's only certain sides they'll run into the pick and roll.
So was
and
the scouting report on Shaq
you got to pay attention to.
So was the scouting report on like Shaq like super like big on you, KB? Like I want to know.
Shaq's scouting report was don't take your body off of his body and then meet him early. Because at that time Shaq was in a little better shape. And his best weapon was they was allowing him to run full speed into you, boy. And when he bumped you, they changed the rule because of Shaq. They started this lodging rule because Shaq would go full speed and would not hit the brakes. He would just bump into you when you down there. Next thing you know, you under the rim. He catch it. I'm like, this son of a bitch. That year was crazy, man. Shaq was running so many people over. It was crazy.
See,
so I learned
he was great.
That's when Brendan Haywood kept quitting, right? So I said, "Oh shit!" They put me on Shaq one game. So if you see how I guarded him, I kneeled down like ready to flip him over my head. I kneeled down like a football player, like I had my hands on my knees, damn near. I'm like, because you can't meet him up high. He's too strong for that. So he tried to spin up off me, but every time I would meet him with my shoulder, boom, and just be ready for the spin. And one time I caught that stomach with my shoulder and I heard that. I said, yeah, this shit fucking with him a little bit. I like it.
See?
But it wasn't no stopping Shaq. Well, that was the hardest thing because he would bump you. And if he didn't slang you under the rim, then he'll try to hook your arm and ride you down to the post. And sometimes they'll give you a foul for that shit once he hooked your arm.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Back in those days, like Dennis Rodman had so much success on Shaq, and the smaller players had success because they wasn't guarding him up high; they were guarding him low, taking his legs out by putting that forearm in his back. He couldn't move, and he couldn't do nothing with Dennis Rodman because Dennis Rodman has fast feet. Like he can
stick that knee out.
He can get in position, and Dennis is strong. And even to be that size, Dennis is very strong. And his conditioning, the effort you was talking about on defense. So he held Shaq scoreless for a whole second half. That's impossible. They was like, how did that happen?
Because Shaq gonna get frustrated and turn back with that big elbow, and Dennis Rodman is strong enough to stand there and take it right there on the chin. You remember that game when he got elbowed a couple of times at offensive foul?
Yep.
Most people, when they see Shaq, believe it or not, you got to be tough, boy. When Shaq elbow, it's an offensive foul. But when you see that arm coming, it's one thing to know you're going to get an offensive foul. It's another thing to stand there. Most people out there just hold them.
And if you under the rim, good night.
Yeah, Shaq dirty, boy. He turned with that elbow up, and he know you going to move. Or it's good night out.
He called me Tumbo on his lip during the finals, man. They called a foul on the Tumbo. I'm a Lakers fan. I feel bad for Mutombo because they called a foul on him.
Yeah, he got away with dislodging a lot. Yeah, he got away
that was crazy. But hey, look, y'all, hey, Kwame and Karceno, I want to ask y'all something real quick. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Zeno.
No, go ahead. You can ask your question. I'll do
that. Yeah, no, I want to ask y'all something real quick, man. Y'all been on here a couple times. Salute to both of y'all, Zeno and KB, because KB, you let me on a couple times in the past, man. I always appreciate you, but I'm from DC. Well, I'm from PG County. I'm from the DMV, man. So Kwame, I told you this before, man. I was out here, playing basketball. That was my childhood growing up when we got drafted over here, man. I always tell you that. I always seen and felt that something was off, something was weird with your whole situation. So when you came to YouTube and said everything you said, Kwame, it just like validated things I seen as a young basketball fan. It's a human, you feel me? So I just want to tell you that. But on top of that, I just want to let y'all know, did y'all see Gil's Arena yesterday, KB or Cino? Did y'all watch any of that?
No.
Nah.
I just want, the only reason why I asked y'all that, because I happened to be watching for like a little couple minutes, right? And y'all will not believe what this boy Gilbert said, man. I need you, Cino, I need you to go back and find this and clip this, because I know y'all going to have fun with this one, man. The boy Gilbert brought up, I forgot what they was talking about, KB, but he brought up the fact that basically they was talking about somebody, and he was like, I remember like basically like I remember when they was trying to call me up and not playing defense and stuff, right? And they asked my GM about it, and my GM told the press whatever. Gilbert scored points. We pay him to score points. He's doing his job very well. This, that, and the third or whatever, right? So Kenyon, it's Rashawn and Kenyon up there, right? K-Mob was like, hold on, say what you said again, Gilbert? And Gilbert said it again, right? And he was like, Gilbert, and if I was on your team, I would have told your GM, yeah, motherfucker, right. You're not coming in our locker room telling us nobody about to not play no defense. He said, K-Mob was like, I would have told your GM, man, you better go kick rocks with that shit. If he said, if I was on the team, that's what I would have said. And then Rashawn basically doubled down, was like, man, that ain't no team right there. He was like, if your GM said that ain't no team. As soon as I'm hearing this shit, I'm just thinking about you, KB. I'm like, oh my God. I said, KB gonna have fun with this one. Like Gilbert said that shit like, Gilbert said it to like basically say, yeah, like when you that dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, your GM might say some shit like that, and that's how it is. Da-da-da. And they like, nah, bro, like, if that's the case, then y'all ain't had no team. Y'all coaching with some shit. Da-da-da. They get to like going on Gilbert. And I just get to think about you, KB, like, oh my God, that's exactly what KB be saying. Like, this shit is crazy.
Wow.
Man, that's sad. I've told y'all. And they call that a team. Oh, Kwame, you quit. No, he been quit. The moment you tell somebody, your teammate, you not going to play defense, what kind of shit is that? Kenyon was going to say the same thing. See, they ain't labeled Kenyon no bust. So a normal number one draft pick would have been able to fuck Gilbert up. I wasn't normal. I had done got in trouble, pulled my hand up, was labeled a bust. If I would have slapped Gilbert, I would have avoided my contract. And David Stern didn't play. He tell you something, it's over with. Anytime I got arrested for anything, he was trying to nail me for everything. I got arrested. I had to go fly to New York. What happened here? I'm like, why do I keep having to come here? My rights was violated. Well, if we find out you're lying, every time they didn't find out shit, I was lying. So to the point where I'm like, I'm not even coming. I'm not coming.
And like, you're basically, KB, your hands are tied behind your back, so you couldn't do nothing in the situation. Somebody like
I'm like, you know what? I'm faced with an impossible situation. Here I am. I know this weasel tried to get me with his agent. Then after he played like shit, and I told his agent I wasn't going with him, he had told the coach that I was in his way. Even said this shit in the paper that I ain't gonna do nothing with the ball anyway. This is supposed to be my starting point guard now, saying this in the playoff. And so I'm like, okay, well, since y'all fuck with him, fuck him. I'm good. And I knew what that was going to do because I'm like, if I go to this gym, my career is over because I'm going to fuck them up. And so I said, I'm just going to stay home. I told them, don't even come to my house. I said, I'm not coming. And when they called my phone, it was like, are you still in shape? Can you come down? I was in Florida at the time. I had them went down to Florida because they had helicopters and shit flying over my house. I never made a statement to the media. But here it is. It'll be 11 o'clock at night. It'll be motherfuckers pulling up to my house and they got helicopters on them and shit. They ain't tell you about all that. They got spotlights over my house and shit.
And you know you mad. You know you mad.
With me. So I just went down to Florida.
They know you. Hey, you mad as hell. You sitting in the house chilling while
number one today, buddy.
Motherfucker laughing at the day. I was doing what I think LeBron doing now, laughing at the Lakers lost like a motherfucker. I was in there laughing when they got whipped that second game. I mean that other game, but then they ended up winning. So you know. I just looked at it like this. I could have helped in spots with Tyson and Shaq. I'm not saying we could have won that Miami series, but I know it could have been places that I could have helped in.
And there's a fact that Shaq only played in 2 games. They were getting beat by Mike Doliak.
Man, stop playing, man.
He wasn't gonna play no defense. That's stuck a cord. That's gonna stuck a cord.
They just called Mike Doliak up and activated him.
It was Doliak and Alonzo, I think, right?
Yeah, Alonzo Mourning with his kidney injuries, so he was barely playing.
Yeah, that's old Alonzo.
Yeah, old Alonzo.
Williams and old. I mean, you got your Donis Haslam coming off the bench, but I mean, like. That shouldn't have killed. That shouldn't have made that series go that way.
Hey, Bacino, I don't know if you're too busy today or whatever, Bacino, but please try to if you can't do it, try to get somebody to do it for you. Try to find that part what I'm talking about, Gil's Arena from yesterday, man. I know you and Kwame gonna have fun with that one, man. Like I couldn't believe he said that, and like when Kmart and Rashawn like responded the way they did, I was just like, wow, bro, like I don't think he understand y'all like how coddled and like you know what I'm saying protected he was. Like he really think like that shit was like the norm in the NBA. Like now mind you, KB, I know you know this. Like when you're a superstar, you definitely get away with certain stuff, but the stuff Gilbert was getting away with in DC and like the agenda around him and why he was protected, like. He let all that shit like get go above his head to the point where he wasn't humble with it. He just really thought he was that dude in that way. But like, bro, you were so protected, and it's like because of an agenda that Garfield had to get past the Jordan era, and you know, and you were definitely box office. You were selling out the arena and all that, so it was a business move to have you the person you are. But that shit undermined the team, dog. I was like I said, I played ball. I was a young Wizard. I'm a Wizards fan to this day. I was a young Wizards fan, dog. I was happy. I was excited as shit when KB got drafted. I'm watching KB come in, and then he had to sit down. I'm saying it's like the whole quarter and a half later. I'm like, what's going on? He was doing all right. Like, why they not giving him more minutes? So it was always weird shit. Like, that all was because of some political ass bullshit. Garfield had the shit with Jordan, and then after the Jordan stuff, it was now Gilbert, you're the guy, Gilbert. You just do anything, man. You can do anything you want. Just give me all this Jordan shit. Da-da-da. So now you got this arrogant prick, this arrogant, goofy ass, immature dude. He got handed the keys of the city, and he didn't know how to handle it properly. And when you got the former coach, somebody respected like Econ, somebody respected like Antoine, telling the coach that this dude, we could have did something real if this dude was not an idiot. That shit, it pisses me off because, like I said, as a young fan, I was always watching like them years as a fan of KB. Like, we good, we can just never get over that hump. And I feel like we had the talent, but I just can never put my thumb on why. But now I see why. We just ain't have that. We didn't have that leadership from the top down that was going to enforce winning and tangible. That was going to prioritize winning and shit like that. So when the coaches tell the fucking star player to play defense, the team not going to undercut him, and the fucking dude going to rip up the fan and come to late practice and all that dumbass shit. Like, that shit going to take the moral out of the team now, dog. You're not going to
it really is sad what the Wizards, what they allow Ernie Grunfeld to do to that team and what Gilbert did. That's why he over here fighting so hard the way he is, because he know I'm not going to go look up information like Karceno is. That's not what I'm good at. Karceno and these guys been on YouTube. Karceno said it since 2007. It ain't much you can say, I can say, anybody can say that he ain't gonna go be able to find. So I don't do that. But I do know the fans and everybody in DC, they're owed the truth. And
man,
the truth of the matter is they let business over everything.
Yes, sir. My bad. I didn't cut you off, bro. But like I said, man, because that's just my years of frustration as a fan coming through, man. Because like I seen how JaVale McGee had potential, KB. I seen how Andre Block had potential. I see how Nick Young had potential. But they fucking leader was a goofy goofball that didn't set no standards and give them no structure. So like certain people, I believe this. Like certain people, I believe the same. I had an argument about Brad Bill. You know, y'all already know Brad Bill was drafted out here. I was telling my friends and my brothers and all that, I wanted to trade him like 5 years ago because I seen he ain't had that dog in him, KB. He had that killer instinct. He ain't had that winning intangibles. Like, he gonna put numbers up and all that, but when it comes winter time, he not that guy. And that's who Gilbert was. Gilbert was that guy.
Man,
like,
Nick Young would have been an all-star had he not went to Washington with
right,
Gilbert.
My bad. I'm going on a tangent. I brought all them dudes up just to say that, Kwame.
Yeah.
Huh? Blatch, McGee, Nick Young, those was dudes with young, raw talent.
Andre Blatch was nice. He could do it all with the basketball.
They could have been something, KB. They had a real
Andre
leader.
Blatch was like coming to me without MJ. He could do it all. I used to be able to handle the ball and do all that in high school, but he was able to do that in high school. He just played the way he played in high school in the league. It looked good too. If he was able to not be out with Gilbert and do some of the things that I heard that they were doing, and maybe he could have been focused more on ball.
Yeah, because he was out the city, you know, getting high, you know, messing with the girls and all that. He was wilding out the city. But like I said, if your leader would have had a certain standard and a structure, they wouldn't have been doing it like that. Like Nick Young, y'all see how talented Nick Young was. Now that Gilbert Arena literally altered that man's career, dog, for sure.
Yeah, man, that boy James in the chat, he mad for real, boy.
Oh, now let him back go on, KB. You know what I'm saying?
They paid him, but he pissed off, boy.
He
mad. I proved him wrong.
Do it to
Okay,
him,
man.
KB. I tell you about that.
He a troll, man. He a troll, KB. I know y'all know that, though. I know y'all know
into
that.
it right now. Now you gonna got James into it. Shit.
Yeah, now James a troll, y'all, but he entertaining though. You know, definitely emotional, but he entertaining.
Hey, Kwame, yo, your basketball breakdowns, dog. Keep doing them, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You teaching, bro. You
Between you and
exposing,
Karceno, I gotta choose,
bro. This dude right here. This is real basketball talk, bro. Like breaking down where dude's supposed to be at.
Yeah, I saw his as well, and his was like mine. I was like, man, me and him almost had the same exact.
That's what we gotta do more,
I swear,
I'm telling you.
Karceno,
I'm
I be saying the
tell you
same
what
shit.
done happened in the league. They don't do breakdowns like that because the league has not held superstars accountable since the MJM era. Or
I
maybe
miss that
the era
Kobe
right after
detail they
that,
used
but
to have
now
back
they
in the
put the
day.
blame on role players.
Was great, man.
You gotta hold the guy that you giving $100 million accountable.
I miss that Kobe. That Kobe detail was like perfect. I used to love that. I used to
But
pay
it's
for that.
funny because I was saying it in the video. I said they finna throw Aiden under the bus, and it's not even him. I said this. I was like, they leaving him on an island because I was like, they making he the one. Like, man, what? Like, why y'all ain't picking this up and it's looking bad on him? Like they scoring on him. But I was like, man, they threw him on an island because they ain't picking up. Like Dalton Connect was blowing switches. And I'm like, what are they working on in practice? This shows you they're not practicing.
Exactly. I was about to say
they never practice. I think
practice.
Isaiah Thomas said that.
He said,
Isaiah Thomas, the point guard, said that on Cleveland. He's like, he don't practice the team. They expect us to come
why
out here
you got
scoring.
suspended after game 3 of the playoff? Well, really, I should have been suspended after game 1 because the way I was cursing motherfuckers out, I already knew what he was doing. like, just imagine, imagine me bringing you your agent. And I'm telling you, boom, my agent gonna get you 80 million. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you the ball. This, and that. And we was cool. He lived around the corner from me. He said, you know what he said? He brought me a gun in DC, all this shit. That sound like my friend, right? I don't know why the fuck he would bring me a gun in the city where you can't have a gun. But hey, that's what the idiot said on camera. But so that's what we gonna go with. But nevertheless, everything was well. That would have ended well if I would have went with Dan Fagan. But the moment I didn't do that, and the moment he had that horrible ass game, I mean, when you found that game, that was all I needed to see. I mean, not the game, but the breakdown, like the stats. 3 for 19. It's hard to get around that. Everybody was asking him, what made you shoot so poorly?
Yeah.
And it's because I was in the post. Gilbert likes a running start.
They lost the game. Y'all lost the game is when he would go off and take 25 shots. But every game they won in that series, somebody else stepped up. And that's how they got picked.
And then I know y'all heard Eddie Jordan talk about your boy Gil, y'all. And I used to feel sorry for him because I ain't gonna lie, Kobe my favorite player. Like I said, I'm a Lakers fan, I'm a Wizards fan. I'm from PG, like I said, y'all. So forgive me for the Laker fan, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Kobe, the reason I love basketball. Eddie Jordan, what you guys think about when Eddie Jordan literally sick? I used to feel sorry for Gilbert about this knee injury. I used to be like, damn, I wish Gilbert would have been and came back, from an injury, he might have been able to, still be who he was. Dog. Maybe I know you heard that.
Me being there, I know people think that's harsh for him to say that, but you got to understand something. When a coach is trying to discipline you and you undermine him every single time, like I bet you in the back.
I'm talking about what Eddie Jordan. Now, KB, that's what Eddie Jordan said that Gilbert directly did not follow the orders of the trainer. Remember, and he said he skipped like the first 3-4 steps of his rehab for his ACL. He went straight into the parachute, running with the parachutes. When it was like step 4. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I was shocked. I couldn't believe Eddie Jordan said. I said, what? So that's why he would come back right for that knee injury.
That's happening. You don't hard head, make it so fast.
Don't that make sense, bro? Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. That makes so much sense because Gilbert is an arrogant idiot that think he know it all, that don't fucking want to listen to nobody. That made perfect sense when he said that he didn't even listen to the fucking trainer when he said, you need to do this step, this step, this step, and this step. Gilbert's like, nah, man, I fuck on that dumbass shit. I'm just going to start with the running. He said he went straight to running with the parachute, then basketball activities.
Yeah,
like what the fuck? You're an idiot, bro. That nigga, he's so dumb. He sabotaged himself, y'all. And I used to be a fan of this guy. I still am. I don't hate him or nothing, but it's just like it's just like, bro, like I said, I'm a Wizards fan, y'all. So it's like it's the extra little emotions with me. I'm like, bro, like why are you so like you just don't want to like you just so like you could have been so much better in different aspects on the court, off the court. You just such an idiot. You got in your own way. But what you think about that though, KB?
No, I was gonna let Cino go first because he was waiting to say something, and I'll go.
No, I was gonna say that like you were right about that, but Gil did it to himself. I was like, you were right. His arrogance was gonna keep him. It was the karma for all the stuff he was doing. Once he got that big contract, he felt that's it. I don't have to do nothing no more. His work ethic changed. He wasn't doing the same things. He was out partying late at night, partying, getting crazy with Nick Young and everybody else. He was so busy. They rented a house. I don't know if they've ever told y'all this. They used to have a house they rented where they would all bring in their mistresses and all people sleeping with each other in the closet, all kind of wild stuff going on.
Karceno know everything.
Man, it's something, man.
That black hole, listen, dog.
Nick Young say, man, you ruined my life, man.
He did. I'm telling y'all, he altered that boy Nick Young career for sure. It was JaVale McGee, Blas, and Nick Young, but Nick Young the most. Nick Young definitely the most, for sure. Like he got affected the most. Nick Young, if Nick Young would have got drafted to a professional organization, he would have been a different dude, man. I'm telling you, he'd have been a more of a professional. You know what I'm saying? Because Nick Young, certain dudes are like sponges.
I told him he wasn't a good role model. Remember, I got online and told him though. I said, "Yo, Cino, I told Gil to his face, I said, bro, you supposed to be a good role model. You are like a horrible influence. Like you a bad influence. I can see it."
Told Gil he could never be a role model to anybody. He don't know how to be. He's an oversized child.
I said it. I can see. I said, dog, what's up with you, cuz? You ain't 45. You tripping. You should have got over
even though it hurt as a fan, I'm glad when it's coming out because at least I got peace where I understand why stuff happened the way it happened now. You feel me, KB? Because I always just was scratching my head all them years right there. Like from when you came to even after you left with Gilbert, all that shit. Like it was always weird, man. Like and all the stuff you said and you know, Eddie Jordan and a time that shit gave me clarity, man. So at least I understand all the foolery that was happening, man. So I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, KB. I understand why you didn't go to practice, bro. I fully understand.
I'm glad you didn't go, KB. KB, I'm glad you didn't go.
I was there. You know where I'm from. I'm from East Oakland. I'm gone. You know, I'm saying,
man, you avoided your contract.
I know. I'm losing all the money. I'm mad.
Let me tell y'all a secret. Don't nobody know. Nobody know about Gil. Y'all finna know right now. Gil tore his knee up. He already injured his knee when he was doing Navy SEAL training before the season, and he was playing with an injured knee already, and didn't tell the NBA nothing.
Wow.
After LeBron James did the free throw thing and he got embarrassed, he went to train with a Navy SEAL so he could be mentally strong down the stretch because he felt he choked and he would choke down the stretch. So he went to go see a Navy SEAL guy to train to be mentally strong. And he was like, "Oh, I was strong to start that season. Man, I was in the best shape of my life." But he tore his knee up doing Navy SEAL training. Wow. Navy SEAL training is entirely different from any other sports. This is what happened to Tiger Woods' knee. His whole body broke down after that. Tiger Woods Navy SEAL training, and Tiger was so good, he almost was like, man, I should try out for the SEALs. But then he tore his body up doing that, trying to go do another sport. He tore his knee up doing that, and the NBA had no idea that's what tore Gil's knee up.
And he couldn't say nothing because his money would have got voided.
Gil concealed it all that time and was just like his soreness, knee soreness. So when his knee finally gave out on a small little pick, like it wasn't even enough to tear your knee up, but it was already a tear in there. And they just didn't see it and missed it. But he knew where he tore it up at, and it was that Navy SEAL training. Gil, we dare you to respond to that.
He's not gonna do it.
And Karceno up there with Cash Patel. I got Karceno up there with Cash Patel. James Bond.
Gil, we dare you to respond.
I got Karceno up there with TMZ.
Hey, Bill, us Lakers fans deserve an answer from you, Gilbert. We deserve an explanation from you, sir. We all believe in you. You was Agent Zero. They had billboards of you on the side of the buildings. We had young dudes like me. We had young dudes like me believing in you, brother. We thought you was a real one when it came to competitive basketball, Gilbert. And you let us down, Gilbert.
I ain't believe
Hey, I got Karceno up there. I got Karceno up there with Sherlock Holmes, Inspector Gadget, Clues.
It's still be good sad, you know.
Have you ever heard about that?
Heard about what?
What I said about Gil.
The Navy SEAL
house? Oh, everybody know about that house. I'm
talking about the information I put out.
The Navy SEALs and all that.
I ain't know nothing about that Navy SEAL training.
Oh yeah, that's real.
So he felt like LeBron touched him and made him turn cold. So he went to another man to help him get focused.
Yep, that was the embarrassment. He couldn't deal with it.
Oh yeah, y'all know another part about that too, right? Y'all know he was gambling with LeBron and them and Damon Jones during the series. I know. I think I heard that from you because I seen that. Oh, that's allegedly. Was that confirmed?
LeBron was gambling with him.
So if that's the case, when LeBron whispered in his ear, KB, he was like, allegedly, it's LeBron. Hey, don't forget that money you owe us, dude. You might as well miss his free throws and we good. And then look, what Gilbert do? Look, Gilbert shook his head and smiled. And what did he do? He took the free throws. He might have threw the game right there, y'all. Allegedly, y'all. It's my Wizards fan coming out. I'm sorry. I believe we could have beat the Cavs them years. I was a young Wizards fan. You know, I was believing we could win. So I was always heartbroken a little bit about that. So I gotta give myself some justification, y'all. Gilbert threw that damn series because LeBron and Damon Jones was stinking them and gambling. They probably was rigging the games. Gilbert was sweet for it. KB, they was stinging on KB, and they got him to be like, look, if you throw the series, you don't got to pay nothing. We good.
Hey, that was 06, right? That was 06, right? Like the series Antoine Jameson was balling.
I'm mad that he went to Navy SEAL training. Like, why would he do that to get focused instead of just play more or shoot more free throws?
Like, it was embarrassing. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, everybody, we love Gilbert out the city, out the DMV. He was like the toast of the town for sure. But everybody was disappointed when you missed the free throws, y'all. Like, he was Mr. Clutch. Y'all gotta remember, he was Mr. Clutch. So he missed the free throw. That like took the chink out of his arm.
And then shoot free throws so I could be more tired than shoot the free throws.
I agree with you, bro, for sure.
Yeah, he was a good free throw shooter.
But like his heart rate may have been up, so he may have shot it and missed it because his heart rate was up. You know, the more tired you are, the harder it is to make a free throw.
Yep.
What did he shoot from the line? He was like in the 80s, in the high 80s.
Yeah, he was always in the 80s. He was always in the 80s.
So that was cash at the line.
But like, if KB saying dude ain't playing defense, that mean he getting lazy. That mean that don't sound like he running. That don't sound like he want to put nope.
Kwame.
Well, all right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, pull that up.
Okay.
Nice, Cino. I know. I keep saying this, Cino. I know. I keep saying this.
Work on my next game.
I really want you to do that.
I just failed. I just missed. I became a hero hitting the shot to go to overtime, and then let the team down. Right, and I'm in there like, yo, like I can't. Like I said, I'm about to take a week off. I'll be here tomorrow. Took 2,000 shots. The next day, 2,000 shots. And then someone asked me a question like, you know, those free throws, they mess with you mentally? And like, whoa. And I didn't even think about the free. Then he put doubt. Oh, I need to do something about this, right? I remember I'm talking to Drew. I'm like, who has the
who's mentally strong in this world? He was like, usually black ops, Navy SEALs. Find me a black op guy. Find me a black op guy, right? It was like, what? Find me a black op guy. I need to, like, I don't want to think about those free throws no more. I need to really mentally check in. Like, I really need to, what is Kobe over there doing, right? And it was like Kobe was working out this black ops guy named Frank out of San Francisco.
Damn.
San Francisco, went to San Francisco. I didn't have no plan. San Francisco, went to San Francisco. Wow. Met with him. I remember the trainer Drew came with him, and he was like, what's the problem? I was like, there's no problem. I just don't want one. I don't want a problem. I want to be mentally strong. I missed free throws, and someone made me think about him, and I don't want to think about him no more. And then from there, everything became mental. Everything he did was just mental. I stayed there for a week. That's it. That's all I needed. Just a week. Just to see something different. I remember our first one was a warm up, and he's like, all right, we're going to warm up. We got to go to the Blue House. Blue House? Yeah, it's just a Blue House. We're on the beach. Blue House. All right, cool. You know, you start running, talking. Yeah, chat, chat. Right, he started looking up, chat. 5 minutes go by, start chat. Right, you know, he's like, oh, as long as you keep looking for that Blue House, it's going to be a long run.
What?
He said, I suggest you just look down at the sand and just keep moving. And when I tell you the Blue House, we done.
He said, what I tell you?
Yeah.
Blue House.
4 hours. What? 4 hours. That was our warm up. 4 hours in the sand running to the Blue House. And shit, I'm just looking down, just talking.
Was there a Blue House?
It was a Blue House. 4 hours later. That's what I'm saying. It was 4 hours later.
That's insane.
And I remember he didn't know nothing about basketball. Mm-hmm. Right? This was just all physical. Just physical, running up hills, down until you believe. Like my trainer was throwing up blood. He says, and when you throw up blood, you keep going. All right. And then that was the first time I heard it, but I didn't know. He's like, yo, we work out till we black out. All right, cool. I never knew what he meant until Kobe used to say it. Mm-hmm. And now I knew what, then I black out, like we're going to keep working out until one of us passes out. We're not going to stop this. We're going to play one-on-one until one of us pass out. That's how we're going to keep working until one of us just croaks it. And that was the mentality. So we're doing a shooting drill. And he's like, how many? He's at 5 spots. Because I'm like, yo, I gotta get some shots up. He was like, all right, I'll rebound for you. Because I'm like, I can do all this shit all day you want. And all that. I was like, cool. But I still need my brain still needs to do this. He was like, all right, how many do you usually do? I said, 100 a spot. He was like, all right, cool. He said, we're going to do 1,000 a spot. Wait, what? 1,000 a spot. All right. Right. You know, the brain start tricking off, thinking about some shit else. You know what I mean?
Like, just thinking about 1,000.
He's at 1,000, right? 1,000. And all that was like 15 minutes seemed like it went by. 15, 20 minutes went by. And he was like 10. Like, oh no, I missed like 8 row after he said 10. I missed 8 in a row. He was like, I'm gonna tell you one thing. We're not stopping until you get to the 1,000. So you better focus. And then I had to like try to create a method to not think about the longevity and just focus. So then it was like, all right, let me try to string some out. Fuck him, right? Oh, that was 20 in a row. All right, this one, I gotta be 20 in a row. Oh, all right, that's 23. I gotta be 23 in a row, right? And then eventually my brain started hyper thinking, right? So I said, all right, I made something all net. Let's just go all net. Right? And I'm sitting here playing a game with my own mind. Because first it becomes you're not concentrating. And then not concentrating went to I got 9,000. I got 990 shots left. Oh, hell no, give it up. Right? So eventually saying, oh no, I gotta get through this. Brain starts reactivating, starts really concentrating. Now I'm making 30, 40, 50 in a row. Mad that I missed the one. Because my brain tells me, damn, I need to get this over with. I need to make all 990 in a row. And then I'm just walking through these spots. So when I go back the next season, you can see the concentration in shots. You can see it. Like that's where turnaround comes from. I didn't walk through this I didn't walk.
Well, as you can see, the next season he tears his knee up. Completely ripped.
Is that why Kobe hurt his knee too?
Yeah.
And so how did they get mad at me when I said that Kobe said he made Tracy quit when he did workouts like that? Gilbert is just admitting it.
Yeah, no business doing that type of workout. I have to say that.
Yeah,
I would have looked at him dead in his eyes like, bro, I ain't feel like that. Would told him. I appreciate that, though.
Listen,
I
I
appreciate that.
just don't like when they say I'm hating on people for all I'm doing. All I'm
came back tomorrow
and left the physical part out. You know what I'm saying? That's what
No, I just hate that they keep saying I'm hating on people when I'm just telling you how it really happened. Kobe said I made Tracy quit. That's it. That's all.
Yeah,
Kwame,
man,
have
everybody
you ever-
quit. You man,
you ever
y'all
did a-
knew
Gil, all the Gil people that was in the chat, like, you lying, see, no, you lying. Now, this man just said it right out of his own mouth. Just told you he did the SEAL training.
Yeah. So Kwame, you ever did a blackout workout with Kobe?
He went over there and he went with the
Me?
guy that trains Kobe.
Yeah.
He stayed a week.
I ain't stupid enough to do no blackout workout with Kobe. What the fuck I'm gonna do that for?
I was just like
Kobe would have been
like
just
that.
as
You
good
like
without
real
blacking
same
out. He could have
person.
worked out right before he blacked out and got some hydration and been just as good. After the blackout, what kind of sense does that make?
You see that guy he ran Gil to Gil trainer was throwing up blood.
Ooh, blood? We ain't gonna
That's what
stop.
he just said. You just heard him say it. He's
Yeah,
like,
they do that shit for war.
He probably
They
was
train
wearing
for life and death.
Laughing at that. That's sinister. I'm not gonna.
running 4 hours in soft sand, man. That stuff would tear you up.
He probably was wearing a boot too. The lady feel boot. You know what I'm saying?
Go
I don't think like I've been through some basketball workouts. I've been through some tears, but I don't think I've ever thrown up some blood and said I'm gonna continue.
Well,
No.
the reason why that type of workout would tear Gilbert's knee up is because we are larger dudes. Gilbert is like 6'3". But believe it or not, our knees are the same size. Trust me, I didn't believe the doctor when he said that shit when I just had my knee surgery. But he said that we all have the same size knee. So I'm taller than you, but I'm putting 275 pounds of pressure on my knee. That's the same size as yours. Gilbert is 6 foot whatever, but he's over 200 pounds. And so running in sand like that puts a lot of pressure on his knee. So maybe Eric Waters, that dumb, inexperienced trainer that we had, maybe he would have told Gilbert to go do that. But Arnie Canner, that used to be at Detroit, would have told Gil, nah, don't go do something like that. I'll get you in shape. I'll come do some mental focus with you.
Some stairs.
Yeah.
Gil should have focused on the mental part. He should have focused
Gil
on the mental
uses his
part.
speed.
It's
Like he
all
uses his speed a lot.
mental. It's psychological. If he's embarrassed, like
Yeah.
that was embarrassing.
Ron got to us, you know, for sure. I got to us.
And said,
That
hey, if you
situation got to us.
miss, if you miss these, it's all over. And he missed.
So like I said, remember, y'all, I know y'all know this. He was known for being clutch, and he was. He was definitely clutch. He was hitting all kind of walk-offs, turning around. Like, the city was going crazy. Like, so you known for being this clutch guy, and then you come up short in the playoffs in a clutch moment. So, as an athlete, I already know you know about this, KB. That's going to psychologically mess with you, especially when you somebody like Gil that got that big-ass ego, and you know what I'm saying, and self-centered as he was, you know what I'm saying? So, that got to him for sure, man.
Yeah, he tore his knee up, and then he could have easily come back if he'd have done the rehab the way they told him to do it, step by step. He wanted to rush and get himself back because he did that SEAL training. It's like, oh, that's SEAL training, man. You just got to jump on in. And all of his explosiveness was gone. Everything that gave him that made him Gil was gone. He couldn't. That first step explosion was gone.
That first step, get around that corner.
The first step was crazy.
That was my advantage on the basketball court. I had a very quick first step. So my first step was zip. It was like, wow, because my reflexes are sharp. So I had quick reflexes. So my first step was like zip. It was like, wow. So I could shoot, so they was gonna come out on me. You know, I'm not somebody that's really trying to get all the way to the basket to get laid out. So I'm like, I could just pull up and shoot. So they gonna jump out at me. So my first step, zip, and give me the space.
You trying to pull up. You trying to pull up that little 2-footer. You trying to pull up that 15-footer.
Man, I was doing things.
Yeah, you ain't trying to do all the. You ain't trying to get creative at the basket, trying to finish yourself with a big man like KB. No.
Man, it's all them big hawks down there. I wasn't trying to get a net annihilated like that.
Learn the
I
flow.
believed I could fly like Mike. I was like, I'm gonna try to do it.
And I'm going up against people like Lee Cummins and all them. That's Terry Cummins' brother, TC brother. I was like, man, shoot, Lee about 6'3". He would have been in the league, but he was. Y'all think DeMarcus Cousins was something? Yo, man, that ain't Lee cussed everybody out for a pickup game. I was like, man, Lee, what you doing?
You know, some games are like that, man. Some people take it that serious. That's how the passion of the game is. I miss that. I wish they bring brothers like KG and them back like that. But, you know, back when I was growing up, I think in AAU, I think, you know that guy, Thon Maker? They used to think he was going to be like KG. I swear to God. You wouldn't believe it. Thon Maker, when I was growing up in AAU circuit, he was
another thing.
He a Mississippi State legend out there. Thon Maker.
Yeah, he was doing his thing in high school. Another thing
I was in high school playing against him. I know.
Yeah, he was supposed to be Wemby.
I wanted to say this because KD, this is the point you be making. Gilbert, he might not have been the same Casino. You're right, he was never gonna be the same. But if he had other traits, he could have hung around a little bit. And that's what KD be saying, Foz, like he was just an offensive centric player. And like that was another thing that was part of our undoing in the playoffs. Like we never made them critical stops and critical moments because that wasn't like our team mentality. Our best player didn't like enforce that.
The problem is you would have to have. We used to have defensive schemes. You heard Etan say it. We would stop focusing on their best player and focus on how we gonna help Gil. And I'm just like, damn.
And that would mess everything up. And in the critical moments, y'all would have, you know, and people take advantage, and we would always lose. And it's like,
well, if y'all focus on helping him, if y'all focus on helping Gil out the whole game, I mean, at the end of the game, can he at least help out on defense at that point? Like, hey, bro, we can help you out the whole game. Can you step up now?
Kirk Heinrich is good, but was he that good?
Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the end of the game, hey, bro, come on.
But you know what happens too. Like the other team know that shit. So if y'all covering up for them, the other team know y'all covering up. So they gonna go after.
They was attacking again. Yeah, they was attacking them for sure, man.
For sure.
And it's like, if you would have held your end of the bargain, we could have did something. And the only reason why he didn't, KP, is because of Grunfeld. And that's the part where I agree with Etan, because he kept saying that, like Etan, and he know, because Etan know, like, bro, if you didn't get him that rope to be a jackass and be lazy on D and stuff like that, Gilbert wasn't no great defender, but he could have been decent, KB. You feel me? I know you know that.
Hamilton wasn't a great defender, but he became one.
Well, he had the ability to be a good enough defender to not be a liability, but he just had the mentality to not do it. Because
that's why I don't understand.
The coach allowed him.
That's why I don't understand why he going to work on his mind and all that. Because defense is a state of mind. It's hard to do so. So if you're trying to be well-rounded, then he should have worked on playing defense. Because you got to be able to stop the guy. Well, who want to have Kirk Heinrich bust their ass the way he did?
I can't even go home like that.
He'd probably be a Hall of Famer. He'd probably be a Hall of Famer if he played.
I was lying. Every guard was like a Hall of Famer against Gil. They came and bust his ass. I'm telling you. Brevin Knight used to come in with Paul Gasol and torch us.
Felt good and didn't see that night, boy.
Got him looking like Walt Frazier.
And all Gil did was brag about him having 39, but he gave us 34.
I was just about to say, just like Sino said, that free throw stuck with him more, right? Because that's what he cared about. He didn't care about getting cooked because he was like, I'm cooking you more. I don't care if Kirk Heinrich have 23 points. I had 31. But you shot 25 shots to get 31, and Kirk Heinrich shot like 9 or 15.
Man, hold on, big fella. I get so sick of these non-athletes talk. This is his response to what I just said. This guy said defense is a state of mind now. I thought it was only energy and effort. I didn't say only genius. So you wasn't listening the first time. Let me tell you the second time. I said, what's the first two things that you need to be a great defender? That's energy and effort. You got to start there, genius. I didn't say only. But in order to work hard, and is a state of mind, to have that grind, to work on defense, to even have the energy, you got to put in that grind. You got to put in that effort. So a guy that don't want to play defense, why is he going to work on his mind when he don't have the mindset to go through the grind of playing defense? What Kobe was doing and preparing his legs for in practice was sliding his feet so that when the time came in the game, he could do so. But the stars of today, they only want to show you them standing out shooting threes and step back threes so that you only look at their stat sheet. Now you wait till LeBron come back and I circle where he is opposed to where he's supposed to be on the court. And you'll see that the NBA has traded in baskets for anybody even giving energy on defense. And they've made the media like curtail their coverage in that way to take your eyes off how atrocious they are at defense and rebounding and talk about how many points they scoring.
Yeah, but you don't have to be a genius. Like if you see the ball come off the rim, put a body on somebody, dog. You see the ball go up, put a body on somebody. The coach don't have to tell you that shit. Like it's not rocket science, bro. Like it's just
problem go over and over right now. He always make the same problem over and over again. He always move the goalposts and think because it come out of his mouth, it's the word of God. It's gospel. Now, the whole world gonna see this dude sit here and lie. He sat there and lied and created a story to go along with an incident that happened with him in his failure. Because that's all Gilbert Arenas is about, is failure.
Right.
There's no success.
The excuses that he make, I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you? But I can't wait. Let me shut the hell up so I can hear this news. Can't wait.
Oh, here he is now in the chat. Now, he talking about, so let me guess, Bronny James.
No, Gilbert Arenas.
No, you're the feature tonight, Gil. We're gonna put the focus right where you wanted it to be.
Look how dumb he is. You don't even have to guess. Your name is in the title, jackass.
He ain't that bright. We giving him too much credit. Now, let's go back to the obvious game where he missed those free throws. And you get to see this guy right here lose a game at the buzzer in the playoffs to LeBron. Look where Gil's at defensive. What the hell you gonna block over there? You ain't finna foul nobody. You ain't finna get to the ball. He over here. So you used to being owned. You created a whole lie about this whole play. Now, first of all, they needed you on here, Kwame. My God, they were all terrible. They didn't know what to do with LeBron James defensively. In transition, nothing. They needed you worse than anybody I've ever seen in life. They were, what we're supposed to do? He too tall for Caron Butler, so we put Jeffries on him. And Jeffries 6'11". We don't know what to do. One, you got Antoine Jameson. I mean, my thing about Antoine Jameson is he's a nice guy. You know, he don't have no dog, and he don't have a defensive problem in attacking the thing. He don't know how to guard that. He's too by the numbers. And when it came down to it, look at this. LeBron could have just did this all night long with them. It was like, man, you guys is worse than the guys on the playground. And where's Gilbert Arenas? All of this is going on. You are delegating everybody else. Look at this. He's dipping the ball off. Y'all jumping up, getting all out of position. And you the leader of this team, man. You one of the stars. And you sitting there watching your teammates get lit up.
That's because Gil's scary. He's a fanboy. He probably was hanging out with LeBron before the game.
He was. That was his theory.
See, I knew it. I didn't even know this to be true, but I know this nigga. He's a dummy.
His thing is they were at LeBron James' house playing cards, gambling with Damon Jones. And he was, the landlord's here. The landlord's collecting the rent money. Because Damon Jones is terrible at cards. First, when he told the story, he said, LeBron's gambling, we all gamble. So he had to change that because I guess LeBron had to tell him, hey, man, don't say LeBron's gambling. So now we at LeBron's house, but LeBron ain't gambling. Now the remix, he didn't remix the remix. So now the new remix is we at Damon Jones. Damon Jones is gambling with me, and I'm taking all this money. And we at LeBron's house, but LeBron ain't gambling. Now he didn't remix the remix. So now that's what happened. Damon Jones owed me money. So when I was on the free throw line, LeBron James comes up to me and goes, you know, if you miss this, you know who finna hit it, right? You know who finna hit it for game. Because he know I was killing Damon Jones every game. So they didn't even play him in that game 6. They benched him the whole game. They bring him in for that last second shot, and he hit a 3 and beat us. Because he owed me money. And that's the guy who beat me. That whole thing is a made-up Gilbert Arenas fairy tale.
That's all he does, though. The average fan don't know that, but that's all he does. And that's the reason why he wasn't no killer like that. Kobe would never hang out with a guy he's about to play with the night before. He's not going to do that.
In the
playoffs, he's trying to take your head off.
Right, in the playoffs. Now look at this play here. This is 3 seconds to go. Y'all up 1 point, Gil. You right here. You got 3 dummies trying to they can't seal the baseline on LeBron. Jameson, you're a disgrace for this. That's a disgrace of a closeout. Gil's trying to help and close out, right? At this point, Gil, you should have a clock in your head saying, all right, this guy's finna go. I gotta make an aggressive move. You come here like you're gonna make an aggressive move, but you go away. You jump away from the rim instead of towards the rim. If I gotta foul LeBron, I gotta put him on the line. If you fouled him right here, because the three stooges, then let him get this far. So the 3 stooges.
How the hell did Antoine Jameson not put his foot on the baseline and take a charge right there?
Because he's a softie. Like I told you.
Can you rewind that a little bit? I'm confused a little bit. Yeah. That went a little too fast for me because
don't worry.
I'm looking at it.
Right.
And they're right next to each other. All Jameson had to do was literally put his foot on the out of bounds line and the game is over.
Exactly. This is what I mean. You got about 3-4 Gilbert Arenas on the court. So
he was a great scorer, but this was horrible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just too much of a softie.
That angle was horrible. I'm running straight to the baseline.
Exactly. You got to seal him off immediately.
He's trying not to foul him. That's the problem. He's trying not to foul him. I'm getting my foot on that baseline right away. I got Ruffin right there in the middle.
He going to have to jump through me.
Jump right through me. I'm going right. He ain't that goddamn fast. Like, come on. I'm going straight to the baseline.
Right. Now he goes over there. Gil's exposed now. Gil got to come over here. And right there, you got to jump towards him, towards that ball, Gil. Gil's jumping away from him.
Did he take 3 steps just then?
No, he took a dribble in there. He took 1 extra dribble, and then he went up. I thought he did too, but he took an extra dribble. Gil jumped away from the rim. Had he made an effort to go towards him, LeBron would probably went up on that side. But if you foul him, you get the ball with at least some time on the clock.
And LeBron might miss.
Right. If you got to put him on the free throw line, he wasn't a great free throw shooter. So he might have split him, and the worst, you go to double overtime. because y'all done blew this to get to this point. So y'all got no timeouts. So they got to go. 0.9. They throw it to Gil. Gil, why would you get the ball right there? You got to run out some. It's 0.9. Why would you get the ball right there? That's what we're talking about. Mental. The mental part of the aspect of the game, he never had it. I was a loser. So now, see, here's the part Gil don't know. You sat here on the couch, Gil, and you told the actual truth of what happened.
Hold on, this Vlad. I got to put an overlay up on Vlad if that's what you could play.
No, it ain't Vlad.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we have the back up a little bit. See, this is the real story. I was balling.
Balls. Arenas from way downtown. He's got in the 30s again, 31. His range is one of the best in the league. James comes right for the three. Looking to inbound. Arenas puts up the three.
This is when Gilbert is good, when it's front running time.
I was balling that fourth quarter, and miracle comeback, down 3. I hit almost like a 30-footer to take us to overtime.
Arenas puts up the three. Bang! Gilbert Arenas ties the game.
Like I was balling that game. Just hit the 3 to get us in overtime. Playing great in overtime. Very great battle.
2%. James hard drive inside.
Hold on, who was that? Who was that right there? Hold up. Hold up. Who was that LeBron just pushed out the way like that? Who little baby that was?
Let's go back. Hey.
What the hell? My goodness.
James crossover.
That was Jared Jeffries' bad knee ass.
Oh my God.
And then the next play, he just ran right over the dude. This Jared Jeffries, the defensive stopper, Mr. Olive Olay. This is Olay basketball right here.
Yeah.
And then no shot blocking at the rim, because I would have beat that shit into the third row.
Man.
His ass was going down, one of the two. Somebody getting fouled, or that shit going to the third row.
Yeah. And then the thing is, you look at it and it's like, damn, this dude really don't get it.
LeBron ran through somebody the last play I saw. He ran right through the motherfucker going to the middle.
Oh, man, it's crazy. So Gil loves to tell this damn story.
You would have blocked Bron? Man, they act like that's the hardest thing in the world to do. I can show you a video. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he was feeling himself.
No, that's easy to shot block on this one because he couldn't elevate because Jared, the only good thing that he did was he kept his body in between him and the basket. So now you elevate to the top of the backboard and get that shot.
I ain't gonna let Bron get no easy stuff like that. That's ridiculous.
No, not with the way he shoots free throw.
Overtime, but got to the free throw line.
Nah, it was just, you can see the writing was on the wall. Like, we was better than them, right? He just outsmarted us.
Outsmarted you? By coming and
driving to the basket? Go ahead, see.
He just outsmarted us. We were better than him, but he just outsmarted us. Jeez. He outsmarted you. All you had to do. That's all you had to do.
over the passer. It's going to be all over. And they advance the ball with the timeout. And Hughes fouls Arenas.
You know, it's butter. Game's over. We have one. I'm about to hit these three. This is easy. You know, because we gamble at LeBron's house during the series, right? Not LeBron, but, you know, me.
Not LeBron.
That was our group.
Not LeBron.
Man, this shit's so phony. This guy can't even admit to playing cards. This is why I can't fuck with LeBron. Like, I've been around MJ, the greatest player who ever played the game. He never had to fake like he was perfect just to play basketball. Exactly. Motherfucker, I play cards, I smoke cigars, I'm going to do my thing, and I'm going to go out here and entertain you. Other than that, stay the fuck out of my business. LeBron got to pretend like this perfect role model. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't play cards, I don't eat cake. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
Not LeBron, though. We at his house gambling.
But he just sitting over there in the corner reading a book.
Right.
So
just go ask him about what he learned in the chapter.
Horrible. He was horrible. You're at LeBron's house. In-house condo. He had all the fucking floors, right? So we're going there watching game tape, just vibing, right? Right. So Damon Jones was horrible. So I always used to say, like, every time we played them, I always used to scream out, the landlord is here. The landlord needs his rent money. The landlord is here. I want my rent money. Right? That used to be about I don't give a fuck if it's
nah, he's
the landlord is here.
Right.
So like every time we came to town, shoot around, I'm yelling it. The game, I'm yelling it. Like, that's all I yell. Right? So I used to just yell that shit during the games. Right? At Damon Jones. Like, I wouldn't even accept his payment just so I can keep yelling that shit. So I told the coach, hey, anytime you put Damon Jones in, I'm going 1-4 flat. 1-4 flat. I'm gonna fucking destroy him. He owes me money. Until he pays me my money, 1-4 flat. He's gonna be a liability.
Yeah, that's why he told the coach.
And that's what I did every time he came
1-4 flat because he owed him money. That motherfucker ran 1-4 flat damn near every play. That was his play.
Every play was 1-4 flat for him. That's all he ran was a 1-4.
Yeah, I was hot. I was good. Motherfucker, you got the ball every time. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm like, the 1-4 is not. It's not just for ISO, Gil. The 1-4, you can run a 1-4 high, and you're supposed to go into a big man on a small guy so he can deliver the ball to other people. I mean, it's really just ISO basketball. That's all it is, Gil. You try to make it sound so complicated. But there's many things you could do out of that play. It don't mean for you just to go one-on-one. You just want to go one-on-one. That's why
it don't matter what play they called. He felt like that was a one-on-one for his dumb ass. Like, yeah, that's all he called. 1-4 flat.
Yeah, 1-4 flat. So I'm like, it's many things you could do out the 1-4. It's not just meant for you to just go one-on-one ISO with the guy. But anyway, let's continue.
1-4 flat. Huh? Now I said, I'm the landlord. That tenant owes me money. You think about putting that tenant in the fucking game, I'm destroying him. So when Damon Jones get in, fucking the whole playbook goes out the window, fucking destroyed. So they stopped fucking playing Damon Jones. He stopped playing. So he doesn't even play in game 6.
If you know the background to this story, I didn't play, and this was a double overtime game, and I had sat on the bench the whole time.
And I'm just fucking laughing at him. Like, yeah, fucker, I got you. You know, it's like, and so I'm just taunting Damon Jones the whole fucking time. Up 1, I got the 2 free throws.
And Arenas misses
I
the
watched
free
that
throw.
bad TV shit. I know he's gonna foul. I know he's gonna find shit out of my head or try to copyright.
No, it's not enough time for that. And plus, it's no, he ain't. But look at his face. He's bothered already on the free throw line.
Free throw with 15.
Look at him. He don't even want to be there. Look at his face.
Yeah, when I watched Kobe at the free throw line, he was like a goddamn lion, a cheetah. He just sitting there mad.
And I can even see it on my face when I watch, like, oh yeah, you're missing these, bro. And
he's like, I can look at it now and say I'm missing them. How can you not? I mean, why does it every time it come down the stretch, Gil, you don't seem to have it? You don't seem to have that it quality. You seem to be lacking something. Every time you come down the line, you seem to be lacking something mentally.
And then I missed the first one, and I'm sitting there like, how the hell did I miss that? That's just so off. Missed the second one, and I'm sitting here like, and that's when LeBron tapped it. You miss this, you know who's going to end the game.
And Cleveland. Yeah, that's what he said. Who's going to end the game? He never said that.
Still with a timeout remaining. Now, you have to be smart here now.
Yo, did this just really happen? Where did
that nigga almost fainted that LeBron
I don't
touched it.
miss clutch free throws.
And this is clinging to a 1-point lead. That's interesting. Who knows what LeBron James could say?
If you miss this, you know who's going to make it.
Hey, Cino, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
I thought he said, I'm
So if
him.
you miss this, you know who'll end the game.
No, he said,
Still gonna be him.
He said, I'm him. I'm him making this shot. If he thought he was him, he would make this.
Yeah. But he couldn't because he's scared.
Man, you just like Kwame Brown. You would have missed. God damn, Gil.
But
They
see,
paid you all that money for nothing.
here's the thing. Gil just lied. Gil said LeBron told him, if you miss, you know who's finna make the shot, right? That's not what LeBron told him at all. At all. He knows that. He's just started to tell this lie to go along with this storyline. LeBron didn't say anything like that to him at all. He said he kept it real short.
If you miss this, you know who's going to make it.
He did not say that. He didn't say you know who's gonna make it. He said, if you miss, you know that's game, right? That's all he said, verbatim. That is verbatim. He said, if you miss this, you know that's game, right? And he walked off.
And so Gilbert missed
if you miss
all
this, you know
three
who'll end the
free
game.
throws.
Yeah.
You're still gonna be him.
Me too. And see, you can read LeBron's lips when he says it. He says nothing that Gilbert Arenas is talking about. That's game, right?
If he makes
That's what he said. That's game, right? He said it as clear as day.
This, you know who's going to make it.
Yeah. So if you miss this, you know who'll end the game.
Yeah.
You're still gonna be him ahead.
Game. Look. Game.
Right. If he makes
if you miss, you know that's game, right? That's all he said. He never said you know who's finna make no shot. You just wanted to say that to tie this into your Damon Jones lie story. LeBron James is going to be saying, I'm going to get a ball to Damon Jones because you've been teasing him and you about this bet at my house from playing cards. You sound like the dumbest idiot in the world. And y'all be, some of these people who are out here fans, y'all don't know enough to watch this game. Y'all are entertained with these lies that they tell you on these podcast shows.
But why you think LeBron don't want to be around them? They can't control the stupid shit that he's going to say for you. Hey, he trains my son, but you never see me with him nowhere. You never see the picture with me and Gilbert. You never see nothing. Nobody want to be. He like the girl that everybody want to see in the dark. Don't nobody want to see this motherfucker in the light. Don't nobody want to hang with this nigga or nothing. Just come by at 2, 3 in the goddamn morning. Damn, Gil, you're a thot.
And now he forgets he told them the truth.
For that 1 second, I became human and thought about it. If I missed these, how? What? You know, and it had me thinking about it. So I missed both of them. And when he tapped me and he's like, if you miss these, that's game.
That's what he said. If you miss this, that's game. He forgot he told the truth to them. Then he remixed it. Now he's saying, you know who finna make it.
Script reading bitch. That's all this boy do is lie, man. I'm telling you, this boy is narcissistic. That's all. He on one podcast say one thing, go on another podcast say another. He don't realize while he's on Gil Arena, he does the same thing. When he's on Gil Arena, he does the same shit. He'll destroy his own argument. Why y'all talking about LeBron James? Why y'all talking about Bronny James? Nobody should be talking about a 55th pick. Well, they talk about him because he got the light. I mean, he has a bright light.
You already said it out your own goddamn mouth. While you in here debating me about how you gonna tell me about the story, I'm like, I ain't telling you nothing. You said it out your own mouth. What
when he tapped me and he's like, you know, if you miss these, you know, that's game.
You know, if you miss these, that's game. Exactly what you said. Now he go to Vlad. If you miss these, you know Damon Starbury gonna win because you beat him at card.
Right, you know who gonna hit the shot, right?
The light, the spotlight. Lame ass.
I gotta make a story out of this for entertainment value. But this is what we talk about, Gil. We bring the truth here, and you bring theater. But the thing is you're not entertaining. Just because you're loud don't make you right. Just because you're loud don't make you entertaining. You see, that's the thing that people don't understand. Just because somebody's loud and they moving their hands and they get all excited, that don't make you the guy. That don't make you him. But
when you miss them free throws, we see you ain't him. I've been around him, and I can tell you right now, I couldn't make them both free throws. No, I don't have ice in my veins like that. I can admit that. But Kobe and MJ, the guys that I've been around that talking that light around the people that you talk about, and then he put himself in that category, shooters shoot. Like Kobe would have went to that line, made both free throws in his sleep. MJ might have closed both of his eyes on the second one. Like, Gil, you just not that guy. You don't got it. I don't know why you try to pretend.
And Gil, Kwame's a better basketball player than you.
Tried to tell him I play on both ends of the court. Nobody wins with that. That's why he keeps talking about points. Ben Wallace is in the Hall of Fame. How many points did he score? Am I Ben Wallace? No, but it's not about points, and he's proof positive of it. It's about the impact of the game and what you mean to the team.
I'm trying to let him know at what point, since you want to make this about Bronny and Kwame Brown, at what point was Bronny James the best player on his team in high school? He wasn't. He wasn't.
Somebody said Kwame better than Gilbert Arenas is wild. Man, they really don't know. That shit is sad.
Don't worry, we're gonna educate y'all today. Even Gil, we gotta rewind him and remind him. But y'all gonna learn today. Now, here's the thing. Gil, what did Bronny James ever do to say, or in his high school career, was he the number one player in high school? No. He wasn't even number one on his team, never. He was never number one on his team in high school. He wasn't number one on his team in USC. He wasn't even number 2 or 3 in USC. When you know he ain't the number one player in this draft. So why are you trying to say this guy is better as a rookie and barely doing anything right now than Kwame Brown? Come on now, stop. You watching it and you doing it because of his father. You're not doing this because of Bronny James and what he could do as a player. We're judging him as a player. You're the only thing talking about him and trying to defend him because of his father. His father's LeBron James. So that's why ESPN cares. That's why everybody cares, because of who his daddy is. Those are the facts. Because if this was anybody
else, they care because of the light.
Yep. If this was anybody else, you would not be caring. Now, for all those other people who had so much to say, when just a while ago, bringing up all this stuff about laughing that we said that Kwame is a better basketball player than Gilbert Arenas. Well, it's time to show and prove. Get ready. So here we go. Let's get to it. All right. We can share the screen right now. As you can see, those are the career possessions of Gilbert Arenas. So if y'all got a pad and pen, write it down for yourself. That's 10,364 possessions Gilbert Arenas has had in his career. That's how many times he has touched the ball. So that's a lot. Let's see. Kwame Brown, career possessions. 4,104 possessions, okay, in his career.
That is a lot for a number 1 draft pick.
Yeah. Look at that. So you had the ball in your hands more than Kwame Brown. Now, let's take a look at this. Do the numbers. Gilbert Arenas, you've had the ball in your possession 10,000 sometimes. Let's look at Gilbert Arenas' career assists. Let's look at his assists. 2,909 in all his 10,000 possessions. He got 2,909 assists. Now, this is what I want y'all to really focus on. Look at those assist numbers from Gilbert Arenas. Now, let's go and look at this. Turnovers is 1,744. He only got 2,909 assists, and he got damn near 2,000 turnovers almost. Do you realize that's 60%? So for every 1 assist he get, you turn over the goddamn ball. You got a turnover problem, boy. You can't hold on to the ball. So if you got a problem turning over the ball, God damn. Do you know his highest turnovers? Let's look at, let me see. Let me see if we have that in there. Okay, career. How would I word that?
They in the chat about Cino doing drugs.
Oh no, we ain't doing drugs. We doing the numbers. See, the numbers don't lie. Gilbert Arenas.
So he's a turnover machine. So Brevin Knight is a better point guard than him, basically. He don't turn the ball over.
Highest turnovers. Look at that. The game with the most turnovers was against the Heat. This is a very important game. November 10th, 2009. 12 turnovers in the game. That was a big game. Do you know what game that is, Gil? You know I know. You know I know. That's the game where you went up against Dwayne Wade after you ran your mouth about D. Wade. About, oh, Dwayne Wade can't shoot. Ain't nobody worried about him. That's why they lost, because Dwayne Wade can't shoot. And he came in there and played you and bust your ass for 40-something points. You had 12 turnovers in that game. Most in your career.
And that's the thing, like, if he talk like that, he'll put somebody else on the guy. If Kobe talk like that, he gonna guard the guy.
I know. He was scared. So you had 8 assists in the game, but you got 12 turnovers. Look at here. 9 turnovers. 7 assists, 9 turnovers. 3 assists, 9 turnovers. 9 turnovers. That's a whole game by itself. That ain't even a team. That's him. Look at this. 9, 9, 9, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 7. Jesus. Turnovers per game. How are you a great basketball player? your assist to turnover ratio is horrible. And out of 10,000 possessions, all you could do was score the basketball. That is terrible. So let's see if that's just me just being too much. But that's not fair, right? We're not being fair. Let's go to Kwame Brown assists. Kwame Brown got 554 assists in his career. He's a big man, but we being fair, right? So that's 554 assists. Okay, let's go to Kwame Brown career turnovers. 771. Okay, so he's a center, a big man. So you the one got the ball all the time. He don't have the ball in his hands and the possessions all the time. So he got the ball 6,000 times less than you and got almost 1,000 less turnovers than Gilbert Arenas. Being fair, let's say, well, Gilbert, hey, it don't matter. Gilbert put points on the board. Okay. Gilbert career wins. Gilbert has won 253 times. That's how much he won. Kwame Brown career wins. 270. Jesus Christ. That's 270 wins for Kwame Brown. So that tells me when Kwame's on the floor, he seems to provide more than what Gilbert Arenas can provide. Gilbert Arenas is only going to provide points. So y'all going to learn something today about the value of a player. Right? That's what you want to do. You want to put that, you want to make sure your win percentage and what you generate is legit. Okay? All right. Kwame Brown defensive rating.
He said I couldn't defend because a commentator said I couldn't defend as soon as I got to LA when Chris Mim was on the floor. I'm like, this guy's an idiot.
Oh, yeah. I saw that clip, and we're going to go right now. Kwame Brown's defensive rating overall for his career is 105.5. Okay. 105. Let's go to Michael Jordan. Career defensive rating. 102.7. That's MJ. MJ defensive rating is 102.7 for his career. Kwame Brown's is 105. Gilbert Arenas defensive rating.
They even have that category for him?
108.5. So you 108.5 defensively. So if they think Kwame Brown is a bad defender, what do they think about you, sir? What would they say about you? But you are the scoring machine. You the guy that brings the value to the team. Your points did not reflect winning or success. You are a 500 ball club. You needed other players and you delegate other people to do things on the court that Kwame Brown would do. This is why most of your success is tied to Kwame Brown. Because in those 2 years when you had him, you won your most games. You never won that many games again without Kwame Brown. Because you got nobody to delegate to. You had Jeffries. And you saw how that went. We put 6'11" Jeffries on there. And you saw what happened. So all of this stuff about you being this great basketball player, where? You was a good one-on-one basketball player, but the NBA ain't 1-4 flat. Ain't one-on-one. They'll seal that and cut that off. And this is why you couldn't win games, because you don't know how to move the ball and work around and get through picks. You didn't know the other elements of the game.
And that's why we look stupid during certain situations, because they knew we were just going 1-4 flat. They would load up. Teams like Miami, teams like Detroit that really play defense, they would load up, let Gilbert's going to get his points because he's going to shoot deep threes. But after that, it was nothing. He couldn't do nothing else.
He talking about playing video games. Somebody said you doing all the talking, so there's no need for me to watch it. He gonna watch this video. He
watch it right now. If somebody said you doing all the talking, what a clown.
Yep.
Gil, he doing all the talking because he got the numbers. I just said that I don't know what's going on yet, but don't worry. If you want to come up here and talk, come talk.
Right, come talk. The numbers is right here. Kwame,
I thought he was no chill Gil, but he chilling on you. He's scared.
Oh yeah.
Man, one nigga said he all the smoke. The other nigga said he got no chill, but this nigga playing video games.
He rejected 376 shots in his career. Let's see what old Gilly did. See you. Maybe we underestimating you, Gil. $134 in your career. You got 134 blocks. All right, you doing a little something. So my thing is, like, I don't understand what we're supposed to be comparing this to that says that you a better basketball player. I want to know, what is it that you bring to a team that makes it, go? Because everybody I know was not happy to have you on the team. They were happy when you was off the team. And it broke your little heart. That's a shame. That is absolutely a shame. Okay, your field goal percentage for your career, Gilbert Arenas, was 42%. You shot 42% from the field. All right. Kwame Brown, career field goal percentage. 49% from the field. So I'm getting more production. So if I'm a GM, all of y'all in the chat are general managers. If I got a guy that's giving me Kwame Brown numbers compared to what Gilbert Arenas is bringing by the numbers, you mean to tell me Gilbert Arenas is better than Kwame Brown? The numbers here is proving you all to be liars. So where he said 49% for a center isn't great. Yes, it is when you're getting 4,000 touches. See, that's why we give you the numbers. So the numbers don't lie. He got more wins than Gil. He's got 4,035 points in his career. $11,402 points in his career. Gilbert Arenas. So that's what he is, scoring points. And he got you 250 wins. And about half of those are with Kwame Brown. he got about 60 or 70 with Kwame Brown as a teammate. So think about that. All he does is score points. That's the only thing you're going to get from Gilbert Arenas is scoring points. And your team is going to lose. And you're going to try to talk to him and say, hey, we need to move the ball around. We need to. I don't need nobody telling me what to do. I know how to play. You tell those other guys. I don't need to be in practice. I don't need this. That's what he's going to cause. Your team is going to fall apart with Gilbert Arenas at the helm. So this little clip game that he's been playing, you see how the numbers don't lie. It all pans out to be the same. This got to be pre-recorded. No, this live, buddy. What's up, Jay? It's live. Right, turnover machine. That's all he was a turnover machine. Look at how many turnovers he had going on in his games. 8, 9, 10, 12. Are you kidding me? Hey, KB, what would have happened if you turned over the ball that much?
They would have cut me. Like, that ain't happening. But, you know, I used to tell them all the time. They used to get mad at me. I'm like, you can't win with Gil's style of play. And everybody would just look at the numbers. And I would say, he would get mad at me, but I'm like, what you doing is making everybody else stand. And then when it comes to playoff time, when it gets serious, nobody else is going to have a rhythm but him. But he's okay with that. He's okay with people saying, I played well. If you listen to Gilbert talk, as long as people view him as doing his job and that he played good, he don't care. Wins and losses is not really a big thing to a guy like Gil. It's just all about him getting his numbers.
Yep. And you can naturally see that now because Gil and the numbers don't lie. Let me pull up your highest turnovers. I think I didn't do that. Like the girl said, what is Kwame's highest turnover? 7. And that was in a game against the Phoenix Suns. And look at that, 6, 5, 5, 5, 4. Ain't no 9s and 8s
and when you play with Kobe and MJ, when they do these jump pass and shit, when you turn to go look at the rebound and they hit you in the back of the head, that's your turnover. It's not gonna be MJ. It's not gonna be Kobe. But no, I did drop a lot of passes. They would throw that shit at my foot. I would drop the shit at that shit.
Yeah, but look how low it is for the game. Yours ain't nowhere. You ain't got a 9 turnover game. You ain't got an 8 turnover game in your career. Your entire career, you have never turned over no ball no 8 damn times. And no way. Gil got 9, 10, 12s all down. I'm like, oh my God, that is awful. If
he said Kwame barely got the ball. That's why his turnovers low. That's why the points low too. You can't score without the goddamn ball. I'm trying to tell you that. You play with the best scorers in the fucking game. It's only one ball.
I gave y'all the numbers. Points per possession. Look at it. Look at the points per possession. And look what he got the ball 10,000 times in his hands. He have 10,000 possessions and have 11,000 points. You just saw that. If you need to see it again in case you came in late, look at that. Gilbert Arenas' career possessions. Look at that. 10,364 possessions he got in his career. Right? Now look at points. 11,402. So I'm going to give you 10,000 possessions, and all you can give me is 11,402 points out of those possessions. That's all he can provide.
Now let's compare this to another guy that's supposed to be a scorer, and let's see the difference between a winner and a scorer, and let's see the difference between Gil, because he puts himself in a category that I don't think he should be in.
Okay, let's see if Michael Jordan's career possessions. 25,331 possessions in his career. Let's look at his career points. Look at that. 32, 2, 9, and 2. Now, let's look at Michael Jordan career turnovers. $2,924 for his whole career. That's MJ's entire career. That's what he got. And let it be known, he played longer than Gil. So you got more points, almost double the points. Now let's go to assists. $5,633 assists. How many did Gil have when it came to assists? And he was the point guard? He had 2,909.
Ball hogging son of a bitch.
You're not in this category. You're not in the category of the elite. I don't know what is he talking about. Who's he comparing him? We just showed you don't have anything comparable. Let's see Gilbert Arenas. Boy, we already saw that. His blocks you got more blocks than this dude, everything. Let's see something he might have some advantage on. Let's go to Gilbert Arenas' career steals. 884 steals in his career. That ain't even good. That is not a high number, Gil. Oof, I thought you had way more than that. All right, you got 324. So Kwame got 324 steals, and you have 800, but you are a guard. He's a big man center. But he still got 334. And that's good for his career, especially for his position. For your position, well, let's see. Michael Jordan, career steals. Jesus Christ. 25-14.
Do D Wade, since he compared himself to D Wade. Do D Wade.
Yeah, we do D Wayne. Okay, there you go. Dwayne Wade. All right, let's go. $1,620. See, that's where I thought Gil numbers would be at. I thought Gil numbers would be that high. I'm like, man, I'm thinking Gil numbers is up there with the steals and everything, man. I'm like, damn, you ain't that guy. You ain't what I thought you was, Gil. Damn. Let me see who else was up there. See, Paul Pierce. career steals. Damn, even the truth got more than you. Shoot, the truth got more than D-Wade. Like he said, I was a better player than D-Wade. See, now that's who you put in that category. You put somebody in there that's a winner. Paul Pierce, the truth. You don't put no Gilbert Arenas in there. You was the sideshow. Nobody took you seriously. No, Paul Pierce is the truth. We putting people in the category. We using the people who really somebody versus the guy that's talking like he's somebody. Gilbert Arenas is fooling all of y'all. He's not the guy y'all think he is. He's a scorer. Him and Rashad McCants are the same type of player. They're scorers. That's it. That's all they will provide to a team is scoring. That's it. They're not going to impact the wins and losses of the game. But overall, you know, Rashad McCants won a national championship. Gil choked in the national championship game.
And that was the start of his choking, because every big game he choked ever since.
Yep. Every big game he choked. Then he talked about, I went with a Navy SEAL after I missed them free throws, and he hypnotized me. And I went and trained with this Navy SEAL, and he hypnotized me to make me mentally strong. Well, it ain't working. You better get on that phone and give him a call, because it ain't work at all. Because if you was
hypnotized him.
Yeah, he got hypnotized.
Is that when he turned into Agent Zero?
Now he just plain zero. So now he was never the same. That's what I'm saying. All y'all been duped. Y'all been fooled by this guy because he keeps talking like he's good at that. He's good at the theatrics and trying to sell y'all. But it's, if you don't know, it's BS. The numbers don't lie. Y'all looking at it right now, and if you was a GM, you'd be like, well, I don't want that guy. I don't want this guy. Can't give me nothing. If he give me 5 assists, I got to take 7 turnovers from him. What's good is that? That's not helping me. Then if it's a big game, he's going to choke up. He's going to be giving the ball to somebody else. I don't need that. I need a closer. I need somebody I can depend on down the stretch. You're going to blow the game. Then you're going to take the player, the rookies, and haze them to death and destroy them. What I'm supposed to do with that? You done just destroyed our rookies coming in here. You taking them to the strip club. They coming in drunk, hanging out. You messing the whole damn team up, thinking like this is a college frat. You destroying the teams. Every team you've been on, you destroyed. Golden State destroyed them.
That's why he don't understand when I be telling people, I just don't want this nigga to talk for me. I know I seen him in action. Everything he do is just dumb. It's destructive. It's to get an attention. He like a 5-year-old kid, a 4-year-old kid trapped in a grown man body. When he go to a restaurant, he can't just sit down and eat. He got to be loud. He got to make sure everybody know he's there. It's just stupid.
Right. And he mad, boy. He's so mad now. He done saw that video about him training his son. Now he been sending clips every 10 seconds. Look at me. I'm training my son. Look, I've been doing it. I've been around my kids. I'm like, man, you doing that for the judge. You trying to show the judge. I'm like, you up there. You want to show the, hey man, don't stop playing. You trying to show the judge you a good daddy, you doing your part. You know you ain't been around. Then I'm like, here you are pushing these kids to try to get this money from the NIL deals, man. That's just sad. The wife is out there trying to get them some money. You trying to get them that Azuzu water. When she said that,
that seltzer water shit.
Yeah, he trying to tell him, yeah, he got a partnership in the water deal. I'm like that, Zuzu water. And I'm like, man, he supposed to be, he finna get some Zuzu water. That's what you finna give him. This dude got an NIL deal. She got him a multi-million-dollar NIL deal, giving him $250K a year. And then
shout out to Gilbert Arenas' baby mama. Shout out to her.
Right. Laura got him this deal because you trying to get him to do something that's finna pay you some of
her name?
Laura.
Govin.
Govan, yeah, Laura Govan.
Yeah, shout out to Laura Govan that's out here doing her thing for her son.
Right. She out there go getting him a deal. She ain't do that. Yeah, well, you didn't do it. You trying to get him signed up with an Azuzu. The Zuzu water you can't get. You be somewhere thirsty and can't get no water for 4 weeks. You got to go to Indonesia to get it. Like, where the hell you go?
They gotta email it to you. They gotta send.
They gonna send it right. They sending it. You gotta Amazon this water. You thirsty as hell. Be like, man, I need some water, man. I can't drink nothing but this Zuzu. They gotta go get it out the well out in Indonesia, and then they gotta pack it up and they gotta send it in there right now. It's in Dubai, so it's coming. It's gonna be here in another week. I'm like, man, what the hell? Nobody. I'm thirsty now. And you talking about getting him that deal. You about to screw up this kid life already, man. She's like, no, he ain't getting that. I got him an NIL deal. Then Gil, of course, accuses her of stealing the money. She stole his money. I'm like, oh, boy, this guy is delusional. I'm like, man, ain't no way. But in Gil's world, it's all good. Yeah,
so let me ask you this. What happens if Gil's Arena don't get picked up by this new network, Amazon, that he's shopping into?
Well, that's on Underdog. They the one keep forking the bill. They the one got to keep paying them. So they eventually something's got to happen. So he gonna probably run to LeBron and say, "Hey, man, you want a piece of Gil's Arena, man? Bring it to your network. I've been real good to Bronny. You saw me being good to Bronny now."
Well, they added another piece. They added Nick Young.
Yeah, because Nick Young was on the other show. He ain't doing nothing. You know, Nick ain't doing nothing but laying around. So he gonna always bring Nick around. That's what I'm saying. They got all these pieces in there, and they ain't improved the show at all. The quality of the show is still bad. So that's where they at. I'm just like, man, this show is real bad. Lexi Brown just sitting there. You got, my man Still High. Kenya Martin make the most sense, but they don't let him talk. They want to cut him off. Rashad McCants love battling Gil and pointing out the fact Gil don't know what the hell he talking about.
Man, I love to see it though. McCants is embarrassing that dude. He just get loud and stupid and over talk him.
Right, but McCants get right to the point because he knows Gil's an idiot. So
that's why I say he can't stand. If I know Gil, he cannot stand Rashad McCants. He don't like the way he dress. He don't like the way he talk. He don't take him serious. Gil, I'm telling you, Gil wish he can do his own thing like McCants, like wear his own clothes, wear a crown. That crown probably pissed the fuck out of Gil, boy, because he think he the king.
Yeah, he want to wear the crown.
Mm-hmm. With that ruby jewelry that he had on in DC that he never would admit that he bought.
Oh yeah, he know he bought that from Larry Hughes. He knows that.
No, it was one that he purchased on his own, but it was another chain that he bought from Larry. He definitely admitted that one.
Oh,
but
okay.
It was this King of Samunda looking shit. Like he pretty much put it on his avatars, like all the little things that when he was doing his YouTube before, when he was showing himself with the crown and the bracelets and all that, he really bought that shit in real life. I'm telling you, he showed it. Bro, or a crown.
I will believe it. I will believe all of it because, because Gil is, that's just what he is, y'all. I saw the words in the chat. But listen to this. This JaVale McGee.
For a big man on the Wizards team, they said you top 3 in the NBA.
I got into some physical altercations.
You got it. What's physical altercations?
That's what Nick said, but Nick ain't telling us who you fought, though.
No, so no fight.
I got in a fight. Yeah, I got in fights.
A lot of fights with a lot of players.
Yeah, teammates.
A lot of knockouts.
No knockouts, but definitely
Just a lot of
connects.
A lot of connects.
You know how NBA fights though. There's gonna be a couple connects and a breakup.
But see, I could see him winning a lot of fights. I could tell
he
you
never
why.
lost.
I could tell you why. Yeah, I heard you never lost. They said they call you undefeated. He is
But
the Floyd
I'm not putting that
Mayweather.
into the atmosphere. As soon as you start talking about this nigga,
Somebody
pressure
gonna try
outside,
it.
I'm like, bro,
Somebody
like,
hey,
that was,
I gotta try it.
that was the whole me ride. Now he
No.
knocked out. Now I'm on the news. Now TMZ.
You said now he on the news.
God,
But
yeah,
nah,
I don't
I
even
would
like
see
talking
how
about
he
it.
would be
But-
a hard person.
But so I'm from
Yeah.
Flint, Michigan. That's where I'm from. I'm from Flint, Michigan. I've always been
a fighter.
No, I ain't always been a fighter, but I've always been a skinny, light-skinned, green-eyed, extremely tall kid. So I'm
Yeah,
12. I got 17-year-olds trying to fight me and shit. Because I look like I'm 17, 18.
Yeah.
And that happens to a lot of dudes. Did that happen to you, KB?
Man, I got tired of that shit, fighting all these old niggas.
That happens a lot when you
Yeah,
that
about the older women, it bring older dudes. You have problems with older dudes, especially as soon as you start talking to women, you know, their age.
Damn. That's crazy. Cause I was just like, man, that happened to my boy. He was like 6'8", 6'9". Carl Davis, boy. That boy was tall in grammar school. I was like, man, all the high school dudes was like, yeah, what's up with this dude? I'm like, man, dude, like young as hell.
I'm like, bro, I am 12, bro. I'm in 6th grade. Like, what you messing with me for?
And then that's where it started.
So people have always been trying to try me just for being me, I guess. So my rookie year, we went to where we went. We went to, I ain't even gonna say who the player is either that I got in a fight with. But we went to Berlin. We went to Berlin, and I think like we played the Hornets or something, and we lost one game. And it's my rookie year, so I don't understand that preseason means nothing. Like I thought, like you win, you lose, like you should feel a certain type of way when you lose and when you win. So we lost, and then we getting on the plane. I think we going to another city in Germany or something. And I was sitting next to one of my teammates, 6'11", forward, and we were sitting next to each other. I had the window, he had the aisle. For some reason, he wanted to play with me today. And I'm mad. And I'm like, bro, let me get to my seat. He's like, Ron, you're a rook, bro. You got to sit in the back. I'm like, my seat right there, bro. Just let me get to my seat. Like, he like, man, watch out. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. He trying to punk me in front of the whole team. And I'm just like, bro, I don't want no problems, bro. Please just, then he like push me a little bit. And I've grown up to where like I've never been the guy who like, if once you hit me, then it's on. I'm like, you touch me, like that's
that means you're ready to fight.
You ready to fight?
Yeah.
So I punched him. And
Boom.
So I punched him and then I put him in a headlock and I was just holding. And then he tackled me into the seat. I'm still just holding. I'm just sitting there like I'm not letting go, bro. I'm not about to let. And then I'm like, Bethany, I'm not about to let go. So if he can steal off on me a couple times.
Yeah.
So like Karan Butler and a whole bunch of other my teammates, they really had to like break us up.
Yeah.
And then I think like Ernie Grunfeld was the GM. He like, you gotta get to the back. I'm like, I gotta get to the back. I ain't do shit.
He got in trouble.
Like I got in trouble for it. I was so pissed. Bro.
Ernie Grunfeld, I told you. That's who protect Gil, boy.
Yeah, that was Ernie. Now, here's a funny thing. Gil goes off about this. I wasn't there. I was suspended for guns and all this. He trying to say he was suspended for guns. He wasn't in Germany. Now, I don't know why he didn't go to that trip, but he wasn't there for this fight. But he didn't even know because I sent you the messages that he did with his conversation with Andre Blige. He went in because he went and told Andre about it. He sent me the whole conversation. So he's sitting there like, oh, well, what happened? And he's like, I heard about the one on the plane, but I didn't know, like, the one of y'all had a fight on the plane. I didn't know that this happened because that's the player he talking about. But JaVale just don't want to go through it. But Gil is the prankster guy on the team. He the one that do all the pranking and the hazing. That's Gil. Gil trying to say, I don't do that. I only did that when I was injured and all that lie. No, buddy. They've been letting me know right now.
No, I never got hated. No, Gil ain't do none of that shit to me.
That's why you talking.
No, Gil ain't do none
He
of that
said
hating
he
shit.
ain't get hazed. He put his foot down. Gil ain't mess with you?
No.
What you told him? You told him like, you know,
I think maybe the preseason fight gave him
he said, nah.
an inkling of. Like, I don't think he
He
goes
said,
for that.
yeah, we ain't gonna.
He never did none of that shit to me. With Karan, I had to like go get his straws and McDonald's and shit. But I was like, it's Ricky duty, so I respect it. I ain't know shit, but you're not about to like disrespect me or like try to punk me or nothing. Yeah. I was never that guy.
Yeah, Nick said he went crazy on him in his rookie year, right?
You said who?
Nick Gil went crazy on Nick in his rookie year.
I thought Gil had no chill. He said Gil never tried nothing with him. I thought he was no chill Gil. So it seemed like JaVale McGee made him chill.
Like he said, that pre-fight on that bus changed his whole feeling. He ain't want no smoke. He ain't want none of it. But we thought this is the Mr. hazing guy. You a rook. You got to take it from me. Oh no, he saw those ass whoopings that JaVale McGee was giving out and said, "Oh hell no, I ain't getting my ass whooped." You know, Gil, he a coward. He talk real good, but he gonna cower out when it's time for that action.
Shit, but I was like, it's Ricky duty, so I respect it. I ain't know shit, but you're not about to like disrespect me or like try to punk me or nothing. Yeah. I was never that guy.
Yeah, Nick said he went crazy on him in his rookie year, right?
You said who?
Nick Gil went crazy on Nick in his rookie year.
Yeah, Gil was disrespectful as shit to Andre Blatch and Nick. He said
he went to his house, right? He went to his house and like
crashing his cars, shot him with a BB gun.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, he ain't never did none of that shit to me.
He ain't never did none of that shit to me.
He's Mr. Chill now.
Yeah, crashing his car, BB gun. Yeah, he ain't did none of that shit to me. So this is what I talk about, Gil. You supposed to be this no chill Gil, man, right? You got no chill. You the toughest, roughest dundada to come around there. Can't nobody come to California. No fly zone.
Yeah, he run LA, but can't control JaVale McGee.
That's probably why he left the Wizards. He like, I can't make it here. I got to go. Get me a trade. I got to get out of here.
That's crazy. The West Coast Don Dada scared of a rookie.
Yeah, but see, he love to act like everybody else injuries don't count but his. That's the funniest thing about it. Oh, this guy was crying on the couch. That boy was crying his ass off over the doggone him being injured. He was talking about, oh, they broke me. I was.
Gil crying with a BB gun to his head.
Gil, oh my goodness. Man, this fool. Let me set this up. This fool is something else, boy. Listen at him crying.
Actually, that was around that time. 2016 is when I felt.
What the hell kind of pants are those?
Unlike y'all, it was just
California
injuries.
onlies.
Right.
Some
Man,
California only. Some Arizona fruitcake pants.
I was about to say, this is a goddamn Arizona fruit cup here, boy. God damn. What is he doing, man? Fruit cup.
Then he got his little nipples hard. He got his little nipples hard in there. Talking about they keep the AC on.
Hey, yeah, she married him too.
Actually,
This nigga wearing an engagement ring. He ain't even married. She married this nigga.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She the alpha, he the beta.
Jesus Christ. So is he wearing a dress?
Pretty much, he might wear the dress. It would be fitting if he wore the dress going down the aisle.
And she wore the pants?
Yeah, because she wearing the pants now. She run his whole, she do all his shorts and all his videos and all this stuff for him.
So the joke that I made the other day that the girl can't leave the house because that's his biggest thing, boy. He scared one of them girls gonna do something on him, so they can't leave. That's how he bust out that girl windows, bust out her headlight.
Mm-hmm. He don't want nobody to leave. You a prisoner. Once you get in there and engaged to him,
yeah. I'm going on a business meeting. You don't need no business. You got your arena.
I'm your business.
You're the editor now. You're the director now. You're the producer. You don't need to go anywhere.
She's gonna be all right. If you pay me the money, Gilbert, I'll stay here.
I'm trying to tell you.
He gonna hold on to him till he can't no more. He's like, somebody said Castro. Castro.
He didn't like the game, didn't like the idea of being a basketball player.
Look how somber he is.
Actually, that was around that time. 2016 is when I fell back in love with the game. Unlike y'all, it was just injuries, right? I actually didn't like the game, didn't like the idea of being a basketball player.
I didn't like the idea of being a basketball player. Oh, it was 2016. I started to fall back in love with the game. We should put the music on for this show.
Yeah. He want to cry and shit. So, this nigga living with regret.
Yeah, I'm living with regret. Now that I look back on it, maybe I shouldn't have been partying that much. Maybe I should have went back to work it out. Maybe I shouldn't be wearing these pants. Look at these damn pants. Oh my God, boy. Would anybody in the chat be walking around in these pants? I wouldn't even kick it with nobody wearing them pants. I'd be, dog, what you doing? You ain't going nowhere. My homeboys would never let me go out with nobody like that. Nobody, they'd be like, no, dog, man, stop playing. Go put some pants on.
They said they look like freak off pants.
Mm-hmm. He getting ready to go to the Diddy freak off for real. God damn. They're like, look how he's sitting too with his hand. He always sit like that though. He'll always fold his hands up, put them like that, and fold them and put his hands in his lap. Like he done been in trouble so many damn times. He learned, he programmed, keep them hands together and put them in your lap.
What did he say today? I ain't hear what he said today.
Oh yeah, he did the one short video. That was it. He did a couple.
Oh, that short?
Yeah, that whole little lie you talking about. No, look, they said you were the worst defender in the world. But Luke Walton said you used to sleep on his couch. You can, Bill Walton. He said you slept on his couch. You went and contacted. He was waking up Luke Walton last night. It's about 2 a.m. He waking up Luke Walton. Luke, did I ever go to your house? Did I ever do any of this?
Man, I know Luke like Gil. This is why I don't communicate with you. I have a wife. I have a child. But you're still a child. This is why I don't like you.
Right. And I'm like, dude, you ain't even telling him right. You said, man, I just saw this video where your daddy said I was at your. He probably told him now he don't send the whole message. He want to blur out the messages now from everybody else. Gilbert blurring messages out now. First, what happened? I want you to send it to Kwame. Oh, that didn't stop now. He over there blurring messages now. I thought you wanted KB to have it.
Yeah.
I thought you wanted KB to have it.
And why you ain't sending it? Why he ain't just directly sending it to me? Oh yeah, I got his ass blocked. I got him blocked on Instagram. I got his nigga blocked on everything. Or talk to your crazy ass. This nigga, what man? What kind of pants are those for real? This nigga.
She probably picked it out for him. My goodness, it's over for this dude, man. He's done.
Well, let's pray he get his contract going, because then he gonna be a full-time YouTuber if he don't. And then he'll be talking about me every day.
Yeah.
We praying for you, Gil.
Yeah, man, for real. Yeah, we praying for you. We hope you make it with them damn, disco pants on, them damn village people pants you got when you wear.
Macho man.
That's in my playlist right now. Play that. Put it on repeat.
The bad thing about it, I bet you this nigga wearing thong slippers, them thong sandals, them brown ones. I guarantee you, brown or blue.
That sound right up his alley. Look at my.
He's definitely wearing like some flip flops with this right here.
Up there crying about injuries like he the only one. But when we say, "Oh, Kwame was injured that game," oh, there's the excuse. Oh, he was injured all of a sudden. What you mean all of a sudden? He played the game. He got hurt in the first game, so he didn't play the other game. So Bronny scored more points in 5 games. I'll be like, boy, you have lost your ever-loving mind.
This man on drugs, man.
Like, you asked me a question and I answered it. What happened to Kwame Brown? Why he only? I'm like, you deceive the idiots that watch you because they believe in you. If anybody would check, they would see that you didn't play that many minutes in that game because you got hurt. You got injured. And then you missed like 4 games. Like the rest of the game, you missed like 3-4 games. And came back.
And I should have missed about 10 with that ankle sprain that I had. But, Doug didn't play that shit, bro.
Yep. Oh, Gil is always whining. And then when you catch him in a lie, he goes there. Get mad that you caught him in a lie. What you doing? You finding up Kwame got you finding stuff on me? He got mad and jumped up so damn mad. Kwame Brown got you finding stuff on me. That's ridiculous. As soon as he saw that Bill Walton, I forgot all about this.
But that guy Gil is funny, man.
Yeah, man, he's silly as hell.
Hey, listen, I think he missed his calling. He should have been a car salesman. After the league, Gil, you should have bought a car lot.
Oh, no, he
could sell some bullshit.
He would get shut down the moment one person don't want to buy a car. Then go on over there. Go on across the street if you want to. Go buy them. They ain't got shit but the same thing I got anyway. Hope they rob your ass. He don't have the temperament. Oh, man.
As this nigga get older, he getting angrier and angrier, boy. He was yelling. I'm like, when did this nigga start yelling like this? What the fuck is wrong with him? That's all this nigga do is yell.
And we seen it though. That's what I don't understand, Gil. This is it right here. I sent it to you. After he lied, saying that, like thought it was something I made up. I sent it to you. What you say? I never was around him or Luke, but you got Luke number. You could DM Luke now. You just did it last night. So I'm like, so why is he saying you on the couch in his living room? I have no idea. Bro, I talked to his son, the other boys. Do you need proof? So now all of a sudden, he said, he went from, I don't talk to Luke. I don't talk to him or Luke. But he said, bro, I talked to his son and his other boys. Do you need proof? You just said you didn't talk to him. just about a few minutes messages up. Look, am I reading it wrong? Or maybe I'm reading it wrong. He said, I never was around him or Luke to chill with Bill. So he was never around Bill Walton and Luke Walton. Then he goes around here, bro, I have to talk to his sons and the other boys. No, he said, bro, I talked to his son and the other boys. His son is Luke. So what is you talking about? Now all of a sudden you talking to him.
Man, he'll do anything to try to prove something to you. Like, that's why I'm glad I blocked his ass. I'm tired. My phone was ringing so much at night. I'm like, how you turn this Instagram shit off? Like, motherfucker was thinking I'm messing around, but it would be Gil hit me all night long. Bing, bing, bing. I'm like, what the fuck?
I was like, now you got to explain why you on that white man's couch. I don't have to explain nothing, sir. I could just text Luke Walton. The man he said he don't know. Sure you do. Never been to their house. Now you want now you want to coach your son's game because your baby mom said you wasn't the coach. We saw it all today. I coached my son for 10 years. We never saw it till now. I have hundreds of videos with me training him. You want to stay with that narrative?
No, with they narrative. Don't goddamn cheat. You know that boy crazy.
Yeah. He was like, what age do you want? You guys run the weirdest narratives. I record everything, sir. I'm like, we got the video. Wait till you see Kwame's live. I couldn't care less about your video. We saw it, and it's uncomfortable how he looked with you over there with him. I record everything. I train every day. That guy you sent on Kwame's page made you look bad trying to defend you. That guy he had come up here the other day, coming up here talking about Gil, the one you brought up here, KB. You let him come up in the panel.
Oh, that was a lovely Gilbert Arenas fan. That was funny as shit.
Yeah, it was. I was like, he's exactly like you. He's like, but the world knows this. How can I send someone I was asleep? I'm like, now you do. You better off saying my daughter. I'm like, go watch the Kwame live when he came up there, and you'll see what we talking about. Rare footage of me training right here. He sent some footage in there. And I'm like, you got all the smoke. You ain't got no smoke for Ryan Clark, who said exactly what Kwame said. Now you do, maybe. But he said, but you was telling her if you and those F you and those 4 kids. That's what you was telling her. And he was like, it's all over the internet, videos of me training them. And yes, I did that. So he admitted to saying F you and those 4 kids. Yes, I did that.
But this is my thing. Why is he up in the middle of the night trying to impress you or prove something to you?
Because he knows he want to prove to me, because he know I don't go for his bullshit. He feels like he's jealous of you, man. That's what it is. If you've seen Gladiator, which Gladiator 2 is coming up now. I've been watching Gladiator all week. You Maximus. He's the guy that want to run the throne and don't know, and the king like, nope, I don't want his ass up there at all. I'm choosing Maximus. And all the people, they love Kwame Brown. All the people in the chat, all these people talk about KB, Kwame Brown. He wants all of that. I need that. So I'm going to just go against that because that's going to help me. Look at all these other dudes doing it. Now he getting all this love from LeBron. LeBron talking to him now. Like, oh yeah, thank you, man, because Kwame Brown be coming after me. Yeah, I took up for you, Bron. You heard me, right? I did good. Wasn't I good? Yeah, you was real good. I told you I'd be a good one for you. Yeah, he playing 2K with Bronny all night. Playing Madden and 2K. And Bronny mentioned his name. Yeah, Gil. He was like, yeah, Gil. Yeah, he was like, man, I had to get a win. I had to beat on Bronny and some Madden and some 2K. I was like, boy, you up playing video games with Bronny. That's your assignment.
And that's why he mad when I talk about him, because I'm the only one he mad at. Why he ain't mad at all these other people?
Because he know you Maximus. He want that spot. Like, damn it, I got to get that position. But every time I say something, it go left.
Yeah, boy, you got these people in the chat hot. They mad as hell that they can see Gil texting you looking lame all night.
Right, and y'all love him, and he don't text y'all nothing.
He texts the people he act like he hate.
He's like, I raised them, sir. He raised them. I fought for my rights. But you and your narrative is whatever you want. Handle your business. I'm like, you fought for your rights to save money, not because you love them kids. Woo, boy, he wasn't ready to hear that. You gonna make it worse for him. The shit he did to those boys. He trying to talk about you. Oh my God.
What I got to do with the conversation he having with you in the middle of the night?
Nothing. He just talking about I'm making it worse for him. I'm making it worse for KB. Shit he did to those boys. I'm like, don't get mad. You wasn't a good dad until now. I know till now. Since 18 years. Your narrative don't work on me. Your words don't match reality. I'm like, she could have kept the kids, but said, I don't want to ban them from their father. Can't replace me. Hundreds of hours. That's what he talking about. You can't, hundreds of hours. I'm like, that's just to show the judge. We know how you operate. Cardio training. The judge, what judge? Y'all keep working.
So this is him texting you all this stuff. What time of night is this when he texting you all this shit?
2 in the morning.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man.
2 in the morning my time. I'm like, I don't want a Cybertruck. Thank God Mom got him a $1 million deal before you screwed it up with that goddamn Suzu water. Mom didn't get him that NL deal. She used his name to get money. It don't work that way, Gil. You can't just use his name to get some damn money. Like, we waiting for him to turn 18 before he signed with Adidas. He's like, it does. He's 17. She forged his signature and had the money sent to her account. For what? Free? I'm like, for what? Free shoes and suits? But what does it matter, right? I'm like, I wish the best for them. I know you want to see them. I'm like, you want to use them for brand marketing deals. They just want a father, Gil. That's when he got hot again. I want to use them. If you only knew how rich I am, you little nigga.
Damn, you sound like a white boy there. Damn, you little nigga.
Yeah, you little nigga.
Man, why is he big? I'm just shocked that he DMing you all this shit at 2 in the morning. Like, I woke up, I didn't know what the hell the breaking news was, and I'm all about the content, but he literally texting you privately at 2 in the damn morning. Jesus Christ, that could kill.
He was like, you little nigga, you had a chance to get on. So get your struggle views. I'm like, you ain't want to work with us. I'm like, just be a father to them kids, man. That's all I'm telling them is just be a father to your kids, man. That's all we saying. Be a father to your kids because your ex saying you aren't a father to them. Using kids for free tickets ain't cool, man. I know, man. Maybe in 2008, this would have worked. Yeah, I'm like, you spend months tracking down Kwame's kids, like you just said. No one has spoken to your kids. So why is you doing that? Why are you trying to speak to somebody else's kids and ain't nobody trying to reach and contact your kids? I haven't done that. KB ain't done that. Why are you trying to go track down his kids for? And why are you picking on a woman? Y'all little narrative don't work on me. I'm like, why not promote her jersey so that she can buy it? Oh, yeah, he been deleting some of his words, too. She on a good team. I'm like, go, we rooting for her. Oh, yeah, he took all these messages down. He didn't. See, that's what he does, too. Now, I thought it was, why are you hiding? Why are you hiding your messages?
No, Chill Gill, unsent.
Yeah, why you taking away your message? You got me like I'm talking to myself.
You got to screenshot them motherfucker because
Yeah, what happened? The Amazon deal, you done took that away. I'm like, Amazon want that show? Wow. See, you done deleted that off. What happened, Mr. I don't care. I'm Mr. No Chill Gill. I say what I want to say. What happened?
I want Kwame to see. That nigga phony.
Like I told him, I'm driving right now, but what you're doing is pulling a LeBron James and Bronny situation. Listen, just market it and get other people to buy it. Why? Or matter of fact, just hand her $5,000 if that's the case. Why you're buying it? It's not the point of it. What you gonna do? Have 5,000 jerseys? Like, what are you doing? You market. That's what it's for. Other people. But if you want to just go around and buy them all up, you think Michael Jordan runs around buying up all his Jordans? And that was what, because he deleted the message. His daughter is, she, part of her deal is she got her jerseys on sale now. And at her school, and he bought 5,000 of them. He was like, I bought 5,000 jerseys, so she gonna get the money. So her jersey gonna be selling. I'm like, why are you buying 5,000? You should be on your YouTube page trying to push your daughter's jersey sales. Why you ain't marketing?
Goddamn dumb. Do he think this Girl Scout cookies or some shit?
That's why I'm like, Gil, that's dumb. You should just market. That's the dumbest thing. That's why he probably deleted it, because how stupid you sounded saying it. I'm like, how you gonna? That's not gonna do nothing for her.
Yeah, I can't breathe, man. I know this nigga. Shit. Damn, Gil.
That is the dumbest thing. That's why I said, why not promote her jersey? That's why I'm like, why not promote her jersey so other people can buy it? That's what it's for, Gil. That's what it's for. Other people to buy. What, you gonna buy them all up? What's the point? You might as well just give her the goddamn money then. What is the point? He told me she needs motivation.
He said she need motivation, so he bought 5,000 jerseys.
Yeah, she needed motivation.
When he has 20,000 live people in his chat, and he can promote his daughter's jersey on that show and his other show.
And I'm like, she needs motivation. Yeah, she's a girl.
What?
You didn't delete that part, Gil. Yep, she's a girl. I'm like, oh my God, Bronny Jr. Oh my goodness, boy.
Man, I don't understand. Why would he be texting you anything? I don't. Knowing you're a content creator, knowing I'm gonna get it. What is wrong with this dude, man? He's trying to make like every move he do is so smart, and now he deleting messages. This is a dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, I was like, dude, it's not my claim. I'm like, you arguing with a dead man. You arguing with. I'm like, Bill Walton said this, and the video is out there. So it ain't me making it up on you. You heard Bill when he said it, but you acting like it's all on me. He's still coming back talking about that, and he deleted the message. He was like, yeah, boy, it's okay. You got your little clicks. He's laughing. I'm like, dude, I can't lie. He's like, I can't lie. When Bill said it out his own mouth on national TV, you heard him. Plus, I never heard anything from Luke. Anything, how is it a lie when your father, he's like, when his father said it, Luke's father said it. I was like, look, the world wants to know why you on that white man's couch. That's all we know is you was on that white man couch and the white man said it. He know Gilbert Arenas when he's in.
Maybe that was his in-world basketball world handler. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, he said, you asked me, sir, and got the answer. That's how lies work, sir. Still no answer, and I believe Bill. You was on that white man couch. If you heard Kwame R-word, I heard Kwame R-word at somebody.
So wait a minute. So y'all having a conversation, a DM at 2 a.m. that got nothing to do with me, and he bring me up.
Yep, just out the blue. I heard Kwame R-word to somebody. And I'm like, why would he lie about that? And I'm like, receipts? Don't think so. I brought receipts with me. So where's the receipts to that? Oh, I got the answer, sir. Cap. You don't worry about that part. Dude, I don't lie. It's a weak nigga trait. And I'm like, did I not send you the receipts of that I got? So where's yours? I might do a live Saturday or Sunday. I'm not in a rush. I don't need 300 lives a month. What text is that you arguing with a dead man for? Not me. Bill Walton is dead. And I'm like, whatever you doing, don't do it. You don't want KB problems.
Man, I don't know what I did to this nigga, man. Man, I'm back here laughing like shit, man. Y'all having a conversation at 2 a.m. that got nothing to do with me. And this nigga out of the blue talking about KBR or somebody. What?
Dude, look at this. I don't sleep. It's 5:30 in the morning. He's still going. I'm knocked out sleep. KB don't want KB problems.
At 5:30 a.m.
5:30 a.m. He's still up. I'm knocked out. Sleep.
Hey, listen, what is that girl doing? Like, I don't think that girl stay with him.
No, she don't. Ain't no way, because this fool is out here. She's somewhere spending the money.
You with one of them LA niggas somewhere. She ain't with this nigga nowhere. No way you land next to all that up texting a nigga all night.
Yep. She's gonna be coming to bed right now. I'm ready. Just a minute. He said something. Oh, my phone pinged. Hold on. My phone pinged. That's a goddamn lie. All they do is lie. Now he said Netflix turned me down. So now he come up with out the blue with some random stuff. Somebody you R-worded somebody. Just way out random. Here he is talking about Bill Walton. He want to move the goalpost every time it's about him. He want to keep throwing your name in it. So you can see right away what he doing, misdirection. He don't want to answer why he was on that white man's couch.
Gil, why was you on the white man's couch? Well, I grew up in a middle class household. All he do is move the goalpost. Kwame R-word somebody. Was that why you on the couch, Gil? You got man. Listen, that boy there is sick. What is wrong with him? Why does he always got to speak so negative about me when he really don't know me?
Man, I have no idea. You'd have think y'all grew up together the way he talked. That dude is insane. And I'm like, do he not know all of the stuff that was told to me? He must forgot. I'm like, dude, do you know what all I know that you done did with you know who? When you was over there pillow talking, laying on the pillow, crying to her, she rubbing your head, and you talking about, man, they hate me. I don't know why they hate me. And she said, it's
He
all
said
right.
that ain't happened.
Oh, he know it happened. Because she got all them text messages that you text her. So, yeah, it happened. Because you go, I don't even know who that is. Then you called her. Why you contacted him? Oh, you hate me that much? Going off for no reason.
Man, that's nasty. But you was nice to him though.
Yeah, I was. I was nice because if I'd have went and unleashed everything, he'd be done. He'd be done.
So you think he just bought me up so he can make it look like he got more impressions online so he can close this deal?
Yeah, he trying to get a new show going, and that's everything else he been doing been failing. He been trying to put other shows together. He hated on Rashad McCants' show. He was glad it failed. Like, yeah, his thing failed. It dropped. He was glad. You was right, man. He really don't like Rashad McCants.
Oh, wait a minute. He was talking to you about Rashad McCants?
Yeah.
Talking
about Rashad McCants' show failed. And first he said, well, that's my best friend. But yeah, Rashad McCants said he ain't so good. Yeah, his show got dropped. His show flopped. I'm like, man, that's crazy. He gotta be number one at everything. He gotta be number one at everything. He gonna send me a picture of Rashad McCants' house. Everything. Like, Rashad McCants finna get a new house now because of me. We best of friends. I'm like, you don't like Rashad McCants. Of course I do. You just want him on Gil's Arena. That's what you want. You want Rashad McCants to work with you forever and be on Gil's Arena. Yeah, hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe here. If you don't remember, you got to hit that notification bell so you can get all the notifications.
On both channels, because we shouldn't be talking about little Homelander Jr.
Oh yeah, man, they really coming after me. Well,
I
anytime
get copyrighted every day.
Everything. Here they come. And all you got to do is keep doing that, and they'll keep greenlighting it. They're going to fight it. They're going to put it in escrow, but you're going to win. And you're going to get all the money for it.
Dang, it's raining again.
Yeah, he keep talking about Bronny's upside, trying to defend Bronny to me. Doesn't matter why someone's playing. You can see how they all start off, and then the lottery picks. We will see in 2 to 3 years what Bronny upside is. And he's like, he's only playing to make a 19-year-old second round pick who wasn't supposed to be a good draft pick. He thinking you attacking Bronny. Like this ain't fair. He's trying to make Bronny look bad. And I'm like, most 55th picks don't get 2 to 3 years, Gil. It's like weird, you know. He wasn't good enough to be drafted. Why are you wasting your time? You know he's not good, and you purposely pointing out that. Now, here it is. What did he say? You know he's not good, and you purposely pointing out what you know just to sound right.
Boy, LeBron gonna spank him in the morning, boy. Oh, Gil, you about to get a whipping. Put that back up there. He said he wasn't good.
Yep, and everybody you see who name that is, right? Gilbert Arenas. No Chill Gil said Bronny James ain't good. He said, you know he's not good. And you purposely pointing out what you know just to sound right.
No, he said, you know, he wasn't good enough to be drafted.
Oh,
yeah. He basically said, Brian, he knew, like, he basically agreeing with me that he's not good enough to be drafted. He said, you knew he wasn't good enough to be drafted, but you're pointing it out or some shit like that.
Okay, let me go back to it because it said it's weird.
See, it said it's weird if you knew he wasn't good enough to be drafted.
You know he wasn't good enough to be drafted. Why are you wasting your time? You know he's not good, and you purposely pointing out what you know just to sound right. Yeah, he agree with you.
He agreed with everything I said. Bronny James is not good enough to be an NBA player. He shouldn't have been drafted.
Yeah.
So why is he arguing with me? Is he getting paid to do so, like Al Sharpton and all these guys?
Oh yeah, he getting paid with a pat on the back. I'm like, no. Why do you think he's getting all of this press? You make it seem like me and KB are the only ones speaking about Bronny. He's only here because of his father. Do you agree with that? If he got drafted because of his name and he wasn't good enough to be in the NBA, then what are you expecting his stats to be when he gets in for 2 to 4 minutes? What are you talking about? 2 or 4 minutes? I was like, show me where I speak about how bad he's played in 2 or 4 minutes in a game. Or do I speak about how bad the Lakers are playing? I see how you drunk the Kool-Aid when they were 3-0 too. And I was like shaking my head.
He's never played 2 to 4 minutes. He's getting 29 minutes. He's got real minutes that we can look at that he still doesn't do nothing.
Yep. He's like, that's like telling a fat girl every day that she's fat every day. Like no matter how hard she works, you know she won't be still. He's like, she will still what did he say? Okay, let me find out what he's saying. Oh, like she'll still be fat overnight. Okay, there it is.
Okay.
He's like, won't still be fat overnight. So you get to make fun of her for like 2 to 3 years until she lose all that weight. I drink Laker Kool-Aid since I was 17, sir. I'm like, Bronny is a fat girl that when he gets skinny, or if he do get skinny, he will still be ugly.
There's a lot of them feel like that. They lose weight, all that, they still feel unpretty.
Right, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. The narrative that he put, I use his analogy against him, saying, okay, if you want to make it like Bronny's the fat girl, and then you want to say that, and when she lose the weight, then you're going to see, okay, you lose the weight, you're still ugly, meaning your game, okay, you did all this, it's been 2-3 years, your game ain't equaling no 3-and-D player. You're not a 3-and-D player. He's already playing out of his position, but that's the only thing they can put him at.
He said Bronny is averaging 2.7 minutes. We're talking about the G League. now that he's getting to play minutes, and when he
Mhm.
played 29 minutes,
Yeah, and I'm like, when LeBron leaves, he's like, when LeBron leaves Laker Nation, you will be ugly and probably not fat. I'm like, will it matter? No, not for someone he hates. You will find something to not like. It's if your issue, he was like, if your issue is that he can't dribble, he can't shoot, and he fixes that, and you will point out something else. I'm like, if he fixed that and he still be undersized, and there's just so much to fix. And confidence, that's on you. He don't have the confidence. And when you don't have the confidence, it tells you can see it in his game. He doesn't play like a confident player. He's in there hoping shit don't go wrong. You know, I'm like, no, you can't play like that. And I'm like, other people can see that. Other dogs will walk right through and they will eat Bronny. Then he goes into this. He's not undersized. He's not undersized. He's 6'1" without shoes and 6'2.5" with shoes. What shoes gonna give you 2.5 inches, Gil? Heels?
the ones that he wear, because my people wear 3-inch lifts. So Bronny is a 1/2 inch lift lower than my people that wear a 3-inch lift. Like,
Right.
no, like, come on, Bronny. Like, come on, Gil. Like, stop being stupid.
I'm like, a 6'1" guard is not undersized. And what's the average height of the guards, Gil?
But let me see.
That's why he was like, I'm like, 6'1" guards is not undersized, Gills. Then what is the average height for the NBA guards? He's like, but his upside is up. He has a 40-point thing vertical. He's strong. He's stronger and faster than the average point guard. He's undersized for a shooting guard. See, you use the narrative guards, not point guards. We haven't seen that, Gil. That's all cap right now. And what's the average height for point guards then, Gil? The average height for point guards is 6.25.
6.2. Yeah, but he don't even play point guard. He plays on wing.
Exactly. And then he said the average height for shooting guards is 6'4", 6'6". He's undersized as a shooting guard, and he has to learn the point guard position. And I was like,
so how is he going to learn the point guard position if he doesn't play it in high school, don't play it in college, and don't play it in the pro, and don't play it in the G League?
I'm like, it's 6'3", and that's only because Jacob Gilliard is in the league, who's better than Bronny, by the way, and he's 5'8". So Bronny is 6'1", and they will carry him, and that's what's wrong with the game. Let's focus on the guys that's ready to go. Bronny is not fast. He can't jump no damn 40 inches. Ain't no 40-inch leaper like that. I'm like, they just selling y'all this dream like he his daddy. He's not. He ain't jumping like that. And then he was like, what I said? I was like, now why you let Andre get you beat up on the bus with JaVale McGee? That's when he came in with the whole JaVale McGee narrative. He was like, they fought twice, and I wasn't at neither. You never get anything right when it comes to me. You just add stuff and make up extra. So I'm like, you wasn't on that bus, but you knew they fight. So that's when he got mad and started going on about the Andre Black story. But as you can see, he agreed with the analogy. He knows Bronny ain't good.
And that's what's sad, man. Damn, we doing all this back and forth online. Behind the scenes, he know the boy not good. You just got him a spanking, though, you ain't shit, man. First of all, he dumb. You got a deal on the table right now. Newsflash, Gil, Brian about to squash that deal. He about to squash that shit.
Yeah, then he bring up your stats. Why does he got to keep bringing you up when he talking about Bronny James? Look at what you judging. If you gonna judge his preseason, then tell the truth. He had more total points than Kwame, and Kwame played more games. Kwame beat best game was 13, and last game when everybody sat down, so he played against no star players. At least Bronny averaged game. What did he say? A game start against the starting 5. Bronny outplayed Kwame in summer league and preseason with less games. That's the truth. Bronny outplayed Kwame, but again, you calling a kid who's not good right now. Look, he said it again. We calling a kid who's not good right now. Not good, in parentheses. Who is claiming that he's good for you to keep telling us he's not good. Now you just
why won't
said
he
it.
tell why won't he tell LeBron James he's not good? Because LeBron said he was good and ready to play right now.
Well, Gilbert Arenas agreed that he ain't good right now. Why don't he go on Gil's Arena and say that? Why don't you go on Gil's Arena and tell the whole world right now what you just put here in this text that we see came from Gil's Arena? He said Bronny James is not good.
Well, he proved that he a script reading bitch, and that behind the scenes he believe in what we believe in, but then in front of the camera for his job he lies.
Yeah,
Gil, what a dummy. Why would you? Jesus.
He was like, Joe Johnson was so bad, they got rid of him in Boston. The rookie season. And I'm like, he mad about Joe Johnson because Joe Johnson, I think, got drafted before him. So he always gonna hate on Joe Johnson.
So everybody that got drafted in front of him, he attacks.
Yep. Now I'm like, why are you comparing Bronny James to Kwame Brown? When Kwame had a broken hand coming into the season. We're basing this off the way Bronny is playing. Not what it says, not off points, Gil. How he's playing in the game, the entire game of basketball. We ain't basing this off of points, Gil.
Well, you just confused him because you just lost him. That's all he know.
Right, he come up with a whole sheet full of stats. Call you Kendrick Brown lottery.
What the hell?
Yeah, you Kendrick Brown. I'm facts over stats, Gil. I'm with facts. I don't have time for stats. Give me the facts. Kwame played summer league before he broke his hand. He talked about a player who wasn't even better than him to get what he said to this point, and it's supposed to be on a different planet. I'm like, does Bronny run the floor hard, Gil? I'm like, does Bronny run the floor hard, Gil? Does he play like a 3-and-D guy? How did
I play summer league before I break my hand?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. You played summer league before you broke your hand.
How is that possible?
I have no idea. That's Gilbert Arenas talking. That's just in his imagination. So I tried to bring him to the topics of basketball and about Bronny. Does Bronny run the floor hard, Gil? Does he play like a 3-and-D player guy? How is he on the pick and roll defensively? You don't see the mistakes and flaws, Gil? These are simple questions about Bronny James' game as a player, not about his daddy, not about Kwame Brown. This is about Bronny. And what is his response to the whole thing I just asked him? Again, he's like, you're judging a rookie on being an expert. Name me one rookie guard that was all defense that then name me a second round pick that don't. I'm like, no, I'm judging him by what I can see right now, Gil. You know better, Gil. You played in the league. I'm like, dog, players with those limitations don't even make it to the NBA. I'm trying to get him to wake up. I'm like, Gil, look, they don't even make it in the league. You know this. Lucky for me, I have all my games. So let's see how Kwame played year 3 and 4. Right again, he wants
what
to.
the hell does I have? What do I have to do with this shit, man? Oh, what?
We having a good conversation about Bronny James.
God.
I'm like, we keeping it about Bronny. You keep bringing Kwame Brown. He can't help it.
Jesus Christ.
He
What is wrong
cannot
with this dude?
help it. And sure enough, he cannot help it. He's like, let's see if he ran the floor hard and set picks and rolled. Since we judging 36 minutes, one shot, let's see what he's doing out there. Why do you keep making this about Kwame? We talking about Bronny. So what do you see, Gil, when you watch him play? Are you saying what we are seeing isn't happening out there? Judging a guy on who you knowing how he's like judging a guy on not knowing how to play the right way yet. He's like not knowing how to play the right way yet. He's like that person who is pointing out what he is doing wrong. He said, should be a guy who did it right. Can't call a man an alcoholic without being an alcoholic. Yes, you can.
What?
I can call somebody an alcoholic and I ain't never had a drink. But according to Gil logic, you can't call somebody an alcoholic unless you're an alcoholic.
Wow.
That is Gilism right there, baby. Can't call no. I should get a T-shirt that says with Gil face on it saying, "Can't call nobody an alcoholic unless you're an alcoholic." That don't make no goddamn sense. You could be somebody ain't never had a drink and be like, "I think you got a drinking problem." Oh my God.
So all the doctors, all the treatment centers that diagnose people with alcoholism and treat you for it, they all drunks.
They gotta be.
They gotta be drunks.
They called him an alcoholic, so they gotta be one too. Oh man. He said, you read that wrong, bro. I do. He said, you can't be an alcoholic without being an alcoholic. He said, have you done 1 or 10 videos? He said, 1 or 10 picks to see how they play it defensively. Nope. You nitpick on a guy getting 1 to 3 picks doing a blowout. So ridiculous. But you guys need next need views. So you need this name in your titles. 17 videos out of 25 is Lakers, Bronnies, and Bron. Kwame. It's a Laker page at this point. He trying to say your page is turned into a Laker page.
Well, he might have should have stayed away, and then it would have stayed off of being a Laker page. But this brother right here just brought up a great point. Gil just admitted he's an alcoholic. We always talk about me drinking, so he just admitted he's an alcoholic.
Yep. Get Kwame some purple pom-pom. I'm like, Gil, you make videos on Brian as well. So I guess you need views too. How many did you make on any other? I'm like, how many videos did you make on any other top 10 player in this year's draft? Not a one. Oh boy, I tell you, this boy will talk all night. A topic apart.
Man, I'm glad I blocked this motherfucker, man. That's crazy. This nigga don't go to sleep.
Yeah.
Like, I'm about to go back to sleep.
He's like, Brownie fans are saying, like, he's got right now, he's 2 to 3 years away. He gonna be a decent player. I said, okay, based off of what? You telling me what Bronny fans are saying? Bronny fans. So you giving your basketball IQ from a Bronny fan, and you gonna go and quote that. Bronny fans are saying, you gonna bring that, and I'm like, okay, based off what, Gil? Based off of what do you think that they're saying he's going to be a good player? Based off what have you seen that from him they're saying, oh man, I think in about 2-3 years, he gonna get it and put it together. Based off of what? What are you seeing, Gil? You know how to analyze basketball.
His dad.
Yep, that's what exactly. I'm like, why? He's like, why do you think he will be decent? He's 20 years old. He's like, he's 20 years old, 2-3 years from now. He's like, he would have been a junior and senior instead of 10th, 11th, and 12th in college. He's doing that in the NBA. But it's a projection. When you're young, they project what they think you will be later. Kwame was drafted number 1.
11th and 12th in college. I'm in my 12th grade year in college.
Yeah. Gil don't know better.
And I come up again?
Yep. Kwame was drafted number 1 on projection, not reality. He wasn't the best player in the draft.
Oh my God.
He had the biggest upside in the draft. The White versus Okafor.
So that's crazy.
Oka was better, but the White was projected to be a star. So they went with the younger player. So in 2 years, based off how he is playing now till then, do you believe Bronny will be better? But so will the other players, Gil. So if you think Bronny's getting better, what you think? Everybody not gonna get better? He gonna be equal to them. He ain't growing. He's undersized. He can't really do any of the things that they already are doing. Then he says, older players taper off, the younger players scale up. This is how they look at talent. 19 years was a level 3. And 23-year-olds is level 5. They say, okay, in 3 to 4 years, will the 19-year-old be better than the level 5 when he turns 25? If the answer is yes, you take the 19-year-old. So you see Brownie at 6'1", with the little ball handling and shooting he got, becoming level 5. He has an uphill battle. Now he's telling you right now, I'm just see what?
Yeah, he gonna get his ass whooped in the morning, boy. Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Yeah, wait till the lady who do your shorts put this up there. He talking about he got an uphill battle, but he can work on ball handling in the next 2 to 3 years. I'm like, there is a lot he should already know, is what Mr. Me and Kwame are saying. A lot at 19. He was never a point guard to know point guard stuff. He's always been a shooting guard. So he has to learn and work on that. Oh man, you just said in the beginning, right? When we was talking about being a 6'1" point guard. Remember we said what's the qualification? And I for the guard when I said he was undersized, and all y'all saw it, right? We went through that earlier in this conversation, and that's why I'm glad it's on text, because now he would have said, "I never said that." He just said, "Why didn't you use point guard?" Because he's never played that position. They put him at point guard because he's an undersized guard that he's playing. He's supposed to be a 2 guard when he's too small for that position. He'll get swallowed. And he can't play the point guard because he's not really a point guard. He distributes the basketball. Even as a 2 guard, he wasn't shooting that much in high school and college because he don't have confidence. He don't have it. So now, he stumbles on his own words. And he forgets that he's on a script, and he goes off script and end up saying reality. Like, he knows Bronny's not good. He knows he's not. So then,
and that's the sad reality of it is he arguing with people that he knows is right to make people all get up in arms and call people a hater in real life. When in real life, though, he himself know that Bronny can't play. So all of you Gilbert Arenas fans out there, all of you fans of the media, the mainstream media, these are script readers. They don't believe the shit that they're saying. They just say it because they pay them.
Gil was like a simp in your DM. Oh, this is where it got worse. He said this. Giannis, first 21 games at 19. He put the stat line up for that. He want to compare Bronny to Giannis. Yeah, is that crazy? I said, oh, Gil, facts over stats, brother. If Giannis doesn't get drafted, his family is split up, and he's playing in Spain. He was playing for his life, for his family. I was like, a ton to fight for. What does Bronny have to fight for? Bills are paid, food in the fridge. He ain't got to worry about nothing. That's 2 different realities altogether. I'm like, they got a homemade chef. What motivates him to get better? Giannis is 6'11", who could dribble the ball up half court, run and fly. You could work with that. How are you going to work with a slow, non-confident, undersized guard who can't shoot or dribble? What's the upside besides LeBron being his daddy?
Man, you just got us flagged with that cold bar. Damn.
Now I'm trying to break it down to him right there. That's the point. He's there all in his circle to get around to one point. LeBron James is his daddy. That's the only upside he brings to the table, Gil. This is what we trying to get you to understand. You keep dancing around the point. Well, he ain't good. He can be a level. He's going to get to a level 5. It's an uphill battle. He's not going to get to a level 5. He's not a level 5 player. He's only there because LeBron James is his daddy. And
that's a fact.
Yeah, that's a fact. And comparing him to Giannis was his biggest mistake. Giannis worked out every damn day. That's why that dude ain't left Milwaukee, because they saved his life. They got his family visas to come to this country. They was illegally over there in Greece. They left the country they was from, running there from war and everything. They had to hide out, sell stuff on the streets as kids, go to school, go out there in the vendors on the street to make money to eat. They had one pair of gym shoes. Him and his brother, his older brother, had to share a pair of shoes. When Giannis come out the game, he had to take off his shoes and give it to his brother. They only had one pair of shoes for basketball. So
they couldn't even play at the
that's
same
where
time.
he come from.
Damn.
Yep, couldn't even play at the same time. They had to share the shoes. Giannis would sleep in the gym sometimes because there was more room in the gym than being at home. So he's like, man, I'm just gonna sleep here in the gym and play ball, man. And they saw Giannis and how much potential he had and how he was growing. And I'm like, you want to see what Giannis is doing at 19? Giannis is a grown man early. So I'm like, he had to do man things early. He had to take care of his brothers and everything, being the young guy and the older brother. They had to look up to each other. They had to go and look out for the other brothers. They came from a family sticking together. And Giannis was going to go to Spain if that didn't happen and go play for the Spain team. Giannis was so good at 19 with that much upside because he could run the floor at damn near 7 feet tall, take 2 steps and time all dunk the ball. They ain't seen nothing like that from a 7-footer flying like that fast. Dwight Howard was one of the other guys who could do that. But he was like ferocious as a 19-year-old, and he worked out in that gym, and he stayed in that gym. But he was appreciative. It's a hunger. It's a desire. It was confidence. You weren't going to break him. He had been through more realer stuff than anybody else in life had ever been through. So that's why they knew we got something here with Giannis. Plus, Giannis was smart. He was smart. He knew the game. That's what got him drafted. Every other draft pick, the coaches have come in there and they showed him some plays of what they run. And he said, what do you think about this play? Like, how would you approach this? Giannis said, first, I would take the ball and bring the ball up. That's going to put pressure on them defensively. They big man is going to have to come out. He's going to probably guard me because of his height. And he doesn't know that I'm faster than him. So I'm going to blow by him. And then all the other guys, it's going to leave them open because they're going to have to pay attention to me and rotate over to me. He had broke the game down to a crawl, and the coach said, I never thought about that. That could work with these guys that I got here. So he wanted Giannis, and they were like, man, it was a visa problem. The other team was supposed to take him to Nets, and they didn't take him because of his visa. Like, man, he wants a visa for all his family. They illegal. He was like, I don't even want that headache for a guy who probably ain't going to last 2-3 years. He's a developmental project. No, I don't want to take the risk. Milwaukee took that risk. Milwaukee said, you know what? I think this guy can really do something. Like, I like what he's thinking. And they brought him on. And that's changed everything. Imagine now that you see Giannis now and see how he's playing now, that shows you the developmental talent in the league from knowing somebody hungry who want it for real. And you can see it in them. And they have the knowledge. They have the skill. They brought something to the game. You can't compare that to Bronny James. It's somebody who, they never had to work for nothing.
You said, oh, by the way, Scottie Pippen Jr., same height as Bronny, way better and starting point guard.
Well, see, that's the difference. He had upside. The reason why is because he went on that G League. He went on those planes. He played with those guys. His father he had no silver spoon in his mouth. He worked for it. He's like, look, my mama thought, my daddy broke. I got to get out of here. I got to make my own luck. I got to make my own money. I got to get out of here and do it. Scottie Pippen out here selling barbecue sauce and some cheap liquor. I was like, God damn, Scottie. He doing what he can, man. But I was like, shoot, Scottie Pippen Jr. knew what he had to do. Because really, he's not junior. I mean, his name, because Scotty's name ain't Scotty. His name is Scott Pippen. Scotty is a nickname. So he's named Scottie Pippen. He's named the nickname. So they call him Scottie Pippen Jr., but he's really just Scottie Pippen, the first.
Damn.
Like LeBron James Jr., Bronny James, I was like, they created a whole lie about that. Like, Bronny wanted to be his own man. So he said, you know what? I don't want to be LeBron James Jr. I'm going to be Bronny James because, I want to be my own man. So that's why we call him Bronny now. And I respect that because Bronny wants to be his own man. That's not even the case. That was a whole lie. Bronny James he's using Bronny James because now he can brand it. He can't brand LeBron James Jr. because his father's LeBron James, and that's already branded. So you can't brand it. The LeBron name is already branded. So if anybody else named LeBron come out with anything, it's gonna get shot down. LeBron, he's the bigger name with that. So you everything gonna get absorbed with him. This is what Layla Ali is fighting. She can't brand her stuff. And Layla Ali's been fighting. It was like, well, Ali, anything Ali go to the father's estate. She's like, that's my father. That's my name. I'm Layla Ali. We know, but you can't use the Layla Ali. You could put Layla on it, but you can't put Ali. So she's been fighting that for years. And the Muhammad Ali estate, which she's not on, is won't let her do it. So that's why he's Bronny James. And they can brand his nickname Bronny James. So now that's how he's able to get his money. So it was a whole business decision.
Smart though.
Yeah, smart.
Smart.
Yeah, let him brand the nickname. That's why everybody call him Bronny James, and that's how you do it. Because now he can brand himself. So yeah, it's smart. But that for people who didn't know, this is a real thing that happens. So in case you guys want to do that down the road, like if you brand something and get it put in your name like that, somebody else try to come along, you basically take that money.
Boy, you got this guy mad.
What he said Scottie Pippen Jr. isn't a rookie. What the heck are y'all comparing him to Brown? Oh, he ain't mad at us. He talking to these people over there in the chat. The people in the chat was bringing that up. Oh, we not comparing Scottie Pippen Jr. But as a rookie, to me, he was better and more skilled because he was developed right. You see, Bronny was coddled, and that kind of raising doesn't help anybody, especially in the NBA. You can't be coddled in this sport. You're gonna have to face the fire because that's what this is about. This is about people that want it. You know, that's only like what 450 jobs, period. You know, they try to make fun of the 12th man. I'm like, hey, that man getting a check. You know what I'm saying? Somebody paying that man millions of dollars. So that's why it always killed me and baffled me when they be like, oh, you don't even get in the game. I'm like, but he in the league. Trust me, there's thousands of other people would love to be in that league right now. And I'm like, y'all making fun of him. He getting millions of dollars. And you calling him a scrub and a bum, but he getting millions. So somebody's paying him millions of dollars. I mean, shoot, Jalen Rose tried to explain his logic to Skip Bayless' ass. Now Skip Bayless trying to come to the internet and do YouTube. No network want him no more. Fox gave up on him. Now he over there on Jack and them show, mad at Shannon Sharp. Jack over there leading Skip to try to go in on Shannon Sharp. That was the craziest thing I've never seen this weekend. I was like, I gotta make a video on that, boy. I'm gonna probably do it tomorrow. But that was some funny ass shit there, boy. Jack know he hates Shannon Sharp, boy.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
Jealousy, boy.
But he used to like Shannon Sharp. He brought him on the show. He paused for a moment, let him. He cut Matt off and did the introduction. I'm like, damn. But now he hate him.
Yeah, that's what because he hate the fact Shannon Sharp said, man, look, you hate the fact that now I'm bigger than you. I'm bigger than you now. And now you jealous. But I came and did the show and everything. No, I ain't gonna tell you your name on tour. But I did your show and everything. But like my grandfather said, boy, one day the grass gonna be cut one way, but hide the grass. How you treat the grass? Huh? Did you treat it? Did you fertilize it? What'd you do with the grass? Grass gonna get cut, but you still gotta do everything else. How about y'all did make better content? Boy, he went in on him, boys. Stack was so pissed. Stack is mad as hell, but he jealous as hell. He was so jealous, he apologized to you. That's how mad he is. I'm like, God damn, he's so mad at them. He apologized to you. I apologize to my brother, Kwame Brown. I'm like, damn, Jack, you that mad? I'm like, oh, he really hates Shannon Sharp. Somebody get that mad, they apologize to the person Just couldn't apologize for before. Boy, I tell you, when you get humbled, everybody's sorry all of a sudden.
Hey man, you crazy as hell, man.
Somebody like, man, you got that voice down too.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I can get those voices, man. I don't know where it come from, boy. But that shining sharp, boy. All you gotta do is put some marbles in your mouth.
He said, "You Bronny James fanboys don't even realize it's not about missed shots or points. Boy can't even operate a pick and roll. His IQ is YMCA level." Exactly. They all make it about points. Salute to you, YB.
Yeah.
But it's raining out here again. I'm about to lay this thing back down. I done got tired all over again. I'm gonna go on back to sleep.
All right. Well, I think Gil got a